Hello? Is this the Kata Kata Wooting Club? I guess I got the wrong room. Just my luck on my first day at Uwu High School. Eh?
Hey man, you must be Marco, the new transfer student, right?
Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
I'm Sander, the club rep of the Kata Kata Wooting Club. Come on in.
Yeah, I always loved gaming and keyboards, so I thought this would be a great club for me. Look, this is my keyboard.
It's a nice keyboard, but I think you can do better. Let me show you what I got.
Eh, sugoi! A wooting?
This is my Wooting 60G V2. Pretty awesome, right?
Man, I wish I had a wooting myself.
Well, Marco, you don't have to worry, because we have a very special club member.
Hello!
What is that?
I'm Switchy. I'm so happy to meet you, Marco.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
A true gamer needs the blessing of rabbit trigger and adjustable actuation to reach their full potential. Are you ready to become a true gamer?
I will do my best. Gambarimasu! Man, this game f***ing sucks. The things you have to do for the eroge buff. I miss you, HVic.
Awake in the night, my eyes are red. I'm sinking through the floor again, and I can feel you hold me. I let you inside my head again. I'm losing track of who I am. But why does it console me? I need hypnotized. Just sing me like a lullaby. Just take me to a world where I'm numb to what lies become by your side. When you hypnotize. I put on a smile to hide the blues, the feeling that I'll never fill your shoes. I take the pill to be with you while you hypnotize. Just sing me like a lullaby. Just take me to a world where I'm numb to
What is up, COE? Welcome back to the COE 1 vs 1 tournament for 2026. We've gone past the round of 16, and it's now time for the next stage in the quarterfinals here. Kicking it off with such an amazing matchup here. Two Titans for each country, Criller against Rudge. I'm Sad Shiva, and it is my absolute honor to be casting alongside the greatest of all time, the rank 1 player, Mr. Ek himself. Emrek, how you feeling on stage?
Hey,
Hey,
what's up, guys?
so nonchalant. Yo, can we get a cheer for Emrek, please, crowd?
Hey,
Wow.
wow.
Usually, crowd, they do that automatically. Guys, I'm here with Emrek. Thank you. Let's go. Emrek, how do you feel about this matchup? I know you've had experience against these players at certain times in your career. Do you have any particular feeling about these guys? Do you feel any career predictions, anything like that?
I feel like it could be a close match with how Raj has been playing over the past one match. But I think obviously it's Criller. Probably top 3 in the
Yep.
tournament.
Yeah.
Me personally, I want Criller to lose because he's in my bracket, so hopefully he loses. But,
Yeah. I
other
mean,
than that,
the winner of this could be potential competition for you in the future. So this is
Yeah.
almost analyzing your next opponent.
yeah.
I like that. Now, what are your thoughts? I know I've talked about you like in private about what it's like. What are your thoughts on this map pool in general? I know the general consensus currently is that it's very, very difficult, has a lot of aim in it, but do you have any other perspective on it?
It's high S-star rating, so it's good for me. So I like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Emmerich approved. I like
Yeah.
that. Do you think that there's any particular protect that's going to be coming in for either of these players? I feel like for Criller, he's very, very versatile, able to do kind of almost anything, really, right? Moni really gapped on some of those particular mechanics, and it might be one of those mid-offs where Raj might be able to lean very well into the cycle hit, but maybe something like Mythology's End, from my experience, might be a little too heavy on the stamina for Ryan. Do you think that's going to be banned out or protected from him? What do you think?
I like you didn't listen to a word you said.
All right. What do you think the protect's going to be? Do you think DT2 protects?
I think Raj is probably going to protect the DTs because Raj is very known for like his mechanics. Criller would probably be protecting his gimmick, and as we see that, we see Raj protect the DT2, like I said.
Yes.
Criller probably going to be protecting one of the hiddens, and he does, hidden 3. Wow.
Dude, it's too easy. It's too easy,
easy.
right?
Wow.
Bro, I'm so excited to see how they're going to fare on these aim maps, because I feel like if there's going to be like any clash, we're going to be seeing like a DT1, Hard Rock 1, No Mod 1 clash being in there, which would be really fun. No Yukiko, I believe, unless that's undone. Yeah, so that is a ban of Yukiko from Raj. And this map is really demon. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I've been seeing some of the overlap control patterns on that hidden 2, and it is so disgusting. Have you practiced on that map yet?
That hidden 2 is insane, bro. I don't know. That's like low-key the hardest map in the pool.
Dude, there were like some sections that I saw that had like linear overlaps with them, and like that go back and forth. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we looking at?
Nah, legit.
Yeah. Unfortunately for us, though, Emmerich, the No Mod 4 has been the final ban, which sadly means we won't be seeing our Zenjez original in this series, which breaks my heart. The originals in this tournament are fantastic. I think that's just switching to Raj's ban, yeah. Sadly not the case. And honestly, with Raj, I don't blame him. I know he's very capable on those control-y sections and control-y maps. He's very good at having those sub-skill sets be implemented for him. But I think in this matchup, he really wants to just prioritize those mechanics from the beginning. Hard Rock as well might be a valid option for him. I'm really curious on Hard Rock 3. I think Hard Rock 3 is so accessible for Criller. So this one might be one of those last-ditch efforts to be pilled out very late into the pool. But we're already seeing DT1 here. Make you custom cinema. What are your thoughts on this one, Emmerich?
I think this pick definitely favors towards Raj the most. It's a very, pretty simple DT1. Some bursts here and there. I know Raj has practiced really, really hard on this, so I'm just saying this is Raj's.
Yeah, I think that would be a very fair prediction. But knowing Criller, all too versatile, so capable on this. Dawn to be one of the most feared faces on the series stage for what has been, since 2023, a very, very long time in this series' history. And here we go as we kick it off for quarterfinals here. Criller versus Raj. German against British Pride, or Jersey Pride, should I say. Bringing the true roots coming in with Vive Designated to start this off. A custom map here by the one and only MakeQ as an opening break from both players all ready to start. And with score v3, accuracy is going to be a massive deal with this one. And knowing Criller, accuracy is going to be really helpful for him. He's very capable on locking down actually at a high level.
Yeah, and as we see that, we actually saw like a chain miss from Raj. I don't know what happened there. Maybe just like a little like desync with the tapping.
Yeah.
That is unfortunately not going to help him in the long run. But as we say that, we see Criller miss right after. Raj going to be having the main combo lead with 300 now.
Yeah, and that chain miss has really meant nothing to him as well. He's brought that back really quick. And although he's still behind on that act, it's by a very, very small margin. That combo break from Criller might start stinging a lot here. Raj has really brought himself back onto the road. And he's fully in control of this map with a 20,000 score lead to start this one. Accuracy still very slightly in favor of Criller, but look, he's trailing on that combo. And as that miss comes through, traded from both sides, not the worst outcome here for Raj, but I bet he would have preferred keeping that combo around, especially how close the Ak is right now.
Yeah, fortunately for Raj, the Criller just keeps finding those breaks, and that's just not going to help in the long run as Raj with that 500 combo. And again, criller with another miss. It's not going to be helping him.
Yeah, it's another miss on one of those bursts. I think what's so cool about Weave Detonator is that it has a very gradual difficulty raise, and these spaced quints only get more spaced and more chaotic as the map increases in its length. And I think the finger control section that's coming up now is going to be a big test for our players. But for Rudge, this is really the name of the game for him. As long as he can aim these sections, his finger control will be immaculate. But sadly, that combo goes down, but his axe still soaring very high. Kriller now falling behind at that axe lead with combo in his hand. But we know how COEvent works here, Emrek. It's not the ideal scenario for him either way.
Yeah, but with that combo lead, Kriller could potentially run away with the lead. Though it's going back very, very slowly as Rudge already has a 30k lead. So as we're nearing now 2/3 of the map, Kriller might have to hold on for the rest of the map to be able to win this pick.
It might have to be that. The break is shown. Ryan now very aware of Kriller's position in this map, and the pressure is on. We know for Ryan the nerves that he has to deal with is a big factor in his skill, and a lot of the times his downfall in previous tournaments, but this is the time where he has to shine bright, and Kriller, although known for being a stone cold killer, has fallen down, and Rudge may trade, but that 25,000 score lead still snug, nice and cuddly in this lead for Rudge, as it's now starting to accelerate big time. Kriller collapsing on the spikes towards the very end, the last quarter of the map. The difficulty really increasing, the spacing on these jumps piling up on top of the pressure. This map just gives you not a single minute to breathe as well, so it is just a merciless onslaught of gradual difficulty that for Rudge is all that he needs to get himself an opening pick on the board.
Yeah, and Rudge actually comboing the hardest part of the map. The ending is no feat as well. Kriller, unfortunately, having to hold the big combo at the very end of the map, which once again is the hard part of the map.
Yeah, no, that latter ending really gained up, and it's an opening point for Rudge here. It's great to see that opening pick come through. Kriller with a seriously demon score, very admirable. 97.82 and holding nearly 99 for a good chunk of that map. You can't help but still be worried about the potential that he's got, and Rudge needs to keep that momentum going, because I know he's very happy of this. He had a very dominant victory against Paper Candle yesterday, and he wants to keep that momentum sharp, but going from Paper Candle to the likes of Kriller is a massive, massive upgrade in terms of raw firepower. Kriller's so versatile. As these pools start to whittle down in difficulty, and skill set difficulty, sorry, things might start getting a little bit more contentious here for Rudge, especially because he needs to win 6 points now. Before best of 9, now best of 11. Rudge, in terms of very promising picks here, I'd like to think it's only going to be really that DT2 and that Hard Rock 1 maybe, if not the Hard Rock 3. But as you can see, Kriller instantly bounced back with a Protect pick. Mythology's End still available for Rudge going in as the third, but Konohoshi there as that next pick for Kriller, wanting to guarantee himself that opening point for himself.
Yeah, definitely not a very surprising pick here. Kriller going to be picking his Protect straight off the bat. Probably, well, I mean, we're picking both players' best pick, I assume, right?
Arguably, yeah. I mean, I think Mythology's End is one of those maps where Rudge might not necessarily be the strongest on a map like this. No generic by any means, but definitely more confident in that ball game against a player like Kriller, who I feel like, or very few weaknesses, but if any, would be on that raw speed stamina.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think with Konohoshi coming in, have you had a chance to practice this one? I know you had experience playing it potentially as a practice for the World Cup, as it being an option as a free mod last year. How did you feel about this map?
I'm looking pretty confident, even though, like, low-key, I mind-blocked it because I've played it like 200 times.
Yeah.
So I have to flip the screen.
I think it's one of those maps that have like such a high practice requirement, right? It's one of those practice discs where you really need to know exactly what's coming at you. You can't really sight read this by nature because it's just so unpredictable and so volatile in its patterning. Very snappy, very flip-floppy, but of course the hardest part about it is that overlapping difficulty with that AR rate, with that hidden, 8.8, sorry, with the hidden applied on top as well. Such a devastating reading challenge where very few can come out on top. And if there's anybody really who could, it would be the likes of a couple reading players and Kriller, of course, being one of them as well.
Yeah, and already starting off the bat, we already see the struggles coming in from Rudge. 88% accuracy, just not even be able to get over 20 combo even. Kriller with the 97% accuracy, already showing signs of comfortability here. Wow.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Now, without doubt, I mean, this accuracy from criller to start this off is really, really impressive. He might not be able to get his combo off, but I think holding on to 97 to this early section, usually the early on the map, that small accuracy drops lead to massive, massive collapses. But for criller, it's looking really solid here. He's managed to build himself a good amount of 3-digit combo, and he may miss it down, but with COEvent being so reliant on this accuracy here, it's telling the tale alone with this accuracy. 63,000 score this early on is very, very promising here for the German.
Yeah, I think Kriller's a reading player.
Really? No way.
Nah, actually, I thought he was a speed player.
Nah, bro, I thought he was like a crazy hard rock player, bro. Like demon flow aim. Guy can set people records for real.
Yeah. I think Kriller might be the best hard rock player.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He might be the best player of all time, bro. Might be the GOAT. With this accuracy right now, he might be the GOAT low-key. This is kind of insane. He may be missing on this combo, but containing this accuracy to a high level is really impressive. Rudge genuinely putting in an admirable effort here. You know, for maybe standards of top players or gimmick players, might not be as the most impressive, but when you know he's not too specialized in this skill set, you have to give it respect. I'm willing to bet Roger would be much more happier playing this with Hard Rock if he had the choice. Sadly, not able to advance far enough the US World Cup last year to make that happen, but maybe in the future we'll see him have another chance to give this map the appreciation of his skill it deserves. Unfortunately, big space stream there, but not being able to be hit by Kriller, but as we get into the final third, bigger spike coming in now. It's up to Kriller to more so just kind of flex, really. I think this is already a done deal, 180,000 score, even more now. It's just fireworks, really, for Kriller.
Fireworks indeed.
Star points, star power, extra flexing, flex those big muscles. Ooh. Wanted to also add as well, this might be a post-birthday buff for Kriller, as it was his birthday yesterday. So if anybody has not wished Kriller happy birthday, you better do so after this game, win or loss. Turning 22. Yeah. Now on his Taylor Swift year here. On the COE stage. Maybe not the score that maybe we would expect from higher levels, but having still an honorable score nonetheless, about to maybe eclipse that 500,000 score mark if he can hold on to combat towards the very end. From my memory of this, Malashevsky has got the highest score in this so far with 770k, I believe. Yeah. If I am correct on that, I could be wrong, but Kriller ending this off pretty clean here with 500k, 95.9, maybe 96 to end it off. For Raj, I think this was just play it and forget it, let it go. This was Kriller's best pick, and it will be 550,000 scores. Solidified here for the German to get himself an opening point on the board and equalize.
W Kriller.
W Kriller.
But yeah, I mean, I guess if you're in Roger's shoes right now, you kind of just have to like ignore that map and just like
easily
play through with the map. Like this, that didn't even happen. That didn't happen. And also, it's Kriller on a hit of 3. Come on. Like,
yeah. I wanted to ask you a question, because this is something I was very curious about, because I know generally as a player like yourself, you don't go into many situations where you're always on the back foot and you're always under a lot of pressure. But do you ever have a moment where you are against the back wall? Do you have a particular mindset that you instill into yourself when you play?
Not really. I kind of just like, I try to like play with a lot of confidence, even though like, this might be surprising to a lot of people, but I have a lot of anxiety when I play tournaments. Like, it doesn't matter who I'm facing against, I'm always thinking I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like more of a momentum-based player. Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just raising my cup for you.
Yeah. Oh, it's yours. So if I win the first pick, then like that momentum carries through throughout the match, which is why like you will mostly see sweeps if I do win the first pick. But if I don't win the first pick, then it could be a close match. That's like the decider for me.
Yeah. So you're very much that kind of momentum-heavy player.
Yeah.
You're almost kind of like it's never over till it's over. You know, if you're in the back wall, just play.
Yeah.
In the back wall, just play. If you're winning, just beat them down until it's over. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very merciless kind of style. I like that. Yeah, because I'm very curious about that. Because I know you don't really have those moments. So I was thinking, like, do you ever have a moment where you're just like, oh my god, what do I do? I have no idea. Because sometimes I'll have that when I'm playing tournaments. Guys, I'm not nearly as good. But if I'm like in a situation where I'm just constantly losing over and over, I'll be like, oh my god, what are we doing here? But let's get back to the match, shall we? Let's talk about these two players here. Kriller now equalizing. What is the next pick here for Rudge if he's going to be going into his protect? We'll see here. I believe it was shown on there, but we obviously we were chatting, so we'll just see. And I believe, thank you, Poon, is going to be Mythologia's End coming in for Rudge. Demon, 293 BPM speed. How do you feel about this one? Is the speed comfortable for you?
Me and Speed are not very good friends. That's all I'll say.
It's all right. It's all right.
But as we get straight into the matchup, what do you think about Criller versus Fudge on Mythology's end?
I think Criller is the type to be able to play this map style very well outside of those raw speed elements. This old Val 0108 style has a lot of small gimmick aspects in terms of its finger control, but the raw speed aspects of this are really brutal. And so Kriller's going to be going all in early on, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised if he fully collapses on his stamina towards the latter end. Kriller's a very admirable player in that aspect where he will go all out on the speed until he can't play anymore, which is honestly so respectable because most people who don't play speed, who do get speed gapped, just give up from the outset. But Criller puts in a ton of effort until he just can't anymore, and then he'll accept his fate. But for Rudge right now, very much combo game eccentric. I may have cursed him there, but definitely ahead by decent margin in combo game. But Knack, Kriller's actually ahead right now, really keeping his composure. As the first key item comes in, this is where the speed really adds to it.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised that Rudge is not in the act favor here. Like you would think Criller would be. Whoa. You would think Fudge would have like the upper end like of speed mechanics because like I mean, he's there like the mech guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, not showing here actually. Criller with 90% accuracy. They both are actually struggling pretty hard. It's actually pretty neck and neck.
It's surprisingly close, yeah. I kind of want to go on a tangent, but I feel like this actually might be close. So far, 14,000 score in favor of Rudge as we get past that halfway point, but that's what common miss from Rudge. Really, these burst sections are extremely important because although the speed is there, the hardest parts are during those ki times. If they can hold on to any kind of combo or maintain that during the burst times, they can do anything they can to just survive that brutal ki time. But so far, very even. Only 30,000 score in favor of Rudge, 2,000 the way in. But Kriller's combo game is starting to slip away here. You can notice his stamina going down just a bit. Any longer chains here, hitting the slider jumps, but Rudge is still 111 combo ahead of him, quite literally double. And now we're getting into some of those raw stamina aspects. Rudge mashing his life to keep that combo alive and accuracy not to go in tatters. He may miss the combo, but he's now gaining that score from 20 to 50,000. Quickly going back down as he starts to miss a little bit. I think my fear about this is that one of these players are going to fully collapse in this, and Criller is not giving up at all. Rudge really needs to hold on and not give in to any stamina thoughts right now, because this could be really dangerous.
Yeah, now we get to the big death stream. Will
Oh,
anyone struggle?
oh, Rudge!
Rudge! It's now down to 10k! Oh my god.
From 50 to 10,
Oh
Rudge
my.
collapses on the stamina. You should have just cheesed it, lad. At this point, it could get dangerous. It might cause a break point. Only 6,000. Stamina essential to maintain. It's 15,000 in favor of Rudge. Only a little bit left to go. It could go either way. These players are almost shattered here going into the ending of this map. They need to hold on with every inch they have, and it's 25,000 score for Rudge. Comfortably hit towards the very end. He won't let it slip off his fingers.
What a showing from Rudge. Almost slipping up on
Whoa.
that death stream. Like, legit almost.
Yes, dude.
My heart skipped a beat.
I can't lie to you, while we were yapping, I'd forgotten about this part. And when you mentioned it, I got jump scared. I was like, wait, hold on. I mean, look at this here.
Oh.
Do you notice him trying to tap it and then giving into the mashing afterwards? That's where that big collapse came in, and it almost led to a full shutdown. Thank goodness he recovered afterwards.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Oh, this axe are very close too. Look at that.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. I can't lie.
Sigh of relief here for Rudge. His protect pick secured. That's giving him a second on the board. But if Mythology's end was that close, how confident is he on the rest of this pool? I think it's very fair to say that, you know, we'd like to think Criller being the more versatile player in this matchup. But is that?
Sorry.
Did we get that on your? Did we get that on your mic?
Someone's calling me. I'm sorry. That's my ringtone.
Oh my god, that's funny as hell. I can't even get mad at that. Oh my god. No, I remember we were walking back yesterday from dinner, and you had that text, and no one knew that was your ringtone.
Yeah.
That was hilarious, bro. All right, now, what do you think is going to be Kriller's next pick here, Emrek? What are your thoughts?
I think Criller probably leaning towards maybe not the hidden one. There, I would say like Criller would be usually picking the hidden one, but it's very mech tech heavy.
I think that might be a later stage pick, kind of like a last resort.
Yeah, I think it's more of a last resort. We have Noma 3, I think pretty famous criller. Anything that's low gimmicky, anything
Yeah.
that's not very mechanics heavy, favors criller.
I'll tell you what, you might be on the right track here. Nomad 5 has been picked here. Stay away to the
Oh,
universe.
Right.
So this one was a semi-finals Hard Rock 2 originally for the US World Cup 2025 as a Hard Rock option, but it has been slightly remapped here, courtesy of Shiv and Semi, our map haulers, making this a resoundingly difficult AR8 CS 6.8 precision map. This is, in my mind at least, one of the hardest maps in the pool. It is merciless in nature, very fast and very volatile. If you slip up once and your opponent gives way, you can really lose your tempo. But Kriller picking this himself, clearly practiced, but look at Rudge here. Rudge, generally speaking, pretty solid on Hard Rock precision, so being able to add on to this skill is just excellent. He's not let that AR8 phase him much at all. In fact, Rudge has had an incredible start going into this, and I think with a map this short, I think that's a great momentum starter here.
Yeah, actually, I'm very surprised to see Rudge already playing so well in the ARA, while Kriller is actually losing by 3% accuracy, which
That's
is
a big nerf.
which is really big in laser scoring. And 4% now.
Oh,
like,
no.
What is going on?
This could be the first mispick here of this match, as Rudge has almost had that grin like a Disney villain.
Oh my
You've
God.
picked into my trap card. This 96.5 act from Rudge is really impressive when you know the difficulty standard this map presents for you.
Yeah.
Kriller, unfortunately, just not being able to adjust quick enough. And granted, you've still got about 45 seconds of the map left to go, and it is harder from here. It's not fully out of the clear for Rudge, but still very much capable of falling through his fingers. Rudge needs to stay focused, looking good on these staircase jumps. Although missing combo, not letting this act fall down too far. From 96.5 to 95.7. Still really solid for him. Kriller just simply unable to adjust to this precision.
Yeah, and as we get to the hardest part of the map now, Rudge really has to like crumble to be able to lose this pick, as 70k is definitely not an easy feat to get over. As Kriller just keeps finding misses, while Rudge is actually comfortably hitting these patterns.
This form from
Like,
Rudge
this-
is excellent.
Yeah, this is very surprising to me. Oh,
Oh,
whoa!
Easy,
Wait.
easy, Tiger. Like we said, if there was one tiny weakness that could be added onto this map, it would be the reading, but who cares?
Wow. Rudge
Now,
with the break points.
that precision primary skill set really reigns supreme for Rudge. Come on, crowd. I want energy from you. Come on, I love that. Very good. God, this is very exciting. I love this. I was worried initially to see how Kriller would be able to take over this series, but Rudge really putting his foot down so far. First breakpoint of the series.
Yeah, and a breakpoint on the gimmick No Mod 5 is definitely the most surprising thing I've ever seen all COE. So, like, on the gimmick No Mod 5, Rudge wins against Kriller? Like, really?
Yeah. I think what's very, what's the word? A very strong misconception with Rudge is that because he's primarily touted as a mechanics player, a lot of people just assume it's one of those things where he's really good at speed and he sucks at reading and any kind of gimmicky stuff. Whereas Rudge, I've seen him to be very strong on particular mechanics, but absolutely excellent on aim and aim control. Finger control on top of that, right? He might not be the strongest on that heavy extremity of speed, but still very capable of making it work here on that DT2 and Mythologious end, despite it being close. But this precision from Rudge is really noteworthy and very potent, and has always been one of those skill sets Rudge loves to abuse, and you can already see he's cackling in Kriller's face here after winning No Mod 5 going into the Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, and Rudge actually going straight into the precision as well after the precision gimmick. Definitely a reasonable pick. Picking more mechanics.
Reasonable?
Yeah, reasonable. Picking more mechanics into Kriller. If he wins this, he would be in a really, really good spot in this match.
Yeah,
4-1
no,
if he
I
wins.
agree. Going 4-1 up this early in the best of 9 is seriously potent. I know I may have spread some misinformation saying it was best of 11. That was just because there was an error on the graphic. It is best of 9. So if Rudge takes this map, it will be match point. Kriller's form put up into question in this series so far. A former champion of this event, former runner-up, former bronze medalist. Now arguably on the back foot.
Yeah.
Now, tell me your thoughts on this map, Emrek. Have you had a chance to practice this? Do you have any particular insights on what's difficult about this one?
This map's hard.
It's
very
hard,
hard.
though. I think one thing that I've spotted alongside its devastating precision requirement being CS 7.8, it's got very volatile, sharp patterning, right?
Oh.
With Rudge just barely slipping up. Criller now on the driver's seat. He does miss on a bit of a static pattern there, losing that combo advantage, but accuracy still very much neck and neck.
Yeah, and combos, like these really small combos, they might seem very small, but they are very, very important on this type of map because you can just miss pretty much anywhere, and that's showing with both players just missing on pretty much anything.
Yeah.
And both players actually missing on the slow section.
Yeah, the difficulty of this map is really volatile, isn't
Yeah,
it? It just hits you with
100%.
these really quick bursts. And this is CS 7.8 crowd. I'm just letting you know. This is serious precision, man. You could argue Osu for ants, depending on your attitude on this type of skill set. But for Rudge, cleanly hitting those linear snaps, going on the 1-2s. He may miss on that, but that's a small moment of savory here. Still though, some Mac drops being presented gives Criller a window of opportunity here. Another miss. Those small combos making an impact, like you've said, Emrek.
Oh, what just happened? How did the score difference go to 27k?
Oh, was that a burst chain miss or maybe a banter like? Blink and you miss it moment.
Yeah. But this blink combo is going to be helping Rudge a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and a break from Rudge could give Criller a chance to come back, and no.
No, I mean, this particular area of the map, it gives you a lot of twists and turns, a lot of tugs on and off. You go from some tame slider bits to some snaps, and suddenly they hit you with a rapid burst in the face, and it smacks you silly, keeping you on your toes at all times. And of course, one thing to note is nerve in this as well. Another small miss from Rudge. Criller on 3-digit combo as we get into the very end. Accuracy neck and neck. The stop and starts. Criller may trade, but they're both exchanging misses. 13k, very much volatile enough to cause a flip. Still anyone's map, just a little bit of time left. It's Rudge's map to lose here.
This is I think it's cold already. Unless
might
Rudge
just
has a
be.
big
Oh!
chain miss. It's over.
Only 2
Oh
notes.
my god.
Oh!
Rudge now up 4-1. This would be probably the biggest upset of the tournament so
Oh,
far.
you can see the delight on his
my.
face, the relief after taking that one.
Wow.
Rudge's form this event has been spectacular. Nothing I've seen for a long time. And it's amazing to watch. We can see the moment where that big combo held a ton of value here for Rudge as he slider broke on what was practically air.
Wow.
Courtesy of our incredible production, bringing us that small little detail that was a big, big impact in the game.
Just insane stuff from Rudge. He's playing so good right now, man.
I know, and against a demon like Criller, you know that's a serious challenge. Criller being we've said, he is the boogeyman. He is the upset man, the killer of Cinderella stories. And this time, he's trying to put his foot down, going with a no mod 1, a high risk, potentially high reward pick, as this is arguably the last map for Rudge's options going into the last maps here. After this, it's arguably either neck and neck or Kriller's map to win.
Yeah, I mean, picking No Mod 1 is absolute banger. All of you probably know and have played the iconic, nostalgic map of High Score. Mapped by beautiful custom mappers, App and APOC, if they're in the crowd. I don't know if they're here or not.
W, App, and APOC.
W, App, and APOC.
If you're here, stand up and give us a wave. Anyone here? They're not here right now, but that's okay. We'll see them later.
Whatever.
Crowd, it's match point here for Rudge. Remember, single elimination. Brutal formats here, and Criller being all too familiar. If you're here rooting for Criller, I want you to make some noise right now. Make some noise if you want Criller to win. Let's hope he feels that energy going into High Score. Like you said, mapped faithfully to the ever so iconic original High Score by APOC and App. Now coming in as a far more difficult sequel of that classic. Now coming into High Score. aim to an obscene degree.
Oh.
A lot of really difficult early sections as well. I think this opening Ki time is particularly noteworthy, right? Because you will be able to stack up a lot of combo to start if you can fully hit this, and Kriller does so with flying colors. Rudge not able to get his foot off the starting point just yet. And Kriller with no ones, his accuracy is a different level of tenure here. 99.36. Something that we see all too common with Kriller on numbered ones, be it COE or other big events like the Spot Cup.
Yeah, and as Raj just keeps finding those breaks, Kriller gonna be running away with the lead. If he gets past his first TI, this would be really, really good for Kriller, as he already has a 60k lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is already a massive lead this early on. If he manages to get ahead past the halfway mark, now this is a very easy slowdown section in comparison to what we've seen. I mean, we'll be going into a Colossus spike, but right now, Rudge really needs to pray to somebody above, because this could get very, very dicey. As Kriller's holding on to 640 combo, maintaining his FC as we get into the big jumps. The massive triangle jumps, first hit from Kriller, but there's plenty more where that came from. Many more high spacing jumps, just barely whiffed off by Kriller. But he's still got that perfect accuracy, and Roger's still light years behind. It feels like at this point it's just a victory lap for the German star here.
Now the big question is, will he hit the hardest part of the map, the big Ki?
Let's see.
As he's, oh, never mind.
You might have cursed him, Emmerich. That might have been one of few caster curses for you.
I got the lick of the caster curse.
That's a first for everyone. Once you're on this stage, you always got that bad juju. But unfortunately, really now, Rudge kind of has to just sit here and accept his fate. Kriller needs to do a lot wrong to let this go. Not only ahead massively by combo, but this act, I mean, look at this. An entire percentile and a half. In terms of that high scaling, this is monstrous levels of advantage. And so for Rudge, I think at this point, it's just keeping yourself warm and afloat and thinking about the next option.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much, Kriller's already got this pick in the bag.
He knows. Ryan is looking over, smiling. He knows what's going on as we enter that quarter. Now I think, maybe with nerves not as high, he might be able to bring us a little bit of excitement hitting this final ending spike. Have you got any particular thoughts on this map? Do you think you can get a clean full combo on this?
Maybe not match. Maybe not match, but I think I could.
Are you going to leak that you may have done it in practice? Oh, no comment?
I don't even think I've played this map in full.
Oh. Well, I guess it's almost too close to your preference skill sets to not really be an issue, right?
Yeah. I mean, really fun map though.
I agree. Yeah. Like I said, very faithfully mapped. I mean, look at both these players really soaring ahead. Rudge with 200 combo, finally eclipsing that 98. He may miss on the very end, but Kriller will miss as well. But I think either way, he's happy with that. 747 score for Kriller. And a very admirable 575k from Rudge. That miscount, definitely not what he had hoped for. But I think Kriller now getting a second on the board. I think bigger question is for Rudge. What does he want to pick into with this map? Or look, you can see, looks over and grins. He understands. Now, Hard Rock 3, I know it is in that Hard Rock pool, but it's still very much, it's not nearly as precision required. And although Hard Rock 1 is that a little higher, 5.2, I believe, Kriller and aim consistency is a big deal, you know? Do you think Rudge is going to go into one of the Hard Rocks, or do you think he might go into number 3? I don't think number 3 is going to be there. I think it's one of the Hard Rocks.
No, I think it might be, okay. I don't know how good Rudge is at Hidden 1, but Hidden 1, if he can play it, I mean, that's a pretty good pick. As we say that though, he picks the banger original Hard Rock 3.
Here we are, Astroflight, produced by the wonderful Naiko and Kashpa, both having made incredible tracks for other OSU events in the past. I strongly suggest you look at their vast catalogs of bangers, as this one being mapped by Wispy to be such a blast of finger and aim control. Really, really fun to watch, and even more fun, I can imagine, to play to a good level.
Hell yeah.
Is our own producer in the crowd? Is Naiko and Kashpa around? Ah, hello! There you are. I can see them both over there. Good to see you. Let's see if we can enjoy. This is the first time I've been able to cast the original. So let's get into it. Astrophyllite, if I pronounced it correctly. Please don't kill me if I did. CS 5.2, AR10, 4 minutes. And I know this one is a personal host favorite. Cavo being massively fond of this song while it was in its production. Everyone very proud of how this one turned out.
Yeah, I mean, though this is a bit off topic.
Go on.
Rudge picking this makes you wonder, is he running out of picks? Because I do feel like this does heavily favor Criller, but it's still Rudge's best pick. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
The only picks left is aim and gimmick. So
Yeah.
it does make you worry. Like, if you're rooting for Rudge right now, I would be pretty worried, even though it's 4-2.
Yeah,
this is not enough of those like defined picks.
Yeah, I definitely count these next two Hard Rock maps as coin flips. You know, I definitely see Kriller's capable. He might not be known to be a Hard Rock player, but that's more because of his immense versatility, ability to play basically everything to a great level, and Hard Rock being no exception. He has had some revolting performances on Hard Rock, be it mostly on that Comfort 5.2, maybe not as heavy on Precision perchance, but this CS definitely in his comfort zone. May not be as heavy to the degree as Rudge with that experience, but it will be the more experienced Hard Rock player falling first in this combo game, as well as taking a foot back in this accuracy battle soon as we get halfway through.
Yeah, and Kriller holding onto that combo from the really slow intro, going to be helping him do numbers as we already have a 35k lead. And this is going to be running away with that combo lead now. We're actually almost already at the halfway point, so Roger will have to do a lot of heavy lifting to get past this. As we say that, though, Kriller finds a break.
That's a rough miss from Kriller here.
Rough.
Arguably an easier section throughout once we get to the next part of the map here. Roger's got a chance to really take this lead back. 97 accuracy, both even for both players. As we get into another control tech EI section, Rudge will slip on the slider, and that might just be a big sting as we get into the cut streams. Kriller with 250 combo and gaining, hits that spacing as Rudge falls again.
Oh no, this is really bad for Raj now as Kriller's already found another combo to go with. 400 combo and running away with it, 50k lead.
Kriller, wow, this is a massive advantage he's piling up. Hits the 1-6 burst as well. It's excellent finger control from this player. Hits those overlapping split jumps, and that might just be curtains.
Why is Kriller so good?
He's just such an amazing player to watch. So much fun. So electric on these control maps. You will finally fall, but this part is just so monstrous. But Rudge, that being said, is looking brilliant on this. Seeing Kriller on that big spotlight want to take some fame for his own. We got to like a quarter of the map, and suddenly there's hope back in for the Jersey player.
When you see it.
Don't say it. No, I see it. No, Emrek, why? How could you do this?
I'm sorry. There is room for him to come back, but like you look at that, like look at how much map there is left.
Here we go. Do or die here for Rudge. Might be one of his best and potentially only chances to close this out before it goes wrong, and he can't let it happen. Kriller too strong, too fortified in will, able to find it through. Even if he's one map away from loss, Kriller knows what it's like to have his back against the wall. And he's got an iron mental, a temple of a mind, able to keep this composure going to a map that could arguably be one of the most nerve-wracking in this pool. Emrek, I smell a comeback.
Yeah, and with that, there's only one pick left, and that's going to be Kriller's pick. So, are we going to see some TB hype today? Are we?
We could.
Potentially.
Rudge is at match point. That particular miss from Rudge really stung, and over-aiming that slider as well, adding to the miscount. I think one thing we need to note as well is that miscount does impact a lot on this score formula, right? Not just accuracy, but the numbers of misses in general really add to it. Although miscount might not translate as much in the accuracy, the formula of the misses themselves do make a big impact. As you can see, ended up being a big sting here for Rudge. Now Kriller with his final pick before we may see a tiebreaker.
What do you think he's going to pick?
I'm leaning towards No Mod 3.
Oh, wait, that This is the predictor right here.
I think with that confidence boost being implemented in that Hard Rock 3, and considering that there's going to be a much more gimmick-intensive parts in this map, I think it's going to help Kriller much more. He's going to be very confident going into this, but I would not count Rudge out at all. It's very comfortable in terms of its statistics, very readable for the majority of players. It's just its raw control skill set that makes it so deadly. And have to know, look at the seeding differences here. Seed 4 against Seed 20. This is just an amazing point Rudge has made it, and I really hope we get to see him go out with a bang, win or lose. But this No Mod 3 is long, it's tenuous, and it's chaotic.
Yeah, actually, there shouldn't even be a world where Rudge has a chance to win here. Seed 20 versus Seed 4, I mean, come on. Like, there shouldn't even be a world, but he's somehow making it possible.
I'll tell you now, I've always said this about Rudge, but he has been a bona fide potential man, a player who has every possibility of making it to the absolute top of the world. Always has that potential, but has always had things slip away from him, be it by his own hand or by the hands of others playing spoiler to his story. And this might be the last map before we see a tiebreaker. Crowd, do we want to see a tiebreaker, or do we want to see Rudge close it out? Let me hear some noise. I want you all to lock the hell in as we get into Down by Axo 3, a fan favorite, mapped by Aspen. Beloved by the community as a touted modern classic.
This is my favorite map.
In the pool? Or ever?
Ever.
Oh. Now I wanted to know one thing about this map is that that first KI time is arguably the hardest part. You got loads of that volatile, kind of all over the place aim control patterns. And they're very tight, so if you tense just a little bit, you can fully just lose it. And so that nerve control and discipline is required more than ever. And for Rudge, that's a bigger test than the other.
Oh.
But Kriller does go down early on these twist and turn flow. And so it's up to Rudge to hit the quads, but he can't. And so the combo resets. Accuracy is, however, just off his favor, but the score neck and neck as we enter the first KI time. I mean, this part is just disgusting. Incredibly difficult. This alongside the final KI time with those triple single cuts are the hardest parts of the map in my opinion. And so if you can come out on top of this early, you have a lot of room to farm this combo game. Although Rudge on the back foot with that combo, full neck and neck deal as we get into the cuts.
This is the next choke point. Will we see any breaks? It's only been trade so far. Only 3k towards Rudge. So this next choke point will be potentially the deal breaker, as after that it's just a slow section. So we'll see.
These cards surprisingly more difficult than they look. Snappy, very precise in timing, but both players come out on top. Still more to follow. Doubles out from the return sliders. Any slide misread could sting! It's an immediate trade from both of our players. Kriller following up with a miss though, a big deal. Another one from Kriller. Rudge being able to build out the 3-digit combo will slip, but has no falling needed. 20,000 score ahead. Another miss from Kriller as we make the halfway mark.
These misses not going to be helping Kriller at all, as if Rudge hits this next section, it's potentially a free combo part. So those misses are playing a big role in potentially his downfall in this matchup.
Big snaps coming in as well. Hit from both sides, more cuts to follow. Rudge, some accuracy dropping down. Absolute precision required. Some shakes from Rudge, some mac drops from Kriller. Both players showing some struggle, but it's Kriller to fall again. It's been the combo game all day for Rudge as he's eclipsing that 500 mark.
Oh my god.
Absolutely magical.
47k lead towards Rudge, and as we're now going to get into the biggest dislike of the map, this does mean that Kriller has to hit the 10th farm
He
to
does.
be able to win this point, and Rudge with the 47k lead is not going to be very easy.
Rudge, a man able to build up immense confidence when it's set up for him. Served in the air, he can hit a slam dunk more devastating than many think. as we get into the build-up to the biggest flip farm part of this map and arguably the hardest. This could be a collapse, or we could see magic. An early miss from Rudge here, as Criller needs to do magic as well, and it won't happen. Combo down. It's a dream for Rudge, as his lead is not moving a bit. It's a stalwart hold from Rudge. He may fall just a bit, but this accuracy ain't moving. Criller can't keep up, and the boogeyman, the one to destroy Cinderella Stories, might just be upset by the next great.
Wow, who would have expected Seed 20 versus a Seed 4 winning the matchup of probably the best match for Rudge's career right now.
Absolutely incredible.
Just absolutely diabolical the way he's played.
Those who have stood faithful to Rudge for all these years, they always knew what he was capable of. They always knew what he could do. And they always cried when they saw him not just barely make it. But finally, Rudge is breaking the glass ceiling. He's been so close to shattering with his bare hands. And now he has made it to the semi-finals of COE.
Wow.
Upsetting an absolute titan in a Herculean fashion. Wow.
What a match, man.
Wow. What a story. A lot of people like to think of how stacked this event is. They think it's all too predictable. But this one is an upset of colossal levels. Seed 4 taken down by Seed 20. Arguably the biggest upset in COE history, but we know how great these players are. Maybe you could argue the numbers are lying, because Roger's always been capable of making this work. But taking down the likes of Criller is just a different level of spectacular. Wow, man. What a great map to end it off on too, huh? It looked so close for so long.
Mind-blowing, bro. I can't believe it.
And that is your first semi-finalist confirmed. Rudge has taken down Criller and is now top 4 at COE, and will be facing the winner of Bubbleman and Emrek, his truly. Rudge, get in here, my friend. Get over here.
Congratulations.
That is incredible. What a game from you, my friend. Mic is on. It's a very cliche question, but please tell me how you feel.
I feel pretty good, disbelief. I think it's always nice to come to LANs. This is my 8th LAN, and I don't come here to play or compete. I come here to see people. I think I wouldn't have played nearly as well if I didn't have such a good friend group, such amazing people, and I'm just extremely grateful. Thank you.
Round of applause for Rudge. Anything else you want to say? Anything else? Are you excited for your next match?
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I'm pretty happy as, I think it was C20, top 4.
Incredible.
Crazy work.
Congratulations, man. I'm so proud of you, bro. That was amazing. What a great match as well played from you, bro. You played amazing.
Good luck on your next match.
Yeah.
Yeah. No worries.
Oh. I feel, should I get off the couch? Like, should I leave it to you? I'm joking. I'm joking. Rudge, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rudge one more time. Making it top 4 at COE, an incredible achievement. Championing over such an incredible match. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our first match, but we still have plenty more where that came from. Very, very soon, our next game will be, I need to double check. I know the matchups, but I forget which one exactly.
Malashevsky versus Ninarek.
Malashevsky versus Ninarek, another very storied matchup. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Ninarek versus Malashevsky will be very soon. Don't go anywhere. I've been Emrek, I've been Shiva, joined by Emrek himself. It's been an honor. Thank you for casting with me.
It's always an honor to cast with Sad Shiva.
Oh,
always.
stop it.
Always,
stop
man.
it. The pleasure's all mine, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, If you're on stream, watch the ads, and we'll see you guys very, very soon.
CEO attendees, I have some news for you. If you come to the voting booth, we are running a survey about the future of also peripherals, and you can help us out by giving us just a few minutes to answer a few questions. If you need some extra encouragement, just know that one of the people who participates in the survey is eligible to win a Wooting ATHE, so listen, it's a great deal. To all the people watching us from home on Twitch, I'm sorry to say this is only for the COE attendees, so you better get a ticket next year. See you next time.
I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you. When the stars align with you, I can't help but think of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in, we are about to see the rivalry of two players that are arguably the strongest in their own departments. It is hard to count how many times those two have already faced each other. But what we know for sure is that Nineric has never been able to get a victory against Maliszewski. However, we both know, all of us know, what happened yesterday. Nineric managed to send RavGPO 5-0, not in the loser bracket, but just eliminate him. And he's in the prime condition right now. So the question is quite simple. Will Nineric be finally able to break the curse and take down Maliszewski? Or will Maliszewski be able to continue the win streak and move on to semifinals just like last year? This is COE 2026 1v1 tournament. And you're about to see the 1v1 between both players who are complete opposites of each other. This is the matchup of aim versus tapping, of control versus mechanics. This is the matchup between Nineric and Maliszewski. Make some noise for them!
You could not have said it better. I mean, this is always just a good and fun matchup to see, right? You have two very different kind of players that are two very, very special, very good at specialist skill sets, very good overall, and both of them are also just very experienced tournament players. So, at the very least, these two will go head-to-head and have so many great contested maps, and that's what I'm excited to see. I believe they're both still playing a good few bit of warm-ups, but honestly, I'd say let them. Let them make sure they're in their prime position to play at their best.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Torva. Like, if we're just taking those two players in the account, they played against each other last year, exactly in the quarterfinals. Maliszewski took over, it was 6-2. And I don't think the strategy will change much compared to this year. Because it's usually just Nineric opting into those raw tapping mechanic maps, right?
Yeah.
And go into those, well, as well as precision. Actually, really good precision player. Well, for Maliszewski, it's more so going to be about the control, the flow, the tech, and I think in the first half of the match, we're definitely going to see a very much established, well-established picks. The only question is that how will Nineric this time handle the mid-game and the late game of the match? Because last time that was kind of a problem, so let's see if he can fix that issue into this match.
Yeah, and I mean, that's also one of the cases where I feel like Maliszewski really starts to shine, right? You get to those mid to late stage picks where, you know, at the start, you have your go-tos, you know what you can play. And then, you know, the map will start dwindling down, you start to go into the more curveball picks because you don't really have many choices. Due to just how good of an all-rounder Maliszewski is, I feel like those are the kind of areas that he just starts to thrive in. And, I mean, comparing to last year, I think this is the point where we just, if you're someone rooting for Nineric, you just really hope that he is able to still keep up on those more curveball picks.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've already talked about it a couple of times, but it's also the pool of sour that will definitely add fuel to the fire. So
yes.
Gonna be harder to keep up later down the line. But I think right at the bat, both players actually showed pretty much no signs of struggle in the play-in phase, as well as the round of 16. I mean, yesterday we saw Nineric in a very dominant fashion, just like Maliszewski did. He swept RavGPO, so that's something that they have in common. So I'm really excited to see. I feel like Nineric definitely pushed his skill level compared to last year. So it's, considering we already saw a really interesting Cinderella run from Raj, I am ready for another miracle. But of course, there's just me LARPing right here, so let's see how it actually goes.
Yeah, and I mean, having a look, you get to see the map pool again. I mean, you look at this map pool and you can make some quite quick predictions, right? You want to look at what a protect could be here. I feel like that DT2 is like a solid protect for Nineric. Or honestly, no, I feel like just straight up just go for the DT2. It's the most raw mechanical map there is, especially on the raw tapping side of things. Has some funky pans in there, but Nineric is more than controlled enough at his tapping to play that relatively comfortable, at least in comparison to, you know, the difficulty that the map has. And then for a Maliszewski protect, I'm looking at like hidden 3, but I feel like hidden 2 could be a crazy curveball.
I see. That's what I wanted to hear from you, man. I mean, just like comparing to what Maliszewski did against Gary, right? It was 5-1, and Maliszewski protected AG3. Considering Hiddens is overall not something that Nineric usually picks into his opponents, I feel like AG3 is just a perfect protect from Maliszewski. And for Nineric, DD2 was also the occasion in his match against RavGPO, and overall, I feel like there is maybe 1 or 2 more people in the entire tournament scene who can play the DD2 the way Nineric plays it. He got 97% accuracy after all, so
That is a very, very much respectable performance compared
Yeah.
to what we have seen from other players in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, getting above 9% on that DT2, honestly, in my opinion, is already kind of crazy enough. And then going up that high,
Yep.
just one-of-a-kind performance. You would not expect to see by anyone else, especially a LAN performance, but that's what you love to see, you know, that's what we're here for, right? To see some crazy scores. We are seeing that first protect coming in, though, and it is going to be that hidden 3 from Malashevsky, as we predicted.
Yep, indeed. I mean, Aegis 3 is just the combination of skill sets that Malashevsky on paper has the upper hand above Nineric. It's control, it's also AR 8.8 with hidden, so it makes it both gimmick and control heavy with a bunch of those reading patterns, those overlaps. So that is the right choice, and as we predicted as well, DD2 from Nineric staying very much consistent on the protect, just like last time for both of those players. I'm really excited to see the bans though, but I feel like on paper, in theory, it should be quite primitive. I feel like Malashevsky should just ban out Noma 2 and DT3, because those are the other two tapping maps, but do you have the objection?
The No Mod 2, I'm not objecting it.
Okay.
But I also think he shouldn't worry too much about No Mod 2, because Malashevsky, as far as I know, comfortable at 240 BPM, has some crazy flowing scores, and if I'm not mistaken, has already got multiple insane scores on Jason. So I understand why it's a very solid ban to go against. You, of course, do not want to risk that into Nineric all that much. But if there's a map that I'd say you're a bit less willing to play, I'd say go for that over it, just because, you know, knowing you have those scores on that map previously.
He could. I was going off that Noma 2 potential choice, just, you know, based off the previous match. I mean, it was, as mentioned, Yari got 1 point against Malashevsky. The only point he got was exactly that Noma 2.
Yeah.
Malashevsky getting 500k score with 93% accuracy, I believe. So, yeah, overall, couple of breaks, couple of 100s, and I feel like when it comes to Neri, even if we cannot do the flow aim part, I feel like the accuracy on itself is just going to carry him on that Noma 2. So, yep, it seems like the theorem is being proved right here, as Malashevsky is gonna ban out the Noma 2, and ooh, we're seeing some spoilers right off the bat, and Eric was AG2.
Yeah, okay. As you mentioned, right, the level 2 ban, I was saying why I could maybe see it being left open, but, you know, it's a very, very solid ban to go into, and, you know, something you don't really want to risk all too much. And, of course, same case for that hidden 2. Malashevsky's one of the best hidden players this game has ever seen, and on a map that disgusting with hidden, with how crazy some of the overlaps are, the flowing patterns, and just how awkward of a map it is, banning that almost immediately as soon as you get the option to, I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, totally. I mean, also, just once again, referring to the past Nineric, banning both AG2 and AG3 in his last match. This time, AG3 is protected, so he decides to execute at AG2, but we're also seeing a new choice, being No Mod 4 banned right here from Nineric. No Mod 4, which I honestly had an idea that Nineric maybe could have actually put up a decent fight, considering he got a 600k score yesterday on that beautiful original by Sanchez, but apparently not. So, you know, you just do not want to RNG your way through that No Mod 4 again, especially against Malashevsky. So far, 0 questions to both players when it comes to bans, and here comes the protect right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, Malashevsky immediately wanting to opt into the protect, immediately opting into hidden 3, understandable, right? Just start off with some momentum, just start off with, you know, something you're comfortable with. No, you know that on paper you are going to be very, very, you know, more beneficial on, and just overall you already have, as you can see here, even just the previous experience in the matchups on this map. So overall, understandable pick to go into, and I'm intrigued to see what performance he'll put up this time, because, I mean, as you can see on the screen currently, you know, last time he played it got about 523k. Do we think he can beat that this time?
Maybe. If Malashevsky is in the flow state, I mean, it might be even foreseeable for the guy. But it's also kind of, you know, even though on paper for Nineric it's looking quite rough, we haven't yet seen this Asian territory overall being opened by Nineric, so we do not know how he will handle that. AR 8.8 is not AR 8, so it is a bit higher. Maybe he'll be able to cheat those patterns and get something. But without further ado, Malashevsky versus Nineric is starting off with an HD3, ladies and gentlemen. And a break from Nineric is gonna be opening this one. However, Malashevsky is trading it.
Yeah, I mean, did get a few breaks here in the open, and another one to be found by Nineric. Does give that early advantage towards Malashevsky, but only about 4k. And a few more misses to be found. They're actually going to keep trading here. And so far, this is already looking a lot more contested than I think some people may have expected. But, you know, as we were expecting, right? Nineric is not someone you can sit there and just underestimate. He is a player that will be able to keep up to a certain degree, even on his most uncomfortable picks. And he is showing that here. Every miss being traded, but it just came to those 1 or 2 more misses earlier in compared to Malashevsky that is just giving that score lead. And of course, now as the match continues, that accuracy as well. Oh.
Whoa, I mean, hold on. Nineric is not going down without a 5, but seems like some issue happened to Malashevsky. Now he continues playing, but that shifted the score lead towards Nineric. That is quite interesting. The combo right now is pretty much equal on the side of both players, and Nineric now, because of that probably technical issue on the side of Malashevsky, is having the accuracy advantage, but not anymore. More breaks are coming in from both players, and once again, Toro, it's just a stalemate.
Yeah, I mean, Malashevsky's caught right back up even after the small problem that was found just because of his hidden prowess. You know, he's going to be comfortable on it, dropped a lot of accuracy, but now he's recovering it, and the misses are still being traded every single time because they are, I mean, to be fair, this map is so hard to hold combo onto. These patterns are just so unbelievably disgusting to alter, and you can see it, especially with the lower AR 8.8. But Malashevsky's still shredding this map. We're halfway through, still taking the accuracy advantage, still 20k ahead. And he's just looking more and more primed on this map as it continues.
Yeah, the issue did not in fact matter now. Having a pretty comfortable score lead at 30k, still not out of the woods just yet. But if he keeps going like that, he's going to be in a very much safe zone now though. As the break forward is coming in, this slower one, he's finding that break, but so does Nineric, so it's not going to matter much. Here comes another flow stream, both players are hitting it. However, Nineric is going to fall short just a bit after. Malashevsky is trading, but 36k is speaking volumes.
It absolutely is. I mean, you know, last third of the map coming up, and, you know, it's not like it's an unsavable amount of score, right? It's 40k. But, you know, this map is so unbelievably brutal. As I've already mentioned, right, you can barely hold combo on this map comfortably because of the amount of back and forth or just really weird reading needed for this kind of map on top of the low approach rate. You know, that 47k and still climbing is just only going to get more and more rough to climb back, even with the last quarter. The accuracy difference as well of just over about 1.3%, I believe, in favor of Malashevsky. So a decent lead, but no, not super, you know, completely comfortable just yet. Still has to continue playing. But overall, I think this one is, well, it's a pretty safe bet for Malashevsky and is paying off pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Malashevsky was also kind of struggling, and now still keeps struggling on those patterns, but it is just enough to outlast Nineric and have a very much comfortable 75k score advantage now. Securing the first point being the protect, that is the downside of it because no more protect left, but first point is a first point overall. And that is going to be 1-2-0 on the side of Malashevsky. Gimmicks worked out, hidden worked out, so that might open a bunch of avenues for later down the line.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the hidden 2 is gone, sure, but, you know, hidden 1's still on the table, and he's also very comfortable at that, but I think we'll get to that when, you know, it's his turn again. And so far, you know, it's a very, very good point for Malashevsky. Does get him that early momentum, possibly.
Ooh. Yeah, this is the issue that happened.
Yeah. Something random, and his cursor just kind of stopped on the slider. It is unlucky, but he still came back. Yeah. Didn't let it affect him, and he still clawed that point back. So it is a very, very strong showing from Malashevsky, and just showing how dominant he truly is on low approach rate hidden.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Very respectable score, valiant effort from Nineric as well. Despite being a protect, Nineric put up a pretty decent fight. But now my question is, Torva, will we see a protect after a protect? I'm eyeing that DT2 at the moment because you already have the 2 other raw tapping maps, raw speed finger control as well out of the way. So the only pick you can be very much confident in is exactly that DT2, and well, we shall just wait and see, but if not, Torva, what else could we potentially see? What are your thoughts?
I mean, we were going over earlier, right, that, you know, Nineric is a very, very well-known and respected speed player, but the thing is that I think at least the outside the tournament group, people don't realize he's also, you know, just still a pretty solid all-rounder and can play quite a lot of hard rock.
Oh.
And as I was saying it, he does decide to opt into the hard rock one because his aim is actually very strong, especially, you know, among speed players and even among aim players, I'd say his aim is quite strong. And of course, going to a map that mixes between, you know, a good bit of tapping and a good bit of aim. And when I say tapping, it's like short bursts, but the flow aim, sorry, is what I meant to say. You know, this map, I feel like, is kind of perfect for Nineric, even though it is a bit of a lower BPM.
Well, that is, Torva, I mean, despite, like, all the factors, I'm still a bit surprised. I'm quite concerned for Nineric. If Nineric is not feeling well, it's going to easily turn to a break point, considering, well, Smalishevsky, its aim is hard. I mean, he knows the deal when it comes to Sherman Ripples, especially. A very hard aim map. It has its consistency, it's a bit of mechanics here and there, flow bursts as well, being spaced. Quite easy to break on, considering the CS 5.2 as well. So it's going to be a really long battle between the two. So the break from the Nerf doesn't really matter that much. But once we get around, I don't know, first quarter of the map, we'll see how both players are able to actually withstand the skill of this map.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, early in, you know, just about 260 combo win, we are seeing a bit of an accuracy deficit from Nineric, about 1.4, 1.5%, which is going to be giving that early score lead to Malachevsky. On top of also, I believe, a very early miss, but, you know, it can be counted as a tactical miss. It wasn't too important, and it was early enough that as long as the borderline unthinkable doesn't happen, a full combo, Nineric is still pretty much safer and just does need to play well to try and, you know, bring back that score lead to his side, but just going to see how it goes. As you mentioned, first quarter, both of them looking pretty comfortable so far.
Yep, indeed. Good recovery from Nineric as well, approaching 99% accuracy, so he is definitely feeling pretty much confident on the map himself. The only problem that he has right now, the elephant in the room we need to address, Malachevsky with an FC and 99.75% accuracy, still counting, by the way. Already almost 300k score first quarter into the map, and he does not seem like he wants to slow down anytime soon, despite Nineric's biggest effort.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to keep going. I mean, a king of consistency, right? You just need to keep playing the game, keep just being in your own state and let yourself feel the game. And to be fair, Nineric is doing just the same. About to climb his way back into the 99% accuracy realm, and there's the first miss to be found. That is a major one, but it's going to be traded out immediately. Malachevsky opened up with a miss, but Nineric followed suit. Does not change too much for the score lead, and it actually benefits Malachevsky more due to not only the second miss, but also missing first. But that miss now switches that favor back to Nineric again.
Yeah, hold on, Nineric plan might be working out, but he really needs to work hard right now. He will need to sweat blood on the other half of the map, which is not what he's doing right now, finding another break. Well, Malachevsky is here, holding strong with 100 combo, 99.5% accuracy as well. More breaks are coming in from Nineric on those space bursts, and now his entire world is falling apart at the moment. 98, more and more of those breaks. Well, Malachevsky is just unfazed, unfavored by anything that's happening on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, Malachevsky's just playing his own game. It's all he needs to do, right? I mean, he can sit there and think about it being a 1v1, but I think, honestly, just play the map out, and he's just looking comfortable for it. I mean, 99.31% accuracy, only a few breaks, still has a 35k score advantage. He is just in a prime position for this point, but, you know, there's still a third of the map to go. He still isn't out of the woods yet, and still has Nineric not even that far behind him. You know, 98.2% accuracy, is only about 200 combo behind him, and 37k, that can be climbed in time. It is just going to take a lot of work from that right side, going to take every bit of effort that Nineric has, and we'll see if he's able to hold on, because if I'm not mistaken, this last quarter gets really, really brutal.
It is really, really tricky. The jumps are gonna get more and more space between each other, and you can see it right here to showcase both players are nailing that section right now. But Nineric needs a miracle. That is his pick after all. He cannot allow a breakpoint right off the bat. And here it comes. Here is the opening that he was looking for. And Malachevsky is giving him a gift like that. Nineric needs to take it. Can he get it done? No! A break on another space burst. It's gonna be the nail in the coffin. We saw that shake from Nineric as well, and that's gonna be pretty much game over, as right now nothing is going to move to any of the sides, and that only favors Malachevsky.
Yeah, I mean, the door had opened, there was an opportunity, but, you know, it's the hardest part of the map. There are so many things that can catch you out, and unfortunately Nineric was a claimed buyer, but we'll see if they can both hit the ending. A few 50s from Malachevsky, but it's still going to keep him in the lead. 25k, it's going to fall slowly, but I don't think it's going to be falling quick enough. If we do see another miss from Nineric, does balance out that score difference still, putting it to 30k Malachevsky favor. But overall, a very, very incredible fight between them. But the ending? Go on. Oh, the underhand.
Yeah, indeed. It seems like the pick backfired. That's why I was a bit concerned about those charge-rocks. And Malachevsky was the first break point, securing the second one on the board. It's 2-0 now, gaining the momentum. And having the ability of actually determine the next map and make it 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, Malashevsky now is just completely in the driver's seat for this match. Has complete control of where it can go from this point onwards because he has the break point, he has the advantage, and now the next map pick. And then from there, he can just play so wholly off of momentum, and it will benefit him so much. But, you know, that's not to say Nineric is out yet. I mean, Nineric still has, you know, a few cards up his sleeve, a few maps that he's able to delve into to, you know, claw his way back into the match. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see for those to happen. Because, again, as mentioned, Malashevsky's pick. And I'm intrigued to see what he'll open up with, because I feel like we could see, honestly, kind of anything that isn't DT2.
Yeah, I totally can see that, Torva. Considering we just saw Nineric lose at HR1, being a very aim-heavy map, the overall XX1 slots are probably not going to be favored for Nineric, and he should not really pick them later down the line, so that only opens another angle of the attack for Malashevsky right now, as well as the control maps that you have in the pool. I'd probably not touch precision just yet, because that's something that Nineric is quite sharp on. But otherwise, yep, there we go, another mechanics map is here, being HD1. Lovely custom by Miss Magius, by the way, so huge shout outs to the mapper, a very iconic one. But yeah, we already have data about how Malashevsky played that one. Got almost a 700k score. This one features 250 BPM bursts, a couple of tech sections, light tech sections, as well as those pretty much primitive, I would say, standard kind of geometrical jumps. So that is something that Malashevsky, I believe, can just raw dog through against Nineric, especially considering it's hidden, and hidden already works out against Nineric. That should be pretty much okay for him to get a third point on paper.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map that's, you know, got more than enough of everything that Malashevsky's comfortable on. And you've put hidden on it.
Yeah.
Could you name a map that is more comfortable for this guy? I don't know. However, you know, Nineric again, you know, is no slouch on any of these skill sets. Will definitely be able to keep up to a certain degree, and has got the ability to read hidden very comfortably. But does he have the consistency to try and match Malashevsky? That's, I think, where the question really lies for this map in particular. But very early in, both of them, 100 combo in, no problem whatsoever. First, accuracy drop going to Malashevsky, but that, you know, it's the first 2 seconds, it doesn't matter too much. We'll see how it progresses from this point onwards when the map really does start to begin. You see those jumps start to expand further out the sliders to be quite near the end, but nothing too outrageous just yet. Just testing your basic ability, testing your comfort, your nerves, and just are you ready to play this map? And so far, through the intro, both of them are absolutely ready. Nineric finally dropping the SS, a 370 combo in, but still looking very, very strong right now.
Yeah, for sure. Nineric came prepared for this one, but oh my god, a simultaneous break from both players, a combo reset. And that just doesn't change things at all, because the accuracy is basically the same right here. 99 from both, however, this miss is what truly matters. Now Malashevsky now is taking the initiative and trying to run away from Nineric, and Nineric is allowing that to happen as another break hits the board.
Yeah, I mean, Malashevsky now does get to keep that lead, does get to try and run as far as he can with it. A third of the map is done and gone, but it's only a 0.2% accuracy difference. You do see another ag drop from Malashevsky, but it is also being dropped from Nineric. And now, I mean, it's just waiting for the next really, really turbo difficult sections. But the stream, it takes down Malashevsky, and Nineric is now back in the lead, but misses on the burst immediately. Got the opening, but immediately threw it away and not realized that he had that chance. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know, the misses are now being traded left, right, and center. We're halfway through the map. Things can start to dial up here, getting through the cross sliders, and Malashevsky wasn't a bit of an advantage, but still has 25k score lead. But Nineric is now the one with the combo.
Yeah, but I mean, the more tacky section is here, and Nineric was showing more signs of struggle in the beginning of it, but now, after recovery, finding another one, which allows Malashevsky to once again get in that driver's seat, get in the safe zone. 40k, another one followed up from Nineric, and that is looking very much grim for him right now. Malashevsky is once again turned pressure into power, looking at that HR1, the A map that he won, took a break point on, now trying to consolidate that on another XX1 slot, and it's working out really well. 450 combo right here behind his back, and he is pushing it even further.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think now he's found his flow state, he's found where he's comfortable, and he's just not got those combos, but as I say, it does unfortunately find the break. Still a quarter to go, but that score difference is still staying at the 90k realm, which is so difficult to claw back. I cannot stress that enough. I mean, there's a quarter of the map remaining, but that 1.6% act difference plus those combo differences that have been coming out through the whole map, it's just a lot of compounding factors that is just going to make it so difficult, if not nearly impossible, for Nineric to try and claw this map back into his grasp. But, you know, it's still the same never say never, even though the ending of this map isn't going to give a lot of opportunities for it, and that miss there I do think does close it, but still overall, very fantastic play from both of them, but Malashevsky is just in the league of his own when it comes to a map like this.
Yeah, Malashevsky just clean and clear on that HD1. Seems like this is going to be the biggest gap between the two players, by the way, out of all three maps, so that is a very much confident victory right here by almost 120k. Even though finding the break, Nineric getting the 200 combo recovery, but it doesn't matter as this is the outro of the song right here. 3-0, Nineric really needs a point right now, and I think this might be the time to that we're pulling out the big guns.
I think we pull out the DT2. I don't think
Exactly.
we hold it back anymore. I think we bring out the Mythologia's End and we just go, here, have some 290 BPM tapping or 292.5.
Around that.
Yeah, and just go crazy. Just have fun with it, you know? Just see how it goes. I feel like that is the best play Nineric could go for here. And of course,
All right.
it's played.
Are
He's
you ready
protected
for
it for
this
a
one?
reason. He's protected it for a reason, and we've seen what he can do. Let's see
Totally.
what he can do again.
Let's see. He got a 700k score last time. 97% accuracy, as mentioned already. This is a very iconic map. The highest star map that you have in the pool. It's around 10 stars.
Yeah.
And of course, the 290, around almost 300 BPM, not only streams, not only bursts, but also finger count patterns, and also the awkwardness of the old mapping. It's WoW 0108, so you know what's at stake here. And I think this is one of those maps where we're gonna see how both players feel it at the very beginning, and then we'll be able to draw a pretty much clear picture on how both players will be able to withstand the rest.
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, the tapping comfort being shown in spades immediately. I mean, you could not make this a more fitting map for Nineric, right? I mean, you get a BPM of 290, and he's just finding it like it's light work. Of course, Malashevsky, not known for his speed tapping, and obviously at the higher range BPMs does start to become his weakness, where he can usually hold a bit of combo here and there, but the accuracy will suffer. And a map like this, if you aren't completely comfortable on it, you're still going to find those combo drops, which doesn't really suit Malish all too well. But on the other side, Nineric, I mean, he found the miss, but he's just not worrying whatsoever.
I know, right? Like, it doesn't even matter that it's not a full combo. Malashevsky is just not having a fun time on this one. Well, we're entering the first PI, and Nineric is only gonna excel at that DT2 and just turn pressure into power. Finally, fighting back in this match, losing 3 points, and now 400 combo behind his back. He is looking for that second, third map, and finding the break, however, the more intense tap in seconds. However, Malashevsky is just refusing to play.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame him. Like, just feel like to conserve your ability for the next maps after this, because, you know, if you're against a speed player and you can't play speed, there is legitimately nothing you can do. Like, you have an aim map, maybe you can get crazy lucky and just, you know, hit the pattern that the other person can't. With speed, if you can't play speed, you just can't play speed. You can't prey on RNG because it is coming from that physical capability to tap this quick, which not a lot of players have, but Nineric is just showcasing, you know, what it's like to be a player like that has the ability to play this map, and is shredding with a 97.4% accuracy. Has anyone else even came close to this?
No, not at all, Torva. And that is exactly what Nineric already knows how it's gonna go. He knew it from the very beginning. Now here comes another more intense tapping section. He's getting everything like it's bread and butter for him. Blowing Malashevsky out of the water, going to the last quarter of the map, and this is just his show at this moment.
Yeah, this is just Nineric getting a chance to really show off what he's capable of, but there's one part that scares me, Floxen, and I believe it will be coming up right after this slow section. For those who don't know this map contains one hell of a death stream, and with this map being on DT, you're getting a 290 BPM death stream, and can they hold? He recovers the accuracy! He even understreamed and fixed it to go faster! It just shows the level of tapping this guy is capable of. He is so in a realm of his own. Like, uncontested, I would argue, when it comes to a map like this. Does find a miss, but still sitting at 97.47% accuracy. and almost 500k score difference. We're saying about, the hidden one having the craziest score difference. The score bar can no longer go full.
It really cannot, and I think this is going to be the top score on the DT2 of COE 2026, 800k.
That is
3-1.
just insane.
That is.
score is unbelievable from Nineric. I mean, we knew he was going to get a good score. We knew he was going to be good at the map because, it's his bread and butter. But there's still a line where it's still insane, and that 800k realm is absolutely that.
Absolutely. Well, that is some sip of fresh air for Nineric. The only problem right now, Torva, you do not have raw tapping maps anymore. So you will need to think of something else. And as we already saw from the first pick, those A maps are not really working out, so that only shrinks. Okay, water break. That is the play.
Yeah,
the Amrek Classic right here.
Oh my god, 1 water bottle, 2 water bottle.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, thing is, I think DD2, yes, it was a very stable point, but next time I feel like you might need to open up the precision pool if you are Nineric.
Yeah, I'd say that there's still 2 options. Of course, the No Mod 5 Hard Rock 2, or, you can go something, I think it will be a bit more contested, but still, I will say maybe Nineric favored, and I'd maybe argue the DT1 could be available.
Oh, it could be. Well, that is the question for Nineric for the next map, but right now, we're gonna see the community favorite, I would say. It's No Mod 1, it's high score, you know it, you love it, it's custom by Epic as well, so shout outs to the mapper. And Malashevsky already won HR1, HD1, he's collecting all 3 going into that No Mod 1. 220 BPM, insanely stacked, insanely challenging 220 BPM jumps that so far we have only seen Criller to be able to beat out Malashevsky's score. If not Criller, we haven't really seen many people come close.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very brutal map, right? It's so crazy. I mean, the start is the same as the original high score that everyone knows and loves. But then the map truly starts, and then you realize, yeah, that's why it's a No Mod 1 in COE. It's because it's absolutely brutal. It's just insane, especially in the second half. So, seeing the scores of Criller's got, those I feel like already crazy scores, but I feel like we still have some players that might be able to rival, if not surpass, some of those. And that's what I'll be interested to see, because last year COE, Malashevsky was really dominant on last year's No Mod 1 of Death Heaven. This is slightly different, but I think, the skill is more than transferable enough.
Well, indeed. So Malashevsky right now having 3 points, trying to secure the 4th one. Nineric, he does not want to be 1 point down anymore. He needs a break point. No Mod 1 is the chance. So without further ado, let's kickstart high score. As we're gonna face the 4 minutes of pure aim check right now, Torva.
We are, and it is starting to kick off from here. Some of the least space jumps in the map, but these are still really weird in my opinion. It's so easy to find breaks on these, but this is also a good testament to see how comfortable you can be on the rest of the map, because the spacing is already nearly full screen jumps, and we do see the first misses coming out from Nineric. But on the other side, Malashevsky looking calm as always, looking comfortable and no problems whatsoever. And it's now going to be the catch-up game from Nineric.
Yeah, for sure. Malashevsky so far doing the perfect round with 100% accuracy right here, and that is very scary, looking very sharp. Nineric as well. I mean, 99.45, just 1 miss, another one coming in though. That is only gonna escalate things even more for Nineric, but at least the accuracy is here, so the score lead is not gonna skyrocket, but eventually it will. If Malashevsky keeps doing what he's doing right now, I do not even want to jinx it, Torva.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna block out the left side of here quickly and just watch the right side, because I'm scared that if I speak, it will fall apart. But overall, like, they're both playing really comfortable. Score difference is not completely out of the park yet. We're halfway through the map. Now we're getting through one of the harder parts. Do see the miss coming out from Nineric, but he seems to be holding on.
Malashevsky,
oh my god!
Malashevsky, what are we doing? Halfway through the map with an SS. That is the first time we're seeing that at all. And still halfway through the map, but Malishevsky is looking extremely confident on this map. Ninering is out of the equation, out of the question right now. This is just Malishevsky, this is his world we're living in, and not really comes in from the Ninering, but Malishevsky is just delivering more and more.
Like, what? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Oh my god, Malishevsky. He's just in his own realm, he's in his own world, he's achieved flow state, and he's just having fun. Finally fighting this, and I'm so sad, but I think it's safe to say this might be the new high score on high score.
That was just an execution on this snowboard. I cannot even say it any different way. It's Malishevsky with just one miss so far. 0-100, just one miss going into the last quarter. Ninering, despite the recovery, despite the very much decent accuracy, it's not gonna matter at all. And Malishevsky knows what he has done. Ninering might be freaking out right now, but this is what happens when you're up against the European superstar like Malishevsky. Another break though.
Unfortunate, but I mean, it's still a one-of-a-kind score. I mean, held the SS for 3/4 of the map nearly, and only found, what, 2 misses, a few act drops. Unless the misses are the only act drops, I'm not entirely sure, but still, this is just a one-of-a-kind performance. I'm borderline speechless for what I have seen, because I knew Malishevsky was coming no one once. I saw what he did last year on Death Heaven. But you cannot just casually go ahead and SS 3/4 of the map and hit the hardest part like it was nothing.
Malishevsky does not even care about what's happening on the right side of the screen. It's just his own show. Getting the 4th point. A round of applause coming in because that score is mind-boggling by all the means, Torva. And it's a match point as well. Just 1 point from Sen Ninering. Once again out of the tournament, and Ninering does not really want that to happen. That's exactly what happened last time. He does not want to get a deja vu, but so far everything's leading towards it. He really needs a very much solid pick at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's not too many options remaining, right? But we have speculated, of course. We can go into the precision picks, and I think that might be one of the plays we go into here. But the problem is he's now completely in the danger zone. Even if he wins this point, he still has to deal with Malishevsky's pick afterwards. But, you know, it's not something you can ever sit there and give up on. You just have to pray, you know, go for the right pick and pray that you hit some godly performance to continue yourself going, because it's all you need. Just that confidence, and you will play phenomenally well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now, Ninering is looking pretty confident. Hopefully the pick will be the same, and I'm still eyeing those HR2 and No Mod 5 maps, looking very much appetizing. Even though it's Malishevsky, I feel like just based on the history that Ninering has, he has been picking those precision maps most of the times in play-ins, and overall getting seed 7 on HR2 in qualifiers, which is a very much respectable score right there. So not weak on those hard rock maps and those precision maps by all the means. So I feel like this might be your last resort pick, and well, you cannot allow any mistakes. We're getting a replay right here. That's how the SS was lost live on stream, but I mean, yeah, the crowd was not happy, but that is a great performance.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't expect an FC, but then again, kind of nearly did it. But I mean, that miss is so tragic, but that score is still so good. Like,
yeah,
you'd be hard pressed to find more than 3 people that could match, let alone surpass. And even then, I would argue most of them, other than one certain player, are complete specialists in that field. The one certain player, of course, being the other player. But now this was the one I said beforehand. The other option, the DT1 that you could go into. Good bit of ideally 270 burst and aim, and I mean also I'd say a bit of hybrid. Also, and some slider aim as well. And this is one of those maps I think can suit Ninering quite well. I mean, at this point in the map, both of them are the exact same 100s, but the exact same nodes. They are literally identical in score, but time will go on, and the accuracy will kind of stay high for Ninering on a map like this. This is just the perfect comfort round for him. So it is just going to be looking for that combo game on both sides, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. He got 900k score last time against Rav GPO. Was a mad, insane score from the guy, and 99% accuracy was also the occasion back there. So trying to replicate it, but however, a spider break, I believe that was from Nineric, which is not going to be looking so bright for him, considering Malishevsky is here with a really good combo.
Yeah, I mean, there's a saying I've learned from casting a few matches of Malishevsky, and that is, you find a slider break, you best pray he finds 3. Because, you know, there's so many cases where you make that small slip up and you'll be okay, but a lot of times he will not let it go unpunished. This time around, though, we do see that miss happen for Malishevsky, and another one to be found, so now waiting for that third one, maybe, to keep himself in the game. But Nineric is in a very comfortable position now. 99.63% accuracy, 400 combo cross, 15k score advantage. And now he just needs to hold on because there's just over half the map remaining. Once this break is over, it'll only be half the map.
Yeah.
And there's still a lot of work to be done.
Just do not let Nerves trip you up, because he knows he is in the lead and he is gonna push it even further, but he just needs to keep holding for a bit more to get that safety pocket, to deploy that safety net that he's trying to right now organize. With 600 combo, Malishevsky, however, is stepping on his tail. He does not want Nineric to stand any chance at that DT1. Nineric, however, winning DT2, going into another DT map, so trying to make this the instrument of the execution. Right now, seems like it has been working out, but one mistake is gonna make you pay a lot, Torba.
Yeah, absolutely it will. I mean, Malishevsky is starting to catch back up slowly. You know, it's just a bit about 1.2% accuracy behind, but that combo game is only 301 behind. He still needs to be careful. Nineric cannot risk a break here. Not unless Malishevsky trades it really quickly, but last quarter of the map starts to change a small bit. Add a few more bursts here and there, and some of these things get a lot more complicated, specifically these sliders or the aim aspect. And there it is. That's what we were dreading. The miss to be found, and another one follows suit from Nineric, but he has a 40k buffer. Can that last him long enough for the map to end? The accuracy difference might be just enough to hold on, but that score difference is closing so quickly. But Malishevsky finds the break just as he was on his way to taking this map back for himself. Unfortunate miss aim in the middle of the burst, but it is what it is. And Nineric, it must be very happy to know that he is no longer in the danger zone just yet. Does keep that 37k advantage and will be taking this point for himself.
Yeah, this is not done yet for Nineric. Now it's his time to shine, getting that second point on the board. Malishevsky was close, but it was not in fact enough. So it's 4-2. Nineric is still in the game. But I have bad news because, well, it's now Malishevsky's pick, and he can pick anything.
Wait, I'm going to soul read.
Yep.
No more 3. He's picking no more 3.
Really?
Yep, I have a feeling. He's just going to go for it. I think he's picking no more 3. I've gone the soul read. But
Well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, yeah, we saw the replay. Nineric is playing really well. I mean, he has improved a lot compared to last year already, and got a 900k score again on that DT1. So, consistency, name of the game here. And so Malishevsky going
It was
for...
the other 3. He's got the
Yeah,
final 3.
it was the other 3. It's tech plus control. What combination can you think of?
Yeah, but to be
Better?
fair, I don't know why I went, this map is a banger. I mean, this is a fun map, to say the least. I mean, in my head, it kind of reminds me of like a very, in a sense, a TV-sized tiebreaker without being TV-sized. Because it's not 1 minute 30. It's like 3 minutes something, I believe. But it's a banger map. And it's also one of the maps that neither of these players have played in a previous match before. So it's a complete mystery to see how comfortable these players will be. But with the skill sets in line for this map, I think it's a given that Malishevsky is going to be reasonably comfortable, if not very comfortable. But also, I think Nineric is going to be more than fine on this map as well. I mean, the aim is more within, his suited ability. Also, the tech and the flow that this map has, he's also going to be really clean on. So I think this could, be a very, very contested point. And I mean, when it's this close to a possible end, that's what you'd really want on a map, because Malishevsky's still at match point. Nineric is still playing the catch-up game. And Astrophyllite is the map that may continue the streak of Nineric's comeback, or will end it here and now. Let's see how this goes through this intro. Both of them are ready. Both of them are locked in. but how comfortable and how confident are they both feeling on this Hard Rock 3? We will see.
Yeah, for sure. Last time, Neneric only managed to get take points off of Malishowski at COE 2025. This time, will he follow the same fate, or will he get the third point? That is the open question for this Hard Rock 3. By the end of it, we will get to know the answer. Both players with 99% accuracy still, but that is just the intro. And now, it's slowly but surely getting out of the way. We will see the map started to show its true colors, and this is where the fun will begin for both players. Are you excited, everyone? Because Hard Rock 3 is gonna get started now.
Yeah, and here we go. Start to see the first sliders really start to emerge. Same with a good bit of that flowing, but they're both holding on comfortably. A bit of an accuracy advantage for Malashevsky, but not by a dangerous amount just yet. Just gonna give him about 1k score lead, but they seem to equalize out again. And now we'll see if that happens, but oh, it's gonna be Neneric to find a bit of an under-aim on one of the wiggles, but Malashevsky is completely safe through it. Starting to hold on. Now we're going to try and start building up that reserve score, building up that buffer in a comfortable place for him to be in. Neneric did find another miss, which is going to continue to speed up that score difference, but definitely now needs to completely lock in and start holding that combo like he never has before. There's only just barely over half the map remaining, and Malashevsky is still holding on.
Yeah, but the Neneric is slowly fading, but Malishowski is giving him an opportunity to come back once more. Things are not done just yet. Neneric, he will need to take that lead with greed and try his own best to keep holding as much as he can. He has no issue with Akin Devive. It's just the combo that he needs to break. He keeps holding. So far, he has everything in his hands. Another break from Malishowski is opening a window wide open.
Yeah, and we're getting through some of the more tough flow sections. This is what I was referring to when I said that the Neneric would have quite a decent bout on this map. He does find the break, but there is still good news to be found, as he is now 7k in an advantage. He just needs to hold on. He cannot be giving away free misses, not if unless they are traded perfectly. He has the accuracy advantage. He just needs to keep moving forward. And a miss is to be found, but it is not traded. The score difference going back and forth. The accuracy drop, keeping the point on a fulcrum, but Malashevsky's holding the combo game, but he does find the miss. Does give Neneric a chance to keep the score lead by such a tiny margin. It's 4,000, and there's still a quarter of the map to go, Floxen.
Torva, no one holds an edge anymore. I am just speechless. Both players now recovering. However, a break from Neneric is looking very, very grim. Less and less chances to get the third point. Malishevsky knows what has to be done. He has the lead. One break, and Neneric will still be back in the game, but Malishevsky will do his best to stand on business. Does he have what it takes to bring it back? And once again, in dominant fashion, send Neneric back home. Just like he did last year, another one from Neneric, but none from Malishevsky. He's entering that last PI like it's his home turf, and he is nailing everything, but Neneric is being left in the dust. It doesn't even matter how much Neneric improved compared to last year and how many points he got off of Malishevsky. Malishevsky is Neneric's Grim Reaper, and he is cutting him down with a scythe. This is Neneric's demise, as he's gonna be leaving COE 2026 1v1 tournament. Malishevsky is once again gonna beat Neneric and advance to semi-finals, everyone.
It is so unfortunate, Neneric, but Malashevsky has just played so unbelievably well. It is GG's, it is well played, and both of them coming out of this match with some crazy star performances. So even if the score is telling you that it is 5-2, you still gotta understand the Neneric is still among the best, and please can we get a round of applause for him, because he played that so well. Of course, you know, with the match being over, you still have to say it is very, very well played from Malashevsky. Would you like any words to say? No? Okay.
Really.
Would you like a word to say? Nope? Okay.
All right.
Oh, don't fall over.
Hold on. Yeah, exchanging some kind words after the match, really good.
Yeah, I mean, you love the sportsmanship from these players, right? That's what we're all here for. We're all here to witness a great tournament, a fun time, and at the end of the day, everyone here is all good friends, and you can see that with these two. Just having a good talk after the match, no hard feelings, and again, very, very well played from both of them.
Totally. And I mean, after all, Torba making it to top 8, it's a crazy feat anyway. So, both players played really well. I mean, I didn't really even expect such rivalries on a couple of the maps. It was 30k, 40k. I expected like 100k or 150, but Nineric actually popped off, and there is nothing else left than just respect for both players for the performance they put up. And now let's take a look at the bracket, Torba. We do not yet know the semifinals and matchups. We know that Malichevsky made the semifinals. He will play either against Rani Sunny or a Secret Box. And now looking at the other one, we have Raj playing either against Emmerich or Babbleman. So we're gonna have to cover those two matches, Emmerich Babbleman and the Secret Box Rani Sunny, in a bit. But until then, Torba, I believe we said everything.
I believe so. Just for a quick update, I believe the Secret Box Running Sunny match will be the next one, and not too long after this, if I'm not to be mistaken, but do double check. And yeah, other than that, I think that is goodbye from us.
All right then. Thank you everybody for watching, and stay tuned. Bye bye.
Hello? Is this the Kata Kata Wooting Club? I guess I got the wrong room. Just my luck on my first day at Uwu High School. Eh?
Hey man, you must be Marco, the new transfer student, right?
Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
I'm Sander, the club rep of the Kata Kata Wooting Club. Come on in.
Yeah, I always loved gaming and keyboards, so I thought this would be a great club for me. Look, this is my keyboard.
It's a nice keyboard, but I think you can do better. Let me show you what I got.
Eh, sugoi, a wooting?
This is my Wooting 60H V2. Pretty awesome, right?
Man, I wish I had a wooting myself.
Well, Marco, you don't have to worry, because we have a very special club member.
Hello!
What is that?
I'm Switchy. I'm so happy to meet you, Marco.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
A true gamer needs the blessing of rabbit trigger and adjustable actuation to reach their full potential. Are you ready to become a true gamer?
I will do my best. Gambarimasu! Man, this game f***ing sucks. The things you have to do for the eroge buff. I miss you, HVic.
I tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, so bring it, calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. To the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge,
What's up, COE? Welcome back to another match here, the quarterfinals. We are bringing it again after an incredible match between Neneric and Malashevsky. Neneric really bringing all the stops to make it as close as possible. But now we got another game which has even greater potential at being a massive clash here between Australia's A Secret Box and Germany's hometown hero, Ronnie Sunny. I'm Shiva, joined by Subaru Arima. It's time, brother. Let's get a cast in between these two incredible players to decide one of our third player into the semifinals.
Yeah, indeed, and I believe this one is doubly exciting because skill set wise, those two are incredibly evenly matched on multiple skill sets. I was telling you before we got unmuted, basically, this is the please don't ban Jushin match.
Yes, for sure. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, like if we're looking at the brackets, both look very confident against their first opponents. Secret Box taking the win 5-1 against Arj. Basically, could have been a sweep if not for unfortunately leaving of lobby. And when it comes to Ronnie Sunny, looking very confident against Nahus as well. 5-2, I believe it was, and Ronnie having a very, very strong showing on almost the entirety of the Nomad pool.
Yeah, I think what's going to be really exciting about both these players is that there are a lot of maps on paper are going to be extremely close. And I think although both of them are very famous for having exceptional skills on the flow aim, on mostly the consistency no mod maps, generally both very strong on tech as well. General control, really solid. A decent set for mechanics as well. Very versatile players. I look forward to see how those smaller finicky differences in between them will stick out. It's going to be really, really entertaining.
Yeah, also, can I just quickly point out how Box being Seed 3 is kind of a testament of how terrifying the Australian scene is looking right now, because obviously MREG is oftentimes the show stealer when it comes to Australian players, but Box has been for like maybe 4 or 5 years now, basically like the statement of the second strongest player in this country, and has been having strong showing after strong showing in many tournaments. Yeah. And also not a stranger to this scene, so...
Yeah, has shared the COE stage multiple times in the past as well. And I think he's looking to definitely rise up the hopes of the German fans around the crowd, which are very, very frequent throughout COE. Always a lot of lovely German representation in this event. But unfortunately for them, it's not looked so good. Yari's fallen in the first round. Criller with an incredible upset game loss against Rudge. Now it seems like Ronnie Sunny is the last bastion here for the German hopes here.
I mean, perhaps we could ask the crowd if there are any German fans here for Ronnie Sunny.
Germans, thoughts? Rise up. Oh, very many few in the crowd at the front here. I love that.
Yeah, German community.
Closest to the action, huh?
German community very much alive still for the final German player in this bracket, so hopefully making this one count. And we are informed that the first Protect is going to be Nomad 5 from Ronnie Sunny, actually. Very interesting Protect.
Yeah, I do quite like these options because they're not going to be something that we expect too much from. We know that both players have a general idea, and what's really funny here is that the most gimmick-intensive maps in this pool are both the instant protect of the opposite players. I find that really interesting. Although they're both very different in different perspectives here, I'm surprised to not see the precision-based gimmick map in the normal pool be protected by Secret Box, considering Box is very much a prevalent precision player, solid just fundamentally on that mouse skill, although maybe has a few issues with nerves. Oh, okay, so I'm just being debated by production, thank you.
Yeah.
So what is it the other way around then, Poon? Is it Box protecting Nomad 5 and Ronnie protecting Hidden 3?
No, I think there was briefly a Nomad 2 ban that was, in fact, not happening.
Wait,
so
I'm so confused. What's happened?
So I think we're all set now with the first ban on DT3 from Secret Box, the first ban Hidden 2. Hidden 2, very logical, because as you were mentioning, Box, most people would think of Floame, Streams, but he's actually also an incredible Hidden player.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely. I think Hidden's going to be a really, really solid avenue for a Secret Box. He's going to have that Hidden 3 as a pocket for the reading gimmick. And maybe ideally, I wouldn't presume him to be primarily a Hidden reading player for chance, but we're seeing Jashin banned? Ronnie, what are we doing, bro?
A Secret Box has banned Nomad 2.
Wait, Box, you banned it? It must be too RNG for him. Maybe he saw Ronnie's score yesterday, which
a secret, like
in fairness, was really good.
Yeah, but a Secret Box banning Nomad 2 is, I think, the first time I'm seeing that in my entire life.
Well, we have to remember that it is Jashin in particular, and it's a very volatile map, very spiky, very specific on its spikes during the map. And so maybe it's just a matter of seeing Ronnie do really well, and Box maybe seeing it as a way to eliminate any chance of a difference in his favor.
Yeah.
I know that both players are great on number 2, but if Box knows that Runny is a feared player on this map, why even bother if you feel comfortable on the rest of the map pool?
I mean, that's fair, but still, man, come on. I wanted to see the showing between these two players on this map. But, I mean, that's just a testament of how impressive Runny looked yesterday on Joshin. So I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair. And we're
close to having this game begin, but this looks like it's going to be an aura handshake.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay. Fists are up. Fists are up. The hug is in.
Seeing some hands being thrown.
You love to see that kind of show.
That's good.
I mean, LAN is also for these kind of moments. We've had multiple beautiful interactions. So far, my personal favorite is the Bubbleman pit stop.
Oh yeah, that's been a big W. Going to the Bubbleman pit stop, a big highlight from yesterday. And unfortunately, we might not be able to see anything as elaborate and spectacular as that. But either way, the spectacularness can come to the series and the gameplay that we'll be seeing. We've already seen some magic come through from yesterday and also earlier today. So let's hope that this match is no exception. Nomad 1 as the opening pick here for Runny Sunny.
Yeah, Nomad 1. Very interesting map to open this match with. I mean, I like the strategy of picking Nomad 1 into the mouse player. That's always viable, for sure, on paper. As we did also not point out the final DT1 ban coming from Runny Sunny here. Yeah. And I mean, that's basically a testament of like how evenly matched those two players are, because 4 very different skill sets being banned, and you still have a bit of aim, a bit of tapping open, hidden open, and it's just hard to predict where this match is going to go.
These bans are very hard to fully explain. You know, maybe with one ban without the second, you can see a reason. But when we see Cycle Hit get banned from one side and Weave Detonator banned on the other, when they're both high AR, difficult double time maps with a lot of mechanics, both in aim and tapping, it's really interesting to see this match come on. It's a mystery, but let's hope, regardless, it is a clash, as high score is our opening map here. Runny Sunny, my guess, let's say it's just a peripheral preference going into this opening one.
I guess so.
But Box is no slouch on aim, and we know that for a fact. He is a demon on aim on the right day. Let's hope this one is that moment where we can see some really exciting clashes.
Yeah, we have seen multiple beautiful showings on this incredible map. We've seen Criller with an incredible score against Hifkill yesterday. We've seen Malashevsky hold an SS for close to half of the map, I believe.
Yeah.
So let's see which one of these players can come close to replicating those amazing performances.
Let's see COE. Let's make some noise for the beginning of this incredible match. Might be one of the closest we'll see, with high score starting off very nice and spaced. Big jumps to begin, and arguably one of the most important parts of the map really early on. Incredible difficulty in this opening KI time, and whoever comes out on top will have a big advantage, but neither player will come out with Outer Scar. A big combo break from both sides will make this very even for a good while here, I'd like to think.
Resets being basically traded, accuracy, even combo, basically even as well. It is 1,000 points difference between these two players at the end of the first quarter. And so far, both heading fairly confidently towards the second Kai, as this is crazy to say, but a bit of an easier part here.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. I think this third of the map after that intro section, it's definitely much more tame for our players. So they are desperate in maintaining that combo, but there's Runny Sunny to fall down first. A big miss that could spell an omen for what's to come. Sigurbox still maintaining that strong combo accuracy, dead even, but this combo difference is already giving Sigurbox a 5-digit score difference. But there's a lot left to come, especially with this next upcoming spike here. Triangles left to come up. Runny Sunny to miss again. A secret box to exchange, but that's exactly what you want of your box in this hardest part of the map. As long as Runny is matching you, that 15,000 score will be nice and cushy in your ballpark.
As the next spike is about to come in, dead even on the combo department. It's just that early advantage for Box. 15k advantage now as we are hitting the second Chai here. First miss is going to be from Box. This is the chance for Runny to make it count here. Still hitting those incredible jumps. 100 combo advantage, but unfortunately going to be finding the miss.
Down he goes. Runny to fall next, and it's another even combo game with that small gap being closed slowly but surely. Box with multiple misses there, dropping down the sack by nearly at a percentile, and now it's Runny Sunny with a 2,000 score lead and gaining.
This is the definition of dead even right here. 3,000 points, 3/4 of the map way through. This is a banger of an opening pick here from Runny Sunny, and it's a traded miss once again between both players. About a 10 combo advantage on Box.
Yeah, coming it down here, some trades exchanged. this accuracy difference really making this gap expand more. A small combo difference, that's all that really is. Alongside this big combo from Runny, it's going to help him so much. Break being shown. And I think now it's a question of nerves.
We are leaning in closer and closer. She's about to watch this screen as the final quarter is about to hit.
I'm on the edge of my seat, man. And the 10,000 score is getting a little bit more comfy, but we know how volatile this can be. The next spike soon to come.
It is a tiny combo advantage for Runny here, about 30 combo difference as the last spike is about to come. This is a matter of who misses first here, but neither willing to giving it up here.
Back drops from Box, making this sting a little more, making this gain, if he can get it, slower, more agonizing as we cross the line here. Runny Sunny to fall on the line sliders, and it's Box to miss again. Now Runny Sunny, very cushy. I think he's locked it down.
That final miss on Runny Sunny could have been huge for Box, but unfortunately the reset basically confirming this lead for Runny Sunny here as it snowballed to a shy but still steady 15k advantage as we are heading to the map's close. It is going to be a first point for Runny Sunny.
Maybe not the most flashy display towards the very end, both players sharing in the struggle of the spikes, but even so, a very, very close battle to start. But it is a breakpoint, noteworthy here, in favor of Runny Sunny.
I mean, we were predicting evenly matched players. I think this first pick is a testament of how close this is going to be on multiple skill sets between these two players.
Yeah, the jumps from, the misses on the linear jumps from Runny there had me very worried for him. I had a feeling that Box might have been able to build that back, but he just slips away not long afterwards, and so caused a bit of a burn. Box? Where are we going? Oh, what? Where's he going?
What's happening?
Is he getting his own pit stop? Where's he off to? Oh, he's gonna wipe his hands.
I mean, that kind of counts as a pit stop.
I've got some roll here. Do you want some? Do you want some? Here you go, Box. Have that, my friend. It's wiping your hands. Is that not what you wanted for? Oh, you wanted a cushion. Oh, okay. Whoopsie.
Okay. So cushion seeking right now, as we are going to head into, I believe, Box's first pick afterwards.
So I may have made a small error. I thought the big red box that is for a secret box, but around the map name was implying that it was his pick, but it wasn't. Turns out that was Runny Sunny's pick, and that means it's an opening pick for him, and that's great. But it's Box's turn now to bring back that punch and see if he can equalize.
Yeah, and here's the question: where does Box go from here? Because aim is very contested between both of these players. I mean,
he's got his cushion. Oh.
You love to see the sportsmanship, though. Offering the cushion for his opponent as well.
Honestly, Box is such a gem. I love him so much. What a gem.
You love to see those moments here on stage. Always a surprise for us casters.
That's the dream of land. Oh, he seems happy with that one. Does the shoe fit?
Is it comfortable?
Is it good? Yeah!
Yeah!
I love that.
Massive cheers here. Massive W on the cushions.
Very good, very good.
And we are about to head into the second pick. And
see, that's how it is, man. That's
nice
how
replay.
It is.
Nice replay. You love to see it.
Thank you, production. Thank you.
Big W on the sportsmanship for this matchup so far.
Listen, they're both players who've been around for a long time. They've played a lot. They've shared the same stage like last year. Maybe not going against each other, but still having the same experience. And of course, they're very similar players, right? So that's that comes with a lot of respect, right? A lot of newfound respect, a lot of things in common. I think with these two players, it's so fun. It's just so fun to watch them clash. And we're with that. Hidden One is this next pick here for a secret box. Runny getting that opening point win on No Mod 1, despite being very, very close, makes things very, very exciting with Hidden One being around. I know Runny Sunny is competent on this Hidden, but to a degree over a secret box is something that is up in the air.
Yeah, we might see a very close showing once again, as you are predicting, because we did talk about Hidden being a preference mod for Box here. Yeah. So logically should be an advantage pick towards Box. I mean, he chose not to go for the Protect right away, which, I mean, is fair. It's only 1-0. But as you did mention, Runny being very competent on the skill set as well, definitely probably will not be a free pick here for Box.
Yeah, one thing to add about this map, although it's very aim-intensive, there's a lot of mechanics and multiple sectors with a lot of light tech influence here. Many, many moments where you could miss on that finger control, including a notable section in this map that is primarily mechanical tech. You know, mostly aim throughout this map, but those small instances of mech tech can be noteworthy, especially with that hidden applied. Some moments where it overlaps in and of itself can cause some reading issues, which is where Box could really shine if things start to get really tight, with already Runny Sunny making an opening miss in the first quarter.
I mean, that miss was very clean, though. It is late traded by Box here, so it's going to be looking pretty good for Runny Sunny as superior accuracy as well on this first quarter of the map. So despite the trade, once again, it looks like we're going to see Shiba a very close map between these two players.
A lot of misses exchanged already here. Very much a tug of war, but not in the aspect of both of them overperforming. Runny Sunny with another break here as the aim intensifies more. That square jump trips them up, but Box not long to follow through. It is a back and forth slaughter for our players, although maintaining good accuracy, not able to get their foots off the starting point just yet.
Yeah, it's basically just a matter of slightly cleaner misses on the side of Box so far, and a tiny combo advantage at that right now, but still Runny Sunny still very much in the fighting here as we are closely approaching the end of the first half, and this massive stream, both hit it, actually.
Wow, beautifully done. Usually a jump scare, but our players are prepared. Although there's a small lag drop from Runny Sunny, a Secret Box will lose that combo. And so there's a 1-for-1 advantage here. Runny Sunny with this combo, although maybe not as heavy could help, but he falls not long afterwards, and that is a nice 20 to 30,000 score lead in favor of a Secret Box, in spite of the misses following up. This accuracy difference is the serious kicker.
Yeah, the accuracy, you did mention it. It's seriously hurting on Runny's side on the sliders here. The big difference maker here in this section for Box, that is now snowballed to nearly a 50k advantage. And just like that, maybe not so close of a map anymore between these two players, as now 300 combo for Box.
He's cleanly hit through that tech section now going into this aim. Pretty substandard aim tapping mechanics employed here as we're going back into some more tapping and tech. Lots of finger control, lots of extra ips of reading with some of the overlaps on the sliders here. A Secret Box looks absolutely beautiful. He may fall, but that's more than enough of a lead established. 83,000 score. Runny with an admirable effort, but he won't survive as he will fall back to 0 combo as I thought of the way he left with nearly 100,000 score in the red side's pocket.
The sliders being the biggest difference maker between these two players on this map, as now Box just steadily sailing away. 200 combo, another reset on the side of Runny, 3% accuracy difference, and basically it's all day, every day for Box here on this first pick.
Nicely done. You mentioned it, we were talking about the difference between these players, and there was one thing to stand out. It was going to be that ability on some of this hidden and tech aspect for Secret Box. The aim mechanics and tapping has been an even match for both players, but when the hidden stands true, when the tech additions really rear their ugly heads, it's going to be a Secret Box to shine brighter with 132,000 score. It's beautiful here, and a much cleaner victory compared to that normal one, Subaru.
Runny won't have to feel too bad about this one. It's, you know, still only 1-1. And Box, we knew it was going to look very good on the hidden, and it's going to be basically all over. 98% accuracy reached in the outro by Secret Box here, looking so confident. The final stream hit, and the first point on the board for Secret Box.
Good punch back to equalize here for the Australian World Cup captain. Infallibly experienced compared to many on this stage. He makes his dominance very clear in this opening map, with many more hopefully to come. But Runny Sunny is definitely not going to be backing down.
What I'm wondering now is who would be daring to pick Hard Rock 1 between these two players, as you would argue each one of two aim picks have gone either way, the hidden going the way of Secret Box, but Hard Rock 1 is more raw aim, maybe a bit closer arguably to Nomad 1, so perhaps a potential pick here for Runny Sunny later in the match.
I'll tell you what, although both contested, I definitely would favor a Secret Box on this hidden, not hidden, sorry, Hard Rock. Maybe by a small degree. I think with the volatility of some of these maps, it's definitely different, but
there it
Runny
is.
Sunny is looking to very much prove my foolish analysis wrong, as he wishes to go to that Hard Rock 1. And frankly, I think what's notable about this map is that it relies a lot on early consistency. And I think Runny is definitely making a challenge on this one. Very solid on the aim, as we know. Very decent on Hard Rock, as we know. But he's very much going to be testing a very dominant player in Hard Rock consistency. Aim not being an exception either. Very high flow-aim aspects on this map as well. I think what is the biggest kicker about this one is whether or not Runny can hold his nerve on the first half of this map. Because the first half is definitely much easier compared to what we'll see in the latter half of this map.
That is arguably the deciding factor, and already in the qualifying pool, we had this recurring theme of early combos being very essential in multiple of these aim maps, and not shy here either. It's going to be a strong start for both players here. Ronnie, so far, looking very comfortable and confident on this pick.
This is a big challenge. Not a challenge I usually would make against a player like a Secret Box, and he will drop first blood. Box looking decent, although behind on this accuracy.
Hard Rock, you would think, is going to be a bit more of a factor on accuracy here, and Box is a bit lower on the act department early on.
Very early, yeah.
But we know Box to be this incredible act player when he needs to be, so I'm not too concerned about him. It's really going to be about those misses on the Kiais.
So far, so good. Like we know, intersection much more tame, but this early miss from Runny could scale into an error. So there's high hopes here for Secret Box to scale a very strong early lead as long as he can hold strong. And one thing that might concern me a little bit more about Runny Sunny's odds is if he can hold on to the latter end of the map's flow aim sections, those really spaced streams with Hard Rock, with nerves, while trying to readjust after hitting a high spacing, high angle jump. It's very, very difficult and has caused a lot of issues for many players throughout this tournament so far.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you here. The mid-map adjustment being very terrifying on this map, because when you're locked in for aim, basically, it's hard to switch on those really spaced streams where you can't afford to lose combo nor either accuracy. So we're going to see how it goes. So far, about a third of the way through, it's basically even, only about 10k difference based off that early combo on Box, but it was a traded reset and nearly matching accuracies, a bit better on the side of Runny.
Very, very slightly. Big spike to come in here. Maybe not as high as what we'd expect, but some jumps to be noteworthy of. Any slight nerve, big stream here. First hit cleanly from both players. This accuracy from Runny Sunny is very noteworthy here. This combo that Box has established earlier on before this miss is really keeping his lead intact. Nice and snug. Another flowing second hit from both players. And this 0.5 back from Runny is massive, but not the case with the combo. A big, big sting in his back, as it's now Box's turn to fully rally this lead as it goes from 1 to 25,000. He may miss here, maybe a few times more as well, but he's still got that lead in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, Runny dodged the biggest of bullets because Box did find a late trade, but it's still a slight combo advantage. Maybe not so slight anymore with those streams now. And Box snowballing that advantage a bit to about 40k difference right at the break.
I knew it, man. It's that space flow aim. What do you mean by that? I think you misspelled that word, Runny. Can you spell it, please? I don't think you'd win on the spelling bee.
Naughty, naughty.
But like I said, it is that space flow that really stung for Runny. A Secret Box almost unslayable on those flowing patterns with that high spacing. Maybe brings to admire why.
The intro, we mentioned Box in the intro of this match being the scary flowing player here. And as the build-up is going to hit, Runny still trying to recover, chasing that combo from Box here. It's about a 40k advantage, accuracy basically even for those players, but Runny desperately hoping for that Box miss, and those streams are coming in. Runny missing once again.
Once again, same deal, same flow pattern into the aim. It stings even more as another reset comes through from Runny. Is a Secret Box to fully maintain that composure, and it's excellent on this flow aim. He may miss on that space triple, but honestly, most people don't hit that. That's absolute bullcrap. He's looking brilliant throughout the rest of this map. He may miss on a tiny bit of that big flow, but he's got such a great lead, and Runny just can't keep up with the raw difficulty of this map.
Yeah, Box made it until the space triples before he found this miss, and that combo was crucial. Now, 57k difference between these two players as we are hitting the final section. I don't want to call it all over for Runny, but it's looking very good for Box right now. A very good path towards the opening breakpoint here in this matchup.
Big space coming in. Runny hits it, hits that Quint as well. And there's more and more jumps. Combo in favor of Runny Sunny. A Secret Box missing. 45,000 score decreasing as we get to the very end. But down goes Runny. And I think that might have been his last hope out of the window, as it's just a collapse on the very end from both our players. A Secret Box overall being the stronger fighter on what was an incredibly challenging latter half on this map. And so he will establish the first breakpoint of this very contentious series.
Well fought for Secret Box on this first breakpoint in this match. 2-1 lead, Box pick to come. Fairly comfortable position to be in right now, and man, that last miss from Runny was kind of heartbreaking. Hit the entire jump spike, missing on the very last circle. It could have amounted to a bit of a comeback here, but Box overall just looking very strong on the flowing section, which was to be anticipated.
This was big-time combo game, and I think usually we see a difference where it's mostly accuracy, but a little bit of combo. But this time, all combo, baby. Big, big early combo from a Secret Box that he established before breaking midway. Changed things massively. But already a Secret Box is bolting to his next pick, and it's going to be a COE original for 2026. Nyko and Kushpa's Astrophyllite mapped by Wispy. This map being an incredible challenge of aim control and just raw difficulty. It's one of the bigger challenging maps, but I think much more fun for these players. I think they're going to enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, very fun map indeed. And also telling of the dynamic of this match, I want to point out is 4 maps in, still no Protect. That is very interesting to see. And I like this pick by Box, but so far the arguably strongest skill sets for both players have not been seen.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a mixed round, bit mixed bag. Players flexing a little bit of their side preferences. This one not being an exception. Absolute banger original. Astrophyllite's so good. But as nice as it is, it's also very difficult. Loads of these abrupt flow into snap control patterns. Quite a few cuts, a couple overlaps here and there. With Hard Rock adding as well, the spaciness of some of these patterns will really strike fear into the players.
The intro.
I think both are quite experienced here.
Intro, basically the only peaceful part in this diabolical map here. Also, not the shortest map, so consistency is going to be a factor here to take in consideration, as the accuracy so far looking very even as the build-up is slowly coming to its close. We are going to hit the first spikes here.
First the item to come in, some extra slider aim to add into this absolute crockpot of a banger. It's everywhere. So many different aspects to this to apply, and Runny Sunny quickly to fall on those wiggles. Many more aspects of this to come, but it's going to be a Secret Box to take this early lead in a very dominant fashion too. Hits those wiggles, hits that overlapping triple, and the first EI time once again trips up Runny Sunny as the Secret Box is looking to run away in a very dominating first third.
Like, it was just short of 99% accuracy for Box here, and you love to see the mouse player being so comfortable on those back and forths here. And what a great start here for Secret Box. Those sliders, no accuracy dropped as well, just looking so comfortable. Runny Sunny chasing it and decently recovering, but right now just not much to be done against a full combo for Box.
Secret Box is looking very, very solid. Soon to eclipse that 99 accuracy. Okay, bro, my bad.
You have to say it.
My bad,
you have to
bro,
say it.
My bad, bro.
I mean, a bit of an opportunity here for Runny as Secret Box finds a second miss here, and Runny is still recovering with a decent accuracy, 98%, about even on the active department now, so maybe spoke a bit too soon here.
Just on the slip. Accuracy now even with
oh, no.
Sunny finally losing this combo, but he's closed down a little bit of Box's lead. Hitting well on these flows. Another miss from Runny. The moment he builds up that big combo, he just goes back to the state we saw him before.
Runny's fighting hard right now. The combo is behind, but the accuracy is still basically even. Box just banking that early lead here with the big combo, but Runny's still chasing. It's going to be another miss on Box, and Runny once again with maybe the beginning of an opportunity here.
Big overlap there. That cross section extremely important to hit. Runny Sunny now. Good opportunity to gauge this combo lead. Essential here. He's behind a little bit on accuracy, and the max combo is definitely by his disadvantage, but this is any chance for him to come back. It's the one. The stack doubles, not able to keep up with the pace of the finger control, and he's going to lose it. Secret Box flying high, looking solid to gauge this lead, still in his side. 60,000 score comfortably for the last quarter to go. It only gets harder from here, Subaru. I don't know if there's anything left.
The aim control absolutely diabolical into this section. Secret Box looking so confident in the final quarter here. A final build-up here on those sliders. The accuracy once again looking better. Another reset on the side of Runny Sunny, and this is now basically the highway to victory for Box here.
Here we go. Final guy time here. More or less just a flexing situation here. Victory lap here for a Secret Box, but sadly not meant to be. Not able to hold on to the maximum combo towards the very end, but as the max closes out, it's all but dusted. Another miss from Runny Sunny, and now nearly a whole percentile behind. Looked close at the beginning, but not anymore. It's a Secret Box to take it 3-1.
The slider accuracy was a huge factor here for Box. The early combo did a lot for him, but overall just a better control here on Box on this wiggle in control, finger control map, looking very, very solid, amounting to a 4th point on the board here.
Now for Runny Sunny, down 1 breakpoint. As the pool starts to thin down, quite a few maps still open, arguably, in favor for a Secret Box. Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, they're not letting you get away with this one. You had to say it. Everything was going so well. Literally, nothing else could be done.
It's always the case when you get some diabolical casters. When you're a caster, you're always used to it. Now for Runny Sunny, finally we're seeing a protect pick. Stairway to the Universe. A remapping of a pretty infamous Hard Rock 2 from the US World Cup 2025 semi-finals as a Hard Rock 2. Now a No Mod 5 with some equally brutal precision as the latter version.
Yeah, also precision without the high AR can be a bit awkward to adapt to for some players. I like this pick here. Protect, good moment to pull it out here for Runny Sunny. And you still have that hidden 3 that Box is ready to pick here to consolidate this advantage. So it's not quite a now or never situation here for Runny, but you want to put a cut to this momentum here building on the side of Box. So I like this pick.
Yeah, I'm very curious on how Runny Sunny will think of a secret box on this one, because obviously it's very precise and it's very snappy in its aim, and I think for a secret box that's a very, very solid combination. But obviously it's extreme difficulty and maybe requirement of practice is what's made Runny feel so good on this one.
This could be the turning point in this matchup. If Runny wins it, he's back in the running here, but if he loses this, it could be basically disaster, so has to make this one count here.
Extremely important map here in this series. Lose and you're 1 match point for a secret box. Win this, still got a chance. Still got hope.
The scary thing though is that you don't necessarily think about Gimmick when you talk about secret box, but he is very capable of comboing a map like this, so it is going to be an early advantage here for Runny. He traded misses, but there was an earlier one on the side of Box amounting to an early advantage.
No, as well, this map's very short, 2 minutes and 16 seconds long, so any significant combo advantage will be massively helpful. Combo being weighted quite a bit more the shorter the map runs. Now that you've got a secret box, not really being able to get a collective foot off the hold. Missing quite a bit here, Runny with an early strong combo, although missing now. Going to be in his back pocket nice and neatly. Accuracy advantage very slightly in his favor. You can tell Runny's practiced this. One thing that you can't doubt is his efforts in his preparations. This seems to be the case.
I would argue reminiscent of No Mod 1, this is just a matter of slightly cleaner misses on the side of Runny so far. It is traded once again between these two players, but a slightly lower miscount on the side of Runny so far. Accuracy is basically even, but 70k difference as the halfway point has been crossed. This is a bad miss for Runny though. This could be the beginning of something for Box here. It is tiny combo, as you did mention. This is a shorter map, so the tiniest combo advantage could be detrimental.
Only about a 20 combo difference here for a secret box. Accuracy also ahead of him. Seems like this adjustment period has looked solid here for both players. Now a secret box recovering, neck and neck, 3,000. A trade from both sides, but multiple misses there from a secret box will give Runny Sunny a decent extension of this lead. 15,000 score and climbing. As there's so little map left, but so much difficulty to play through. Both players trading immense misses, but it's Runny's map to lose. It's 18 to 20,000 score gaining. The map is spiking in its aim. Those space triples so dirty when you look at the difficulty of this map. The overlapping jumps, the back and forth. It's so brutal, but too much for a secret box. Unless Runny slips this up towards the end, which won't be the case, he will get this protect pick.
And massive cheers here in the crowd for this one. 11k difference, looking very tense here on the side of Runny. But once again, as we saw in No Mod 1, job done. Doesn't matter the score gap. The point is on the board here for Runny, and he is still in this match.
This miscount being a massive factor with this. The way the score formula works, regardless of accuracy, the higher the miscount, the worse the score. That 5 difference might have been all that it was. Secret box and those instances of losing that combo, just missing a couple extra times afterwards. Those tiny, minute mistakes spelling demise on this map. Thankfully, he's still got his protect open, so he might go into it right now.
I have to say, I just have to applaud the mental composure for such a performance. You know Secret Box was trailing for the entire map, and Runny just not forfeiting that lead. No matter how slim it got, he always kept it and held on to it toward the very end.
Without doubt. And it looks like Runny?
No, that's Secret Box.
Okay, I was going to say, that better be.
That Secret Box is big.
Yeah,
Hidden 3, pulling out the protect. I mean,
going for the jugular.
Yeah, obviously. You saw it coming a mile away. This was the time to do it. Secret Box, comfort mod here. expected to do very well in such a skill set.
Let's have a look and see if Ronnie Sunny really has any particular odds on this one. Do you think there's a chance, Subaru? What do you think?
I'd argue there's a bit of a chance. Hidden will always favor Box in this matchup.
So I'm just making the baguette nice and even.
Yeah,
You can
Baguette
keep
is
going.
nice and even here.
Very epic baguette.
Yeah, I mean, Hidden will always favor Box on this matchup head-to-head, but the gimmick aspect, as I
hello?
believe we're going to need a restart here.
Right, he ain't playing, bruh. Who hit start? Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Carry on.
on paper, definitely looking favored towards Box, but I wouldn't call it a 0% chance on the side of Runny here, especially after a strong showing on that No Mod 5.
Yeah. Looks like we might be having a few technical issues, I believe.
Also, I don't know if you follow me on this one, but I'd argue very practice-dependent, that kind of skill set.
Oh,
So,
yeah, absolutely, I agree. I feel like that was the same with number 5.
yeah, back-to-back gimmick picks being picked, so...
I wonder how much Ronnie's practiced this one. I wonder if he has a lot of practice. You don't have to nod at me, Ronnie. I want to find out. Best way to calm down.
And show us with your gameplay, as we are solving those technical issues here on the side of a secret box.
What's happened? Oh. Oh, bless him. He doesn't know what's happened. Oh, his motor turned off. I didn't even notice that. I see. Let's hope that it doesn't happen again. I remember that being an issue previously as well with Bubble Man against Kurochi. I remember at the very beginning of that series we saw that happen.
Yeah.
We had to rerun. I hope that doesn't continue on the next maps.
Yeah, mid-map would be very unfortunate.
Oh, they've had to reset his gamma as well from plugging it back in.
It is kind of lucky that we got it early on in the map where it was still fixable. And
Bit of a weird replay. No, that's all right.
hopefully it doesn't mess up too much with their mental. I mean, they look pretty chill, but
Yeah.
those kind of unforeseen events can...
Ah, that's a much better view.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, bless him.
Shaky cam revealing the betrayal of the monitor here.
Also, I wanted to add, ladies and gentlemen, if you are unsure of what other matches we have after this amazing series between Box and Ronnie, hello Ronnie, we will be having Emrek against Bubble Man, which would be an incredible series. So I hope you guys stick around for that. I know obviously people will be predicting for Emrek, but Bubble Man is a different beast on this stage, and so I hope we'll see that happen. I hope we'll see some fireworks going on. I know I will be in the stands. I hope you'll be joining me in watching that brilliant series as we finally return to this match. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear you cheer us for coming back into this game. Let me hear you make some noise for this Hidden 2. Now's the time for Ronnie Sunny to try and equalize, or for Box to secure himself this tiebreaker.
This is one of those maps where the very first patterns are already kind of telling of how much the practice has been done on both sides. And there is an early miss, an early series of misses actually on the side of Ronnie, but so far the accuracy looking actually somewhat decent, but unfortunately for him so far on this side of Box is a perfect SS.
Immediately off the bat, a good start. Nice caster curse, but
It's a mini curse.
Straight off the bat, we're seeing a Secret Box looking very, very confident. Ronnie definitely clearly practiced on this. I don't think he's unprepared, but this reading aspect is definitely taking a bit of a toll. I'm noticing some of the aiming on this are not as sharp as those who would be well trained on this AR8. A Secret Box, however, will make a few misses on that linear burst, and so a myriad of misses from both sides, but Secret Box very clearly in the lead here.
And the flow aim is really the killer for both of these players. The wiggles actually being very clean so far in the earlier sections of this map, but the accuracy looking so much better for Box.
This map being used in the US World Cup 2024 Grand Finals Free Mod 3 as a very daunting map. Either obscene precision or devastating reading controllability required on a map like this, and it being on Hidden here goes to show this map seriously is the real deal.
Box is slowly settling in this flow aim part, as we did see another reset on the side of Runny here, and the accuracy looking immaculate on the side of Box as Runny finds another reset here. Maybe not so close anymore. Finally a miss from Box, but it is a 50k advantage now, and Box is pretty in this at the halfway point of this map.
Solid start halfway through this map. We'll soon be going into a bit of a slowdown into the next difficult section. Got Box comfortably with 52,000 score ahead, but big stream soon to follow. Ronnie just barely misses on those two Bs. Those are doubles, by the way, viewers. So I can tell you now, Far more unforgiving is this map than it looks from just the screen. As we get into the spiking of this final TI time here, it's a massacre from both players, but as the Secret Box do very convincingly be on top.
It's those tiny 50 to 100 combo differences every time on those flowing parts that are just doing it for Box here. Runny showed up to play on this one. This is not a bad score by any means, but Box looking that much more comfortable, about 1.5% difference in accuracy, and those more often resets coming on the side of Runny, making all the difference here.
Look at this, Box still clear, close to getting that 100 combo again. Consistent combo game advantages stacking up, piling up over the map's duration, has made it gain from about 25,000 to 80,000 as we get to the last quarter of the map. And it only really eases up from here.
Yeah, it's not much more to really chain this on the side of Box, so with about 90,000, 95,000, almost 100K difference now, it's basically all over in just a matter of how high can the accuracy go on the side of Box here. Those chain misses coming in on the side of Runny, now increasing this difference on the accuracy department.
Yeah, without doubt. Valiant effort from Runny Sunny though. Just scratching under 500K. Still really respectable. Box just making that 600K mark true. And there will be series points for Box.
Yeah, tournament life on the line here for Runny Sunny. The next pick, he's going to have to make it count. It's now or never. Box 4 points up. It's still just one breakpoint difference, though. This match has been overall very close and very contended. Just Box looking that much more comfortable in his own picks here. And now the question is, where does Runny go from here?
It's a big question. Does he want to ease into that tech against a Secret Box? It's risky. Do you think tech is an option? What are your thoughts, Subaru? What skill set do you think he's going to gauge with this one?
The thing
if
is,
the launcher's end is open, I mean, surely not, right?
I don't think so. That DT2 would just be so hard for both players. And Nomad 4 was a decent showing on the side of Runny against Nahus, but similarly, if not stronger showing from Box on his first match, and similarly situation for Nomad 3, so no really 100% safe picks left for Runny here. He's going to have to create something. That Hard Rock 2 is also interestingly still open.
Big question mark raised. A lot of these maps you could argue in favor of Secret Box.
Yeah,
Runny's running out of options, I think. You could go for a
I'd have to predict Nomad 4. Yeah.
If it isn't Nomad 4, it could be Hard Rock 2. But, I mean, it's precision against a Secret Box. It's risky.
Nomad 3 down to potentially decide of the fate of this match. Could we ask for anything better?
Could we ask for anything more hype? No, I don't think so. I would have loved to have seen Steamside Resort Fever though.
I mean, the first row sure sounds quite hype to see this map. Crowd down is coming up. A bit of noise for this map, please.
Thank you.
This Nomad 3 has gotten so much love throughout this entire tournament so far. You just love to see it.
I mean, Emmerich said himself, it's currently one of if not his favorite maps, period. He's so fond of it, and I was casting with him earlier. He loved this map to bits, and I can imagine the sentiment is shared with the majority of the players, if not all of them. Such a beloved, modern, soon-to-be classic. I mean, it's just iconic.
Yeah, Wet on a dashless pick also for this map. Well, Nomad 3 down. You love to see it. Both players arguably deciding of the fate of the match here. It's life on the line here for Runny. Match point for Box. It is Runny's pick, though, and he did look very comfortable on it against Nahus. You know he's able to play this quite well.
I'll have to wait and see. I think it's very doable for both players. I just feel like the confidence will be in the edge for a Secret Box, as we saw that incredible play on that Hard Rock 3, but maybe the comfort on the Nomad will be the difference as we go into down.
Right off the bat, those opening patterns just telling of what to expect from this map here. It never slows down and just gets harder and harder and harder. Quite accuracy dependent on those more combo parts, and so far looking better for Box.
I think what's important to know is that this first PI time that we're about to see is one of the biggest challenges we'll be seeing. And it's Runny Sunny with an opening break.
That is unfortunate right before the slow slider. That's not the kind of miss you want to find on a pick that potentially decides of whether or not you survive into this tournament. Box with an early decent start, not quite dominant accuracy the way he showed yesterday against Arch.
Still though, noteworthy combo. If Box can sustain, it could work. You could argue this map is quite anti-mouse. A lot of really volatile patterning that makes it so awkward to aim for mouse players. We saw it against the Nerek and Malashevsky earlier.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you're talking about the one mouse player who can play anti-mouse quite well, and he is showing it with another miss on Runny, and not a single 100 dropped on the side of box into this build-up section. Those linears looking beautiful. Triangles be hit, and all of a sudden, it's a massive combo advantage for Box here as we are hitting into this first guy.
Already, Runny Sunny seems to be falling apart a little bit here. Not a good start. Finally, a Sugar Box will miss, but he's built up a pretty good combo advantage. Runny Sunny just not really able to get anything on the board. A lot of misses from him throughout this map so far. And although this is arguably one of the hardest parts of the map here, it's just a great advantage to be built up early. And if Sugar Box can do so confidently well at the start of this map, the next cup huts will be even more comfortable for a player like him. Great on these types of patterns as we get into the cuts.
Cuts looking very good so far for both players. Slightly higher combo on the side of Runny Sunny. Maybe the beginning of something here. Mounting a comeback. It's 30k difference. Runny needs to hold on here. Arguably one of the most comboable parts of this map. It's crazy to say. It's crazy hard. But the accuracy looking decent. But the fortunate miss from Runny here.
No.
And all of a sudden looking very good for Box now as we are slowly approaching halfway point. Runny here now chasing this massive combo on the side of Box.
Over time, the odds are slowly stacking against the shoulders of Runny Sunny. On Germany's last hope at COE, he's missing again, and a secret box is just staring down in dominance. 600 combo, cleanly hit through all the cuts. As we eclipse halfway, it's nearly 700 combo for a secret box to lock down nearly 80,000 score in his favor.
Yeah, at this point, Runny needs to recover something, needs to make something happen on the hardest section of this map, still yet to come, but it's another unfortunate hit on those wiggles, and now Box, once again, snowballing disadvantage even higher. And look at this, nearly 900 combo, the ACK is dropping a bit, but this section is diabolical, and Box still hitting every single linear.
Sugar Box is just looking magnificent here. Only a couple tiny drops, he may miss. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying my best.
Yeah, don't blame Chip this on me because this is 100% your fault.
I just want to see him get a full combo, bro. Who doesn't want to see a peak combo on this map? The break is shown. And I mean, Runny Sunny is as jaw-dropped as everyone else.
Yeah, just shy of 1,000 combo here on that section from Box. Once again, thank you very much, Shiva, for that.
I'm sorry. I just got that juju, bro.
We haven't even seen the hardest part of the map yet. Building up slowly towards it, the final quarter, this epic close to this incredible map. Already iconic as you presented it. And that Box is looking so good. Let's see how much he can full combo of it.
Here we go, it's getting to the ending. Another miss from Runny. As here we go, the ultimate clip bomb. The secret box looks very clean to start. Hits the first set. You know he's used to this. He just bloody loves his cuts, doesn't he? It's just marvelous. Next section now. Runny Sunny is collapsing. The 1-6 burst hit as a secret box basically hits it all. Just one miss outside of that series.
Box looking ridiculous on that section. FC basically 99% of that incredible clip bar section. What is Box doing?
He missed outside of that section. Just on the edge.
Anti-mouse map my ass. What is happening? And the wiggles not tripping up Box either. Runny valiantly fighting here on the outro. But this is all done. Nearly 180k difference on the outro for Box here. Looking so confident. What a close to this epic matchup, Shiba.
Secret Box ending it all in style. Making the Australian representation one extra in the semi-finals as his brother awaits on the next series. A Secret Box gets top 4 at COE.
Man, I'm out of breath just watching this guy on this map. What was that score? What was that performance? Nearly 1,000 combo, and then once again 99% FC like on this clip farm section.
Wow.
Box, what a strong showing here.
That was an amazing performance there on the end of down. What a crazy performance. Like, bro, I know we lost the combo midway, but like you didn't even miss on the part that makes it difficult, bro. Like, That was insane.
Absolutely insane. Unreal from Box here.
And I think it's the best performance we've seen on that map so far.
I do believe so. I do believe so. Some matches are still coming up. Some players still to play this map, but so far, Box holds the crown on down. Nomad 3.
Without a doubt. A secret box takes down Runny Sunny. Unfortunately, that's the end of the road here for the last hope of Germany. But I know he can go out proud. Had a great performance either way.
Yeah, the crowd giving it up. One last cheer for Ronnie Sunny, please. Getting 2 points on the board against Box. Magnificent match.
Would you like to come down for an interview, Nate? Do you want to come for an interview? Come here. Get on the couch. Yippee! Tell me how you felt about that game, especially about that last play on number 3. That was insane, man.
I don't know if you guys could see, but I felt like I was too short for one chair, but I was too tall for 2 chairs. So I kept changing like the height that I was at.
Oh, bless you, bro. It's all right. You got it in the end,
That's
right?
what I was thinking about for every single map.
Damn. It's just like that little bit bothering you in the back of your mind.
Yeah, like low key.
I guess in a way that stopped you from like over-focusing.
But I had a
right?
lot of fun. It was really good.
That's good, that's good. Subaru?
You just reminded me of that section in Whiplash. Like, that's been your whole problem, the seat height. So now you have it, right? and then he showed us on Nomad 3, like, damn, what was that performance? Do you call this like a pop-off, or was just that expected from you?
Like, in my head, I'm not going to miss all the free combo I think I missed, but then I just do because I'm nervous. But it was a pretty good score for me.
It was very
That's
good.
about how I, like, 600 to 700k is how I, like, expect to do.
Sorry, I won't do that. No, good stuff, man. Congratulations, you made it top 4, bro. COE, yippee,
Thank you so
congrats.
much, I appreciate it.
Of course, man. It's a pleasure having you here again, and congrats. You've been able to, at the very least, kind of match that last year.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can make it even further, huh?
That was the main pressure, is just, like, not doing worse than last year, because that would be sad.
Of course.
I mean, it wouldn't be sad because everyone's so cracked, but, like,
Yeah.
I'm happy I still
It's
managed
a very
to get the
stacked
same.
event, and you're still
Yeah.
keeping up with the best, brother. Congratulations, man.
Thank you
really.
so much.
Congrats on top 4. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the semi-finals. That's all right, bro. It's okay. All right. With that, Subaru, that marks a close on our 3rd game of the quarterfinals. And we've got one more left, and I hope you guys are all excited. It's 2 titans of the tournament scene and 2 pillars of their national team as well. It is Emrek and Bubbleman next up here on stage. Don't go anywhere. It will be very, very soon. I've been Shiba, joined by Subaru. It's been a pleasure, my friend.
Thank you very much.
We did great. Viewers on Twitch, watch the ads and don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys very soon for Emrek v Bubbleman.
COE attendees, I have some news for you. If you come to the voting booth, we are running a survey about the future of also peripherals, and you can help us out by giving us just a few minutes to answer a few questions. If you need some extra encouragement, just know that one of the people who participates in the survey is eligible to win a Wooting ATHE, so listen, it's a great deal. To all the people watching us from home on Twitch, I'm sorry to say this is only for the COE attendees, so you better get a ticket next year. See you next time.
What is COE? Cowboys OSU event. A yearly event ran in the Netherlands. And Past made an album for it. Wow.
So, what you're saying is, if I eat all my vegetables, I can also grow really, really big and really, really strong.
I've got no more been torn apart. I don't think I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I've lost the war. It cost much more. I don't think I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I've got
Hello everyone. I hope we're having a great time so far. I surely know I am. We're back, of course, with another match, and of course it is the quarter-finals, and we have quite a banger match coming up for you, but I'll give you a second on that. I'm your commentator, Storm0, and I'm joined by the amazing Doomsday. How are we doing?
I'm doing great. It's so awesome to be back on stage for COE once again. casting with Torva, who I've had so much fun casting like also online tournaments with the last like year or so.
Yeah.
First LAN cast with you, so mate.
It's gonna be a great time, I reckon. But
yeah.
I think it's time we start to introduce our players.
Yeah, of course. We have on our right side, he is the reigning, defending COE champion, hailing from Australia. Make some noise for Emmerich.
And of course, his opponent this time around, the one and only British pride in the tournament scene, decorated veteran, of course, make some noise for the one and only Bubble Man! I feel like this is going to be a great matchup between these two, because I know a lot of people look at Emmerich and go, it's Emmerich, of course he's going to win. But people don't put enough respect on Bubbleman's capabilities, even on high star rating, or in general. He's decorated, he's a veteran, he's done it all. And he still keeps up to this day, if not better than a lot of other people who are still, coming into the scene. So I think that respect needs to be given. And I'm interested to see, the way this match gets played out between these two.
Yeah, it is a bit of a dream match, this. Of course, these two, they've played many tournaments together and also against each other in a lot of team tournaments. But in a 1v1 setting, I'm not too sure if it's happened before. It might have done. But regardless, of course, Emmerich is, at the moment, the king of OSU, more or less, of course. But Bubbleman, he has seen it all, done it all. His fundamentals are second to none. His playstyle is bang on. And in LAN settings, he has always been so strong. One of the most seasoned players in LAN tournaments. Even from the early days of like OSU LANs, he has always been there and he's always been one of the ones to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a player that, both of them I feel like would need no introduction, but, we've done that introduction. Everyone knows them, and yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what the strategy behind it is, because I feel like Bobman will definitely play that more strategy game between these two. I mean, he's definitely a player that, at least in my experience, does a lot more thinking when it comes to play, likes getting the right idea and working with it really well. And then on the other end, as far as I know, Emmerich is quite a momentum-focused player. So I wonder if, there's a strategy that Bobman might even try to use knowing that. Is what I'm really intrigued about.
Yes, but Bubman is someone that he does get into the nitty-gritty of the tactical side of a tournament play. Of course, not only is it all about the mechanics of it, but the way you pick, the way you choose, the way you deal with the flow of that. He is something that he's very much into that side, and I can certainly guarantee while he's been prepping this, he's had his eye on what sort of picks to go for and when, the timing of things, which can be so important, because a lot of it comes down not only to your ability, but how comfortable you are. Sometimes you might go from one map to the other, and on that other map, it can be very uncomfortable, such as going from like a high approach rate map to a low approach rate map, for example, things like that. And you can play around that, and Bubbleman is someone that he does think about that quite a lot. He's very much into that side.
Yeah, I mean, I also play that, also kind of used to that, that shock difference of going, as you mentioned, right, from the high approach rate to a low approach rate immediately. A player that, as far as I've seen, doesn't struggle with that situation at all, if ever, due to being that experienced and, as you mentioned, right, into that nitty-gritty, just loving how the strategy of this game works, which, on like surface level, a lot of people don't see that there is. But he looks way past that, and I think it's a really admirable thing, and I think it's what makes him, on top of already being, as you mentioned, fundamentally second to none, the brain behind it as well just makes him such a great player all the way up to this day.
Absolutely. But of course, Emmerich is the defending champion, and this is actually the first match he's played. Unfortunately, the first match was a FF, so this is actually the first time he's been playing on this stage for this year. And certainly, I'm sure he's prepped a lot of the pool, but Bubbleman doesn't have too much info in terms of the picks he tends to go into, the bans, things like that. He's going into this blind, whereas Bubbleman's played a match already, taking a win against Kusaria earlier. So Emmerich has some info he can use against Bubbleman as well. He will have an idea about the sort of maps that Bubbleman won't win a ban. We certainly could see the same ban that we saw in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can definitely come up with some bans here and there, but I want to wait until we see the protects, just then I can make those ideas, because like, there's one map that comes to mind that I feel like, if it isn't protected, feels like a bit of a no-brainer to ban against Emmerich, and of course being the DT3, just because, the original DT hidden FC on it, and even while practicing, I believe already set another FC on it as well. So, I don't think, if it's available to be banned, you should be banning that 100% of the time. Do not risk letting that map be played.
Yeah, I mean, it does write itself, to be honest.
Yeah.
But on the same token, this map pool being so difficult, the skill cap on this pool is insane. So we're up against a player like Emrek, who scales harder than anyone else in terms of raw skill cap. Do you really need to go for that, or is there something else in the pool that might be more dangerous? Because even the gimmickiest stuff in this pool is knocking 8 stars in mechanics. I know there's been some changes with SR, so, you know, low approach rate stuff is higher than it was, but still, it's way above 7 star of the previous one. That is a lot of mechanical skill for gimmick in this pool.
Yeah, like, you look at, like, what the hidden 3 is, like, the low approach rate hidden. Like, it's AR 8.8, which is a bit higher than, you know, like, your usual low approach rate. It's AR 8 on the dime. But that map is so brutal just because of the way it's played mechanically, and a high star rating even without a hidden, I believe. And, you know, you look at that level of skill cap, and, I mean, as you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Emrek is second to none on those skill caps. He gets so much higher than that, but we are seeing the immediate ones, and I thought the DT3 was going to be the protect, but we're seeing a no more 3 protect from Emrek and a no more 5 from Bubbleman.
You see, it's a very different thing when you're dealing with the pool this hard. But it does mean, of course, that at the moment the speed could certainly be taken out in terms of bans. Emrek may want to give one of those, but we'll see how it plays out on Bubbleman's side with his bans. I can see the thing with Numon 3 and Emrek on this one, though. It's the sort of weird ult style and the high mechanical skill on that ult style that could suit him really well. And it's the sort of thing that I think he's been playing quite a lot in his streams and things these days. He's playing a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, with it being down, you know, it's a fun clip farm map, so not only does he get that, but it was also a map I believe he has also put so many incredible scores on, or incredible clips on, that, I mean, it feels like a map that might just come down to, like, not even needing to be aware of playing, it just plays out through muscle memory due to the amount he's played it.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting. But we are seeing those bans come through, and from what I saw, I believe we saw a hidden 2 ban coming in from Bubbleman.
Let's have a look. Just wondering about whether Bubbleman's bans are going to be the same as what he banned in his previous matchup here. I think the hidden 2 was one that Bubbleman banned last time, so he knows what he doesn't like.
Oh,
looking at you.
I believe that's, yeah. The DT2 ban coming in from Emrek, not wanting to play into Mythologia's end against Bubbleman. Honestly, very understandable to get rid of, right? I mean, as you can see on the screen, you know, Bubbleman saying that his tapping feels so super good. So you're getting rid of a very hardcore tapping map, very, very understandable. But we're seeing the rest of the bans coming through, and these were not what I expected, but I also really understand them.
Yeah, I mean, Emrek, he was on cast earlier, and he mentioned about, you know, his tapping hasn't been the best. Speed hasn't been his friend lately, I think is the term he used. So getting rid of that, and Bubbleman's tapping has looked really good. I believe he actually had number 1 on the DT1, but that's it, he's banned it. He got number 1 on DT1 on the qualifiers. We're getting rid of it here against Emrek.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Joshin, though. Number 2.
Yeah, I think...
First pick.
I think if you couldn't tell, the crowd might be quite happy with this pick. Ooh. The moment it got highlighted, before even we registered, I could hear everyone cheering. So I assume you guys might like this map, and I think there's good reason why. And with Bubbleman picking it as the opening pick, I think it's quite a strong statement to make, saying instantly that the 240 BPM, nothing. The flow aim, I've got it in the bag. And you know what? If there's a player that I would believe, it would be Bubbleman.
I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he can play. He's been here so many times. And if his tapping's good, and Emrek banned DT2, this pick writes itself. Why not pick the stamina? Why not pick that 240 speed? And some of the streams in this are quite long. The stamina part of this is no joke. And of course, the spacing. You know, the clip farm sections in this are insane. But the bits between them, much more comboable if you're comfortable in the styles. If you can nail those, you're golden. Here we go. Emrek and Bubbleman in the quarterfinals. Only one can survive this one.
Yeah, both of them are ready to play their hearts out, and starting with one hell of a map to, you know, get yourself warmed up, get yourself locked in and focused. We did see that early miss coming in from Bubbleman, a bit unfortunate, but this early in is just basically a tactical miss or something not to be worried about whatsoever, unless of course your opponent full combos, but you're on a LAN stage, you can't expect that to happen, even if it's a setup at home.
No, I mean, with the map being so long as well, that would be just a crazy thing to happen. Of course, the opening parts of this, the space streams aren't quite yet, so want to try and just get yourself locked in, get a bit of comfort going before this map really kicks into high gear, which happens in just a moment.
Yeah, those first really crazy streams starting at about the 450-ish combo mark, and here we go, the first major set of streams coming in. But hit super cleanly by both of them, but Bubbleman missing on the second one. Emrek so far, though, this map looking like light work for him. 99.63% accuracy, just going through this without a problem whatsoever. Not a sweat to even be broken.
Yeah, looking pretty good on the 240 BPM so far is Emrek. But Bubbleman still holding very decent hack himself, just a bit of an aim slip, I think, on that stream. The comfort levels looking very good on the tapping side from both of these two with this BPM.
Yep. Oh, another miss to be found by Bubbleman. It's not what you want to look for right now, not on his pick, but, you know, we saw this happen before, right? We saw this kind of situation with the other player finding a struggle at the start, and if I remember correctly, last time that happened, the player that was struggling at the start did find the win, but it's going to take a lot of work for that to happen. I mean, Emrek right now is playing very, very well. I mean, this just feels like a day-to-day comfort for him. 99.7, 1070 combo crossed, and Bubbleman is definitely keeping, you know, a very, very solid amount of accuracy, especially through these base streams as they're starting to kick back off. He's at the 98% accuracy. Emrek actually dropping a small few 100s here and there, but the miss isn't to be found for that left side, and that's what Bubbleman needs. Emrek has to find a miss soon for Bubbleman to start clawing this one back, because we're at the halfway point, and Emrek is still holding on to that full combo.
That is so clean. 99.5 from Emrek. What do you do against that? There ain't really much you can do. Bubbleman still holding 98%. That's very good for this, but Emrek is going in on this. Halfway, though, so much more of the map to go, but that score lead is massive for them.
Yeah, I mean, closing 120k, it's going to be one tall task. That is scaling Mount Everest itself because of how difficult it's going to be. You need to not only keep the accuracy in check, which Bubbleman has definitely been doing, but you need to hold the combo from this point onwards, and you have to let Emrek find those breaks. He has to, honestly, maybe even find a chain miss, but getting through one of the more just tapping focus bits, you know, just getting your build up in at the 1700 combo mark before the slow section, because the thing that follows this is where everything will be shown.
Yeah, here we go. The pattern, the section, the streams. The most iconic part of this is coming up. Emrek nearly hitting 2,000 combo. Bubbleman with 800 combo as well through this slower section. If someone hits this, if Bubbleman hits this and Emrek breaks, it could still have another chapter here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely plausible. I mean, he's recovered the accuracy as well, quite a nice amount, but that break from Emrek has to happen soon. He's back across the 2,000 combo category, and guess what's coming up? It's the pattern that everyone knows. Getting through your last set of doubles, your last set of sliders, and everything is about to come to pass. He's going to get to the diff spike of Jason. Let's see how it goes. Emrek is still on the full combo going into this. Bubbleman finding misses, but it's going to get traded. Neither of them holding onto the full combo, but those trades benefit Emrek only. He's 170k score advantage, and there's barely any map left remaining after this. There's only about another 40 seconds. There's some crazy difficult parts, but without the combo from Bubbleman, there's just not going to be enough.
No, I mean, Bubbleman's he broke right at the start of that spike, but after that, he locked in so well. He was so close to nailing that. And that could have been an opportunity, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. But Emrek with 2k combo, 99.1. This is the sort of play that champions do, what #1 players do. And right off the gate, his first map of the tournament, already blockbuster.
Absolutely. I mean, unfortunate choke on the diff spike, but still a disgusting 860k coming in from Emrek. Starting the match off with a breakpoint in his favor, and just a perfectly executed play from him. A good 3 miss. Bubbleman played like extremely well, but just wasn't able to bring the combo where it truly mattered, I believe. Due to, you know, the diff spike being that difficult, both in finding the break, the trade was a bit unfortunate, but still, again, very phenomenally played, but Emrek was just in his own league for that map.
It was a very solid play for Bubbleman, but that Emrek score is just insane. And that's a breakpoint, yeah, right off the bat. So Emrek with the next pick. He's got his protect if he wants to go into down, but that is one way to open up your campaign. Just wow.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I mean, you said about the No More 3 being open if he wants to, you know, just go with the momentum. It would be a very interesting play, I think, because, you know, it does get him that second point on the board, and then from that point onwards, he's just leading comfortably, unless, of course, he gives up a break point. But you can also open into something else here. I mean, there's so many maps here that I think a lot of people would like to see him play, and I think even he'd be more than comfortable playing. So it'd be pretty interesting to, you know, see what they open into, because obviously, you know, MREC has open to him the No Mod 1, the No Mod 3, and what such.
Yep.
Oh my god, wait, 674k and he got the...
You know what? No comment. This guy, man.
This guy, man. This
guy. This guy, dude. Oh. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
What do they mean, Mason?
What do they mean? Actually, a point about that last play. We just heard from a good mate, the Poon. The last play from MREC was 868 PP.
Damn.
That's a great average. One map in one. Crazy.
Yep. One map in and already farming. Yep, okay.
Yep.
Well, I'd say farming, but dude's too far ahead. Oh.
Oh, we are going for the Australian method, I see. Is that cycle hit I see in the playlist?
Oh, I believe it is. I think it's the map that everyone wants to see this man play. It's going to be the DT3. Of course, MREC himself going into cycle hit with DT. That is a map and a half. Now, please, make some noise if you're excited to see this performance.
Sing along if you know the words, by the way. Here comes cycle hit. Iconic map on DT at this point. Worminators just spawned out of nowhere, mapped this absolute classic, and peaced out. What a lad.
All you need to do, you drop something like cycle hit, it's all you need for a legacy. And clearly it worked out, but... Oh, I think there was an unfortunate abort, I think.
Yeah, I think that might be an abort, so I guess we'll run this back again, round 2.
Run it back! Forget that happened. Chair again when the map starts, okay? Run it back completely.
Yeah, but I guess we saw it. I guess I got a little bit of the mind block, the anti-mind block strat for MREC. I mean, he's probably got so many players in this. I can only imagine that he just needs to shake off that muscle memory at this point, especially with, you know, new setup, different setup, on stage this time, different from the ones in the back. Start fresh with it. As you mentioned, he's already set just a crazy play on that at this event already. But this is a very different setting to play it in the back at your setup. We'll see if he's got it for us today, but regardless, this is also a map that Bubbleman has also been very strong on. He has been very decent on speed. He said it himself, his speed's feeling great. This is something that plays well into his current phase right now. So it's a risky pick, no doubt. This is a toss-up pick for sure. Both these two can do damage on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can have the great tapping, and Bubbleman absolutely does, but the question is he going to feel more than controlled enough to play it well on, you know, those really awkward, vertically spacing different doubles of like 4 notes, 2 notes right here, 2 notes up here. I don't know how to word it properly, but the really weird wiggles into sliders that this map give out so often, especially in the first and last KI. If you're not comfortable on them, you will find so much struggle with this map. But if you can run them down and be comfortable, this will be the most fun map of your life.
Yeah, I mean, this map, it's a classic for a reason. The patterns are so fun. But the heavy emphasis on like doubles and some even note bursts in this means you need a lot of control alongside your mechanical skill. I guess compared to the other DT picks that are a bit more on the pure mechanic side, this one needs the mechanics, needs the speed, and also needs great control to manage.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, this map clocking in around the 260 BPM range, and you definitely need to be controlled at that 260 because of the way this map goes. Look at these bursts going constantly. Bubbleman's the one to find the first miss, finds a few more to follow suit as well. But MREC so far looking comfortable on this, holding decent accuracy of the 98.4. I say decent, quite good accuracy in fact, but holding onto that full combo. And first quarter of the map, it's already an 87k score difference. It's going to take a lot of work, but the accuracy from Bubbleman right now isn't looking too helpful. It's up almost 10%.
Yeah, that first part definitely caught him out there. Definitely found some struggles on that. Breaking just before the next big drop. He's against an FC. There's not much you can do here. There's still a lot of map to go, but the difference in comfort is actually stark. Turns out MREC knows exactly what he's doing with this.
Yeah, I mean, this map is just, it's an absolute joy to watch this map play. Like, this looks like it's bread and butter, like something, you know, you load up the game, even off stream, and you play it for fun. People very happy to see this map so far.
That's 2 drops down. A few more to go for Emrek. 1,000 combo. Uncycled DT.
Oh my! He missed the last note of the burst! Oh, that's so tragic. I think it was a slight miss-aim.
That is brutal, but for the case here, it's okay because Bubbleman did trade that as well. So it is still advantage Emrek. 200k, 220k, halfway. This one looking really one-sided at this point. Can Emrek hold this act on 98.5 so far? We'll see if that increases or decreases, but that was a really unfortunate way to drop the FC, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he'd still be holding it, but it's how it goes. Sometimes the slip-ups happen, but, you know, at the end of the day, his goal here is to get a higher score than his opponent, and he is doing that in spades so far, but that's what happens when you put a man who is just in a league of his own with unique maps with DT, and he's just going to bring something like this to the table, and he's absolutely shredding it so far. Getting towards the last quarter of the map, some of these parts get a lot more brutal, mixed in with every compounding factor of maybe possible nerves if they are there. Maybe not, but we'll see how it goes.
Here we go. The last one, the big drop. And Emrek rocking that combo again. 98.7, can he nail this? Bumman, unfortunately, is out of this one, but how far can this score from Emrek go?
He is starting to lead the charge on a 900 combo, recovered. Just getting through these triples and these doubles and the really weird patterns this map bring. And he is just running through it without a problem to be seen. The slider aim as well. This part is so easy to find a break on if you're not careful. But he, of course, it's Emrek himself. He does not have that problem at all. Coming towards the ending, the longer stream is okay.
Oh my god.
His only slip up coming in with a burst at the end. A 1 miss on stage with cycle hit coming in from Emrek. A very
1 million score. One
oh
miss.
My. What a performance. The accuracy is insane. The combo is insane. The miss count unreal. And of course, all of that just to get a second point on the board. I mean, that is a performance and a half.
What even is this guy, dude?
Yeah.
What even is this? Man, dude. Hard to really put that into words. That score is godly. Oh, okay, so we've just had word from production. I think we're going to take a quick, just 1 or 2 minute break just to restart some things, just to sort that out. I think the lag caused a little bit of an issue, so we'll be taking just a minute while we get things restarted, and then we'll get kicked off for the third map. But in the meantime, though, right off the bat, 2 maps there, 2 very different sorts of maps.
Yeah.
One no mod pure stream map, and then you got that
really comfortable. His aim is going to be looking really good. I think maybe the strategy here, even though Emrek is strong on it, is that maybe we go into some of the gimmick. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Wait, he's pulling up the gacha.
Back it up.
What signed cards does he get?
What do we get?
What's the holo?
Oh! Oh!
Hey!
What are the odds? He's pulled himself. Oh. Oh, the camera did not like that one.
It's just Bubble Man. He's laying his cards on the table. And the oh.
Hey.
It's just Bubble Man. Wait!
Hey. It's an unbeatable hand, that.
Absolutely. I mean, he's laid out his cards. He's ready. He knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, well, he's laid his cards on the table, but how's he going to play them?
That is the true
That's
question.
what we need to know.
Yep. It's all well and good having the right hand, but you got to be dialed in. And it seems Bubbleman's card here is actually going to go to that No Mod 5. We're going to Stairway to the Universe. AR8 map, CS 6.8. Precision with really, really awkward patterning. And it's so easy to find aim slip-ups on a map like this. So easy to under-aim, over-aim. And if you have even a hint of nerves, it becomes almost impossible to aim on this map.
Yeah, the low approach rate means you have to be so patient with your aim. You need the mechanics to manage it, and the awkward patterning, even on high approach rate, would be diabolical. And both players have already found misses. No surprise there, really. This is certainly one of the harder maps in the pool, particularly the second half. The second half is absolutely nasty on this.
Yeah, 100%. If you get caught out on it, it's just unfortunate. But, you know, you'd expect your opponent to as well. But for this first bit, we are seeing a few more breaks coming out from Bubbleman. I believe 3 misses or 4 so far. But Emmerich is just starting to build that recovery, building that accuracy, but does find the miss, which actually now opens another opportunity up here for Bubbleman, who just needs to climb back 25k, and we're only halfway through the map. It's definitely more than doable, but that miss is going to slow that progress, and Emmerich is just going to keep that score difference about 30k solidly in his favor.
Yep, so far so good. A bit of Ack doing him well, and on laser scoring, the Ack is so important. That's a break on the slow part, though, for Emmerich. That actually is going to hand advantage back here to the Welsh player, but the ending being so hard, he's going to have to do something special to maintain that that lead he's going to have.
Yeah, I was going to say that those breaks are unfortunate. I was going to say, if he got the lead there and just held on long enough and matched every break, he could be okay, but, you know, with the situation changing, he's having to play this ending well if he wants to try and bring this one back. Still only 17k, it's more than recoverable, but that's only if he's able to outperform Emmerich on this ending. Emmerich is starting to build that combo. The accuracy is around the same boat for both of them, but the combo game is just looking good for him. But Emmerich finds the break, but it's going to get traded a bit too quickly, and that score difference is going to stay solidly in favor of Emmerich as the map is coming towards its close. There's a few more difficult patterns, but not going to be enough to close that score difference unless the worst case scenario happens and Emmerich doesn't hit a note. But there we go. Map comes to an end, and it's 23k score advantage for him. Or 24k score advantage for him, I think. And overall, it really well played. I respect the attempt from Bubbleman there, because I think that was a really good choice to go into. But I think Emmerich is just playing really well here, and also just very warmed up.
Yeah, absolutely. But that one, much closer. That one really could have gone either way. Yeah, that's the note. Yeah, the No Mod 5 working out pretty well for Bubble, but not quite on this instance. Could have worked, though. The change of tactic definitely a bit more up his alley here. He's going to have, at the bare minimum, one more pick. And I imagine he'll be looking at some of the other control maps there. Regardless, Emmerich with the next choice. And see what he's got for it.
Oh, getting to see the Emmerich losing settings, or as he changes them.
Back in the mainframe here. What's his settings for the day?
Oh!
Minute waits and bated breath.
It's turning off the rapid trigger.
Okay. Well, if you're turning off rapid trigger, does that say it's something a bit more controlling?
Oh,
it is.
It absolutely is. Of course, he's going to be going in to the No Mod 3. This map, I mean, we've seen it countless times already. And we'll see it again because it is a fan favorite, a building favorite, and hell, even our favorites out here. It's such a fun map, so much control, good bit of tapping here and there as well, but it is just focusing a lot on that aim and tapping control as the main focus, and it just ramps up more and more. It just continues getting more and more brutal.
Yeah, it is. Of course, this is in the slot that's usually the ult star map, and it certainly is in that BPM. It's almost like a greatest hits of just ult patterns. Lots of linear patterns. It's mostly flow aim style rather than the more sort of sharp angle style you get, but there is plenty of that here as well. A bit of everything here for alternating enthusiasts everywhere.
Absolutely. I mean, the aim in alt maps is where, a lot of the fun comes from. In this one, you get that with a bit of a higher BPM. Sitting about 172, which is, it's not crazy fast, but with these patterns, you wouldn't want it to be crazy fast. This map is borderline diabolical in some of its patterns, but getting through the intro. We did see a very, very early, I believe, break from Bubbleman, but the combo difference being basically negligible. Right now, it is just a 1% on the dot accuracy difference between them in favor of Emrek, causing that 3K score advantage.
Yeah, on that long slider, Emrek hit that so late. So late, but managed just about getting there in time. As the map starts to pick up. Get that fall on the floor going. Such a banger. Plays really well on the sound system here as well. It's such a bomb.
I can agree with that. I can hear some people in the crowd singing a small bit of it, and I respect it because it's such a banger. I join you as well. But, 500 combo in the first quarter, and the map now starting to kick off. We see Bobman break right before the first spike. It's not what you want to see, especially if he needs to build that combo soon, but another break to be found. And now we're getting to watch a bit of the Emrek show, seeing if he's able to basically get most of my clip farm out of this, because 700 combo in, 98.5% accuracy. It's only the first KI, but it's still brutal. It's so easy to miss on, but he is making it look so easy. But I promise you, it really isn't. If you look at the other side, you see a few more misses from Bobman, showing you just how truly difficult this map really is.
So far, this play from Emrek is so clean. Bugman holding on to a lot of his act, but definitely getting caught out by the aim there as we get into those cut quads. Emrek still holding full combo right now. That lead is growing so quickly. Bugman recovering his combo nicely, but he's waiting on outside forces here. 1,100 combo from Emrek once again. Hitting some crazy combos on this skill cap pool.
Yeah, I mean, 1,200 combo still climbing, getting towards the halfway point of the map. This part, I mean, I want to say it's the free combo section, but honestly, it kind of isn't all that free. As you see the misses come out, and it's quite a difficult section to get. And Emrek dropping the full combo. I believe slightly under-aiming on the double. Missing out the first stack on it. That is so unfortunate, but, the run isn't over yet. Still has half the map to go crazy with. That goes for Bubbleman as well. Their combos are equalized. Accuracy, only about 2% difference, so it's definitely savable. And the score difference, 100k. Again, savable. You have a half the map to do it. Just, problem is it's kind of the hardest half of the map.
Yeah, we're going to be getting into the hardest of those control patterns pretty soon. If Bugman wants to call this one back, he's going to have to do it the hard way. But he knows what's required. And his combo now locking in on these jump quads. But both players hitting them. Emrek going to hold his keep his fortress up here, and he's still holding 100k lead.
Yeah, 100k lead. Now you get to the break. Staring down the camera. Is he ready? Is he confident for what is about to happen in this map? 1 quarter remains. 99,000 score difference between them. Accuracy getting closer than before. Only just over a full percentage. But Bubbleman is starting to catch back up. The combos are balanced between them.
Yeah, I mean, the burnt rice patterns are coming up. I'd say probably the hardest pattern in this map. The sort of thing that you just don't hit on a one try. With the players involved, 2 of the best control players in the world. How can they do it on it? Here we go.
Yeah, it seems they're both going to this pretty confidently, both the same amount of combo, both of them with very strong accuracies. But Emrek is the first one to miss, but it's going to get traded out immediately by Bubbleman. Both of them holding through the first bit so good until legitimately the last moment, but the second time around, both of them are looking good on this now. Both of them get through it cleanly, both of them holding the combo, and somehow almost hitting it on that one try. It just shows you what league these players are in. And the accuracy, again, not too crazy different, but that first combo from Emrek giving him such a strong buffer of 100k score difference made it borderline impossible to try and climb back over.
Yeah, he's done everything he needs to. He gets that break at the end, but it's too little too late here. I've got to point out again, though, both of these two absolutely shredded that burnt rice section from both players. That was premier gameplay. That was insane from them.
Yeah, coming towards the end, the score difference did decline quite a bit, but there's not going to be more than enough time for Bubbleman, sadly enough, but still very well played, and Emrek's performance on that, unbelievable. 1 miss halfway through, and I believe 1 miss on the clip farm diff spike, and then the other 2 happening just shortly after, but still, crazy performance coming in from them. And that puts Emmerich at 4-0. This is a really bad position now for Bubbleman. Bubbleman no longer can afford to make even a small slip up.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, he's fighting from way behind now, for sure. But he does have the next pick. Despite Emmerich's best attempts to mog him here, he's still got the pick and he's still got a chance here. The pool's dwindling down, but that's kind of where Bubbleman thrives. And No Mod 1 is the pick. The mechanics pick, I would want to say consistency pick between these two, and his fundamentals have made him such a threatening, pure aim player.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? He's not only... Oh my god, those misses, tragic. Wait, where's the other... He cursor danced that? Hello? I didn't see that happen. What?
He's just chilling.
Yeah, okay.
Doing the waltz real quick on an 8-star pattern. Yeah, sounds
yeah,
good
yeah,
to me.
yeah. You know, just crazy sliders I have to aim perfectly. Now let me cursor dance around the screen. Only Emmerich things, I reckon. Like, that's just crazy work. But yeah, as we're going on to gonna be the No Mod 1, as we mentioned before. Of course, high score mapped custom by APOC, if I'm not to be mistaken. And this one is just a banger because got the start of the map. It's kind of the same as the original, just to pay homage to it. But then when the jumps truly start, does this map get crazy? It absolutely does.
Yeah, this map is demon aim. Pure screen jump on 220 BPM for almost the entire length of it. Like, a lot like the original map, I suppose, except way harder. And also, mostly on the sharp angles. It's mostly in comfy flow shapes. But the spacing's a little bit weird, and there is some pretty nasty linear aim, particularly in the end of this. It's like linear patterns that change in spacing a lot. On wide spacing, it's hard. But with these two players, they should be able to handle it just fine. Ultimately, surprised this comes down to consistency more than anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both these players, known for being incredibly good tournament players, and of course that requirement being needing to have that consistency. The one thing that does, scare me is, I mean, there's an unfortunate miss coming in early from Bubbleman, but that is my main fear of this pick was last year, No Mod 1, we had Death Heaven, and Emmerich was basically, if I'm not to be mistaken, undefeated on that map. And I feel like this one, being slightly harder, continues to fill into that Emmerich skill cap that he is unmatched on, which is what scares me. And so far, we are seeing that with the full combo, but we haven't gotten to the crazy sections yet. And if Bubbleman's able to hold through them, he might have a very, very strong shot despite all of the factors I just listed.
I mean, yeah, even the hard patterns in this are so spaced that even the best aim players can really struggle. At the moment, it's only the one miss, though, from Bubbleman. Only that. Accuracy, very much competitive. I think it's just the 100 so far from Emmerich, though. But the map is about to kick into high gear, and this is where I think it'll be decided. If Emmerich can nail this, it would be very special.
Yeah, getting through these triangles, going for the full screen. We see the miss coming in from Bubbleman, but if that left side we want to see the miss from or don't want to see the miss from, because he continues to hold through, and now he's just absolutely starting to shred halfway through the map. Bubbleman needing to start building that combo now if he wants any hope, because Emmerich is building it further and further. The score difference is 89k, and as this map continues, Emmerich is just going to become more and more impossible to over-topple. And he even cussed one of those patterns I just saw. Oh my god.
Really? Like, come on now, dude. What is this? What even is this from Emmerich? Just 100. That's it. We're seeing another 1k, and of all maps, it's this one. Bullman only had the odd miss, though. It's just small slips from him. This is a great play from him as well, but what do you do in this situation, Torben?
I honestly could not give you an answer, because the answer is nothing. Like, it's unfortunate to see another miss from Bubbleman, but, like, even if you missed once in this map, you would still be losing to whatever is going on that left side. Getting towards the break, 99.93% accuracy, 1100 combo, and he is just uncontested by even anyone else's prior scores that we've seen on this map so far. I mean, just what can you do? But here's the thing. We get to the end, we get to some of the harder parts of the map as well.
It's not over yet.
Can he hold? Will he do it? That is what I want to know, and I'm scared to see if he can.
There's so many hard patterns to go. These linears are really nasty coming up here. but can he nail them? He gets those ones. I think he's through it. I think that's all the linear pattern's done. Some big back and forths here. The final diff spike here. Can he finish this one off in some style?
I'm sorry. What are we doing?
One more.
Hello? Hello? No, go on. Might as well.
That's
okay! Okay! That is one way to end a match. An incredible performance all throughout. Just to go on to full combo that no mod 1. What a performance. No, it was 1/100. It actually was. What do you do against that? You can't do anything against that other than SS. And that shouldn't be SS-able on stage.
I mean, yes, maybe for normal players, but Emrek is not a normal player. It was simply amazing. And he is the defending champion. He's here on business. 5-0 over Bubbleman.
Please give these two amazing players a major round of applause. They so deserve it. Both of them are incredible. Both of them great people. And of course, the good sportsmanship we all love to see. I mean, an incredible match. Would either of you like a word?
I can sort you out, Mr. Dan. Hang on. There you go.
I'm retiring.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, not again. Never! Guys.
We'll see you next time.
From going to ban this to then 1/100ing it, what do we do? What do anyone, yeah, like...
Hey. Care to explain yourself, Emrek, what we just did there?
Accident. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry for setting a casually insane score of a 1/100 on that. I mean, sure, bro. Only you things, I guess. But overall, how did you feel in that match?
I felt amazing. I don't know. Like, I think I played pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say pretty good. Yeah, just slightly. Kind of incredible, but you know.
You mentioned going into it that you were not feeling too comfy on the speed, but then the maps came up and you seemed to do pretty well. Is that a case of just you got on the setup and it just felt right, or was the setup quite good for you to sort of get more comfortable on those tapping maps this time around?
To be honest, I didn't even know how I got like my tapping. It kind of just felt comfortable on the setup. I was playing back there, I couldn't even stream 240, and then I played Jashin. No, I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be humble. It's just like I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Like it kind of just happened. Yeah.
I mean, my next question is just overall, how are you feeling about your next matchup? Let me double check who that is because I low-key forgot the map.
I believe against our good mate Rudge in the next round. Of course, you commentated that match with Shiba earlier when he got a win over Criller. Like, how are you feeling going into that one, do you think? What's your first opening thoughts after seeing him play earlier?
Watching Rudge play, he's definitely a very like mechanically gifted player. It could be a rough matchup.
Okay. Do you have any final questions?
Why are you laughing?
Either way, great performance there. Congratulations on your win. Onwards and upwards for you. Good luck against Rudge. And we'll see you again tomorrow, I'm sure, for that one. Emrek versus Rudge. Should be good. I believe that is going to wrap it up for the O Standard Tournament games for the day. The quarterfinals are now all wrapped up in a nice little bow, but we're not done yet because we have one game coming up, one game in the OS Catch tournament here. The grand final will be on stage very, very soon, in 15 minutes' time. That one should be big. We've had some great matches in the Catch tournament this time around, and we're going to see the final two clash here at 21:30 local time.
Yeah, I believe that is all. If you're interested in it, even if you're not, go and watch it. It'll be good fun. So I believe we will all see you for the standard side of things tomorrow, or in 15 minutes for those coming to watch the Catch tournament.
Yeah, I'll be there. Hope you're all there. But you have some time to go get yourself a drink, grab yourself some food, whatever you need to do, get some fresh air, walk about, stay hydrated, whatever you need to do. We'll see you back here at 21:30 for the Outcatch COE Tournament Grand Finals. Stay tuned.
Hello? Is this the Kata Kata Wooting Club? I guess I got the wrong room. Just my luck on my first day at Uwu High School.
Eh? Hey man, you must be Marco, the new transfer student, right?
Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you.
I'm Sander, the club rep of the Kata Kata Wooting Club. Come on in.
Yeah, I always loved gaming and keyboards, so I thought this would be a great club for me. Look, this is my keyboard.
It's a nice keyboard, but I think you can do better. Let me show you what I got.
Eh, sugoi, a wooting?
This is my Wooting 60H V2. Pretty awesome, right?
Man, I wish I had a wooting myself.
Well, Marco, you don't have to worry, because we have a very special club member.
Hello!
What is that?
I'm Switchy. I'm so happy to meet you, Marco.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
A true gamer needs the blessing of rabbit trigger and adjustable actuation to reach their full potential. Are you ready to become a true gamer?
I will do my best. Gambarimasu! Man, this game f***ing sucks. The things you have to do for the eroge buff. I miss you, HVIC.
Meowning. Hello, Sue. Well, good evening. It's late. Welcome to the COE 2026 Catch the Beat Grand Final. Today's gonna be an fucking banger of a match. We got two of the best players in the world today, and we saw them play earlier in the finals, and it was great, so it's gonna be amazing again. Well, without further ado, first of all, I'd like to wake up my great friend Kiri to say a few words.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see some people sitting here. I'm terrified to be here, I'll be honest. I'm here today with a small message because one of our good friends from the community sadly can't be here today. Some of you might know that Ash Ketchum, or Tionis, if you knew him from Standard, sadly passed away 3 months ago. It was an accident, and yeah. He was a top 50 player. He was a very active member of the community and a friend to me and many others. He was also the team captain for Team Iceland in the Catch World Cup. It was one of his dreams to qualify for the World Cup, and we actually managed to qualify twice. And it all was only possible because I was sitting there 3 years ago. I saw the showcase, the CTB showcase. There was no tournament, just a showcase, some top players showing different skill sets. And I was really inspired to play because everyone was so excited and so nice. And yeah, I'm just convinced that if everybody had a friend like him, they would love the game and enjoy the game. He was a cheerleader and just a great friend and team captain. So I want to honor him, keep his memory alive. That's why I'm here today. I have a small message. The Catch people, I hope we can continue to enjoy the game, cheer each other on, encourage new players and help new players. And to everybody else here who might not have given Catch a try so far, I hope you can maybe be inspired by the grand finals. I hope you will try it out. Maybe join your country's Discord server or something, join a community. Yeah, and that's the message I want to convey. I hope we can all be the person that he was to somebody else, inspire others, connect, and just keep the spirit alive. So let's enjoy the grand finals. I hope some of you will start playing. Thank you.
All right, time to introduce more important people for this next match. Here are our casters. Welcome Snow Leopard and Sack.
All right, and then more important than us is going to be our players today. I don't know which one we're starting with, so I'm going to pick left side. We're going to be starting with Keme79. He's one of the top players in the world, I believe, ranked 17 global, coming from Italy, and an absolute powerhouse on everything speed. And up against him today is going to be global number 4, VT. VT hails from Finland, and it has been a fierce competition. If you didn't see the finals match before this earlier today, it ended in a tiebreaker that nearly went the full distance. So anything can happen. We might even see 2 tiebreakers on this stage today. And with that, I'll hand it back to Artie to get us started.
One more thing, let's see what are our players even playing for today. Besides a brand new keyboard sponsored by Wooding, thank you Wooding, we got a fruit chalice. Ooh. I hope both of you have enough space in your luggage to bring it home. Well, I guess I'll leave you to it. I'll be back later to hand it over to whoever one of these lovely people wins. Well, have fun. And play catch.
Thank you very much.
Test, test. It works.
I'd certainly hope so.
All right, I believe our players are warming up, and we'll be hopping into the match in just a moment here. So, like I mentioned earlier, this is a grand finals match. VT is coming in at the higher placement for winning earlier today. VT, sorry, VT is coming in with the upper hand here. So if he is victorious in this first match, he will win that beautiful trophy in front of us. But if instead Kame is victorious, then we'll be running it back for bracket reset. That is right, the only double elimination tournament at this event. So you guys get something special.
Yeah.
But yeah, our players still continuing to warm up. I believe they're about ready though, so we're hopping into it soon.
Should be soon.
I'm being told everyone who's watching needs to go play catch, so if you could do that real quick for me. I can see your screens over in BYOC. I better see some fruits falling.
Yeah. It's very important that more people play catch.
I will send a camera down to interrogate why you're not playing catch right now. Very disrespectful, honestly. It's a fun game mode. Give it a try.
And
Can't
fruits
be that
are very
bad.
healthy, too.
Yeah. It's the healthiest game mode. Alright. Yeah. What else can I say about these players? Both World Cup players. I mentioned earlier, top ranked globally, so it's going to be quite a match. There's also Seed 1 and Seed 2 for this tournament, as one would expect. I would certainly hope so, and they do not disappoint.
Yeah, they just absolutely decimated the rest of the competition all the way throughout.
Yeah, actually, you are a former World Cup player. What is it like to go up against these guys in a tournament match?
We classified it as elder abuse.
Yeah, and you played in this tournament too, so you got like flashbacks to some rough times.
Not the first, not the last.
Yeah, it's better than I would do. So luckily, I get to just talk instead of have to play.
I don't know, playing's fun as well.
It is fun. It is fun.
Can be stressful, but it's worth it.
If I had to play against these guys, it would be a very quick stump.
Just lay down and cry.
Yeah. I believe we're getting the lobby created, so we should be hopping in just a second.
Looks
There
like
we
we're
go.
about to get
Map
started.
pool. Oh yeah.
There we go.
We got tons of banger maps as well to talk about. Most of these are customs, not all of them. We did grab a couple bangers from around other previous tournaments and whatnot. Had to get them in there, but a majority of these are customs. And if you look at Hard Rock 2 right in the middle there by Zero Kelvin, Iridescent Reef, that is a custom song just for this tournament. So big thank you to Zero Kelvin for creating that song for us. All right, and we got the rolls going already. Veti, sorry, is winning the roll. Veti, I'm gonna mess it up.
Veti.
And he's gonna go for second ban, first pick. Pretty popular to go with that. It's more strategic. There's some strategy to both. You can get off on the right foot when you go the other way and take a break point right off the bat. But anyway, Hidden 2 gonna be the first ban from Keme. So that is the low AR hidden map, so difficult skill set, not surprised to see that banned. And then Veti coming back with the double time 1 ban, which makes sense. If you know anything about Team Italy, they are really good at double time. So
They're pretty much good at everything.
I mean, yeah, both of these players are good at all of these, but especially Double Time is like the classic Italian mod.
Yeah, they're top players for a reason.
Yeah. But with that said, Veti gets the first pick, and he's going to go into Hidden. Hidden 3 will be that selection for us. Mapped by Malai. And this one is a custom map. It was actually mapped during COE by Malai. He's right there in the crowd. He's here making our maps on the fly. Shout out to Malai.
Yeah.
We love him. And it's going to be, as far as the hidden pool goes, it's going to be a higher AR map focused on some more mechanical patterns. So, should be interesting, a good warm-up, get the speed going. And let me pull up the stats for you real quick for all you that like the stats. It's going to be AR 9.5, CS 4.5, 3 minutes long, so a nice warm-up into the match. And here we go.
Yeah, this map very quickly gets a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, nothing too bad in the intro so far, but Kame gonna find that first drop. At about 150 combo. So, as long as Veti doesn't FC, that will favor Kame in the end, but he needs to hold on.
Well, thankfully it was before the 200 combo mark as well,
Yep.
so it's not going to be quite as impactful.
Yep. Kame back up to that 200 combo, so he's ready to capitalize on any misses that can be thrown his way. Only quarter of the way through the map though, 3 minutes long, plenty of time to go. And if the match earlier is anything to speak of, we're going to see a lot of very close maps the entire match, and quite possibly a tiebreaker once again.
Yeah, I think throughout the entire match earlier, there were only a couple of maps where it was like a 100,000 point difference. Many of them were within 10,000 points. There's another miss from Kame, and VD also traded it though.
Yeah. There's going to be a trade combo reset that will lock in about 20,000 score advantage for Veti. We approach halfway through the map.
Both back at 200 combo.
It'll be a bit of a slow section. Have to hold your nerves, especially with hidden.
Yeah.
Don't want to make any stupid mistakes here and lose
Slow
that
sections
combo.
are the scariest. Especially in a tournament setting.
The nerves on that section. Back into another speedy section we go. Both players holding combo. But Veti still holding that advantage. And another trade.
Yeah, they both traded there.
Fortunately, that does favor Veti.
Actually, I think that trade is favoring Kame just a little bit.
Yeah, the score difference is a bit closer.
Yeah, shrunk by about 14,000. Except now it's going back in Veti's favor.
Yeah, another miss from Kame. Gonna
Yeah,
keep that score healthy for Veti.
Snaps are rough. Oh, there's another miss from Kame.
Yeah, and in the end, this is starting to look somewhat safe for Veti, but score difference only 45k. There is a chance to flip it around at the end due to how long of a map this is.
It's possible, but I'm not really
Not looking
seeing
likely.
a
Not
difference
looking
of
likely.
that much being established with this a little bit left.
You get a miss, so wait, hold on. But
Yeah,
no,
there was not enough time.
A nice 922k out of Veti, gonna secure that first opening point. The score difference 36,000. There's only one more hidden map left that could be picked though, so we'll have to see how we can fare on other mods at a later time. And now we're gonna have Kame give us his opening pick. Oh, and Double Top 3 is going to be that selection. Bubber Darkness map, custom mapped. and I believe actually a collab.
Yeah, it was a collab with Hiroshiki.
Yeah, so Bobber Darkness, one of the head map poolers. Shout out Bobber, I know he's watching right now. And help me out with these map notes as well, so I know what I'm talking about. So thank you, Bobber. And also, if any of the maps suck, also we can blame Bobber. So
Yes.
it works both ways. He put that,
just
put
blame
that in
Bobber
the notes
for
himself.
anything,
Yeah,
honestly.
just blame Bobber.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this one's gonna be high BPM streams oriented map featuring some hyper chains as well. And like we mentioned, custom map from Bobber of Darkness and Hiroshiki. So we're gonna get to see some of that double time powerhouse out of Italy. This Kame looks locked in.
Oh, looks like we already had one miss from Vati.
Yeah, bit of an early miss, about 70 combo.
Kame traded it though.
Yeah, that
and another one.
That is going to hurt a lot more. Veti's
Yeah,
going to be taking that lead.
now it's after 200 combo. Every miss is going to be very impactful. This is also somewhat of a shorter map, so misses are going to hit your score a lot harder.
Both players holding combo. So we get about a third of the way through the map. 40,000 score difference is where it's at right now.
Another break from Kame.
Yeah, that will continue to grow now. The score up to about 65,000. Miss from Veti is going to take it back, and quite a few misses, dropping a lot of score really rapidly.
Yeah,
Kame
it's
holding
getting
on.
really close, really fast.
All the way down to only 11,000. That should continue to grow as Veti's not quite back up to full combo. He will be shortly now.
Yeah, he's going to need one more miss in order to take that lead back. And there it is.
Gets it.
Oh, but he
Kame.
traded.
There's difficult sections at the end here, trading back and forth. The score is flipped over to Kame for now.
Yeah, it just keeps going back and forth now.
A little bit of a break section here. Can't catch their breaths. Kame has the lead. He just needs to hold it through to the end. You don't want to start out with a break point. No, but he misses some hyper dashes. Couple chains going not his way.
Yeah, that lead is shrinking.
Veti also finding enough breaks.
Yep,
to keep
pulling
it
back
over on
ahead.
Kame's side.
And it looks like he's going to get it.
Quick little
There we
jumps at the end.
go.
Kame gets that opening
1-1.
1-1, 53,000. Actually, a slightly higher margin. It was a little scary towards the end there, but we got there in the end. A very nice play. Very nice. When you see it.
I choose not to see it.
I choose to be blind. But Veti, he's already ready to go. Doesn't need to think about the map pool. No mod 1. Where I do expect to see some more no mod picks out of him, as well as perhaps that second hidden later on.
Yep.
But Kame also like good at hidden, so it's none of these maps are going to be like a comfortable safe pick between these two players. But yeah, so we will get no mod 1. It's going to be a custom map again by Malai. Thank you, Malai. Again, partially mapped during COE, and it's going to be 200 BPM wiggle-focused movements with some higher snap bursts and tap dash patterns.
Content made at COE for COE.
Yep. COE all the way down. Always has been. Got the good lucks in chat. We're going to be hopping into it. Third pick of the match. No mod 1, picked by Veti on the left side of your screen right now.
Nice chill intro to get into the feel of things.
Yep. Almost expected this as a first pick. It's one of those nice kind of icebreaker picks.
Yeah.
Well, at least this section of the map. Everything after that, not so much.
Yeah, then the game starts.
Yeah, now the game starts. Here we go.
We already had one miss from Veti.
Yeah, and very intense wiggle sections, a lot of anti-flow patterns. Keep you on your toes and your fingers moving. And does not relent. 3.5 minutes long. It's a bit of a stamina test as well.
Kame holding really strong right now.
Very quick wiggles. Yeah, another miss coming out from Veti. Gonna grow that lead just a little bit more for Kame. Still holding that SS.
Yeah, if it keeps going like this, we might see that first break point.
We could, yeah. Just something we didn't really see in the previous match. It went all the way to the very end, I believe.
Actually, there were 2 break points, and they were both near the end of the match.
Yeah, it was like the last 2 maps before tiebreaker.
It was also when they were running out of maps to pick, though.
yeah, it's when you get into the real coin flip territory.
Yeah.
Gonna get a slow section here. Luckily for Veti, that means he gets to rebuild his combo back up to that 200 combo cap for the Score V2 score set. If you're not familiar with Catch, for Score V2 tournament play, 200 combo is what you want to be at. That is going to be your maximum multiplier. And it's mostly combo based, actually, not as important.
Yeah, accuracy and bananas from the spinners, they do impact your score, but not very much.
Spin especially, you do get spin to win from time to time, which is always exciting.
Yeah, and considering these are both top players, they're like the only ones in the tournament that can do the maps.
It can happen.
It can happen, and it did earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, getting into another build-up section now. These wiggles and jumps are going to increase in intensity. Will Kame be able to hold that SS throughout the rest of the map? There's only a quarter left to go. Veti has come back up to a very impressive combo. But unfortunately not enough, because Kame just has not given him an opening.
Yeah, regardless, they're both going really good here, though.
Yeah, they're both definitely in the zone right now. They're just not missing. They're just
yeah.
I don't know.
There's not a whole lot to say when they're just going insane. Oh, Kame finally dropped.
No, the FC is ruined. But a beautiful score nonetheless. And
there might be enough of the map left for this to go back in Veti's favor, though.
He needs
oh,
one more
and there's
miss,
another
there
one.
is.
Here it's going.
Oh, that could flip it.
There we go.
Veti's going to regain out of nowhere with that 1400 combo.
Can it be held, though? Oh,
there's a drop.
They both traded.
It's a trade.
And there we go.
There we go. No break
No
points
break
yet.
point yet.
But you saw that there. That was, yeah, reminder, that was Veti's pick. That was Veti's pick. And
yeah, he was behind for a lot of it, but then at the end, that break just gave him the perfect opportunity to take it back.
yeah, Kame nearly stole that. And again, immediately ready to strike back with Hard Rock 3. Hard Rock 3 is another custom, of course. I told you they're almost all customs. This time is by Mr. Binking, though. He's known for some like crazy mapping style that is, maybe not style, but like whenever you see a tournament map and you're like, whoa, what's going on here? That's wild. It's probably Mr. Binking.
And you'll usually either love it or hate it.
Yeah. they're always fun to watch no matter what. So
Oh, yeah.
The mechanical Hard Rock slot with a high amount of Hard Rock patterns. So you know what that means. High precision, high speed. It can be AR-10, of course.
With lots of really unexpected things because of Hard Rock.
Yeah. Some notes swapped around. Shifted just slightly, just for fun. Why not? We'll be
I'm
CS
sure both of them
5.5.
can handle it, though.
I think so. They were able to play earlier today, so they already have a taste of this map pool. They haven't had that long to practice it, though. They've only had it for the previous day or so. And with all of them being customs, they don't have prior practice either.
But you wouldn't guess that looking at the match.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, it's like, oh, he just did like 1400 combo. How long has he been practicing? About one day. Kame gonna be the first drop. Will be traded not too long after by Veti though.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty even so far.
Yeah, that's.
I think it's gonna be just a small lead for Kame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there we go. With that drop especially.
Oh yeah.
Kame.
That's gonna make it a lot more solid.
Again, another slightly longer map, 3.5 minutes, so we're only a quarter of the way through. Plenty of time for any comebacks. About 1 miss worth of buffer for Kame. Getting into some trickier jump sections here.
Yeah, these wiggles are just
Oh,
insane.
Yeah, see that Kame missed a hyper, unfortunately, and you just missed 10 notes immediately.
That's the catch experience, though.
Yeah. Luckily for him, though, it was traded. We're going to see a couple more drops coming out across the board.
Yeah, it might be able to. It might be swinging back in VT's favor.
Yeah,
though.
I think 1 too many drops from Kame is going to be enough to swing it back, but it will not be that big of a lead for Veti. So, not comfortable at all. And it's definitely within the spinner territory.
Yeah, it's so close right now.
That said, though, this is a pick from Kame, so Kame is the one who really needs to secure this point.
All right, both are back at 200 combo now.
Yep, final quarter of the map left to go. It's been a bit of a slower section, but here we go. We're going to get ramping that back up.
Yeah, those wiggles are going to start coming back into play.
A miss from Veti is going to flip it.
Oh, a pretty bad miss from Kame, too. That one's going to push it back towards about even, probably.
Yeah, Veti found some misses as well, luckily, so it's keeping the dream alive for Kame right now. Get the final moments of the song. That miss could matter. He does not have that big of a buffer, and it is
Yeah, that might be enough
rapidly.
to flip it.
The slow drain. Veti's not going to give another miss. Can he hold to the end?
Oh,
no!
Oh, they traded!
The trade is coming down to the wire. Not enough
Kame
spinner.
held it.
Kame will get his point, tying us up 2-2. Our lovely crowd, thank you. Yeah, 20 missed to 13 missed, but those are mostly chain misses from dropping a hyper.
We told you guys this was going to be close.
Yeah, this is, dare I say, tiebreaker angle. We're only 4 points in.
I mean, I'd like to see it again.
I would too. It's a nice tiebreaker. Mapped by, custom map by CLSW. An OG mapper from back in the day, before even my day. He's been around, been making great maps. And there we go. We're going to get the hidden pool finished out. Hidden 1 will be selected custom map from Verso Descendre, a.k.a. Crowley. If you know hidden maps, you know Crowley, and you either love them or hate them, but they're always a fun time. 116 BPM swing map for this one, focused on some snaps and swing movements, and slightly lower approach rate, but not quite true low AR. It's going to be AR 9.2, so lowest of the hidden, but still reasonable.
And we can see Kame's opinion on it.
Hidden bad. Yeah. Much like the Crowley maps, hidden as a mod entirely, either hate it or love it.
It's okay to be wrong.
I'm not a hidden player, sorry. You're also familiar with Crowley maps. You also just recognize it from the background. Crowley background.
Yeah, he has a very distinct way of just selecting his backgrounds.
Yeah, distinct taste in background art. Kame gonna find a couple drops to start out. Found a really early one and then a follow-up one later on, so advantage is gonna be going to Veti. I believe this could be one of the maps that are gonna be more favored towards Veti, but Kame can definitely play it still, as we can see. Some
trades coming out.
Yeah, they're both really good at everything, but Kame is a little bit weaker when it comes to hidden stuff, especially lower ARs.
Yeah. Yeah, mostly, I'd say his strongest skill set is speed play, so hard rock, double time. Lower per trait, not always his speed.
Alright, they're both at 200 combo now, though.
Yeah, bit of stabilization coming in as they get used to that swing rhythm.
Yeah, it's like wiggles with hidden are already hard enough, but then you add swing rhythms onto that, it just becomes a nightmare.
Yeah. I always love curly maps though.
Doing really good right now, though.
Always vibe along to a curly map.
Yeah, they're just getting all the timing sections perfectly.
Yeah. Bit of a rough start, but now that they've kind of gotten the swing of it.
Yeah, they got into the groove and they're just going.
But Vetty will take that all day. He's got that 35k advantage. That's about a miss and a half, most likely.
Oh, and there's another miss from Kame.
Yeah, there we are. Gonna grow that buffer more, so it's gonna feel pretty comfortable for Vetty coming into the final quarter of the map. But again, well, we see another miss from Kame. I was gonna say this is, like I said, this is probably one of the most Vetty favored maps in the pool, and it's still fairly close. At the end here, a couple more drops is gonna move that score difference to be a bit larger, but for a majority of the map, Kame was right on Vetty's heels.
Yeah, like we said earlier, it's like this is one of the only maps where you'll see a score difference of this magnitude, really.
Very nice finish from Vetty. 971k will be plenty fine. Single miss. Love to see it.
Very impressive.
Yeah. That'll bring our scoreline 3-2. No breakpoints yet. But they could be on the horizon. You never know.
Go straight into DT2.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I think that's fair. Bring me to hidden. I will drag you to double time. Double time 2. It's actually one of the few maps that is not a custom, but we yoinked it from another tournament. And it was originally mapped by Madoka Ayakawa and was previously a custom. So AR 10.5, 300 BPM jumps with some tricky snaps in between them. So this is speed map. This is Italy core. This is going to be a nice one for Kame, I am sure.
I could be wrong, but wasn't this one banned last time? Or I don't remember.
Yeah, it might have been. Now that you mention, I think it might have been. Double time 1 got banned this time around. So gonna be giving this one a try.
Yeah, the only map we won't be seeing is Hidden 2.
All right, players are ready. Production is ready. I think we're gonna be hopping into it. Double time 2. It's time to show you what double time means in Italy. Kame looks locked in. Jump right into it.
Yeah, it's another slightly shorter map with very dense patterns, so you're going to see score differences swing back and forth wildly if they miss, which Kame already did.
Yeah, a bit of an early stumble, but a couple misses coming out from Vetty. A huge chain miss there.
Yeah, that's going to be very good for Kame, but then he misses back.
Yeah, bit of a rough start for both of them on this one.
Yeah, it's going to swing back and forth really fast.
Yeah, you can ignore that star rating of 5. That's before double time.
Yeah.
5-star map, by the way. Yeah, it is more like an 8-star map on double time. High difficulty right now. Vetty getting the better of it. Kame continues to struggle, and Vetty's having a moment of collection here, holding that combo.
Yeah, precision is already hard enough, and then you add double time, and it just becomes painful.
Yeah, that CS5 Makes it almost feel like a hard rock, but you have shaky hands.
Yeah. And then with the slightly lower AR for the map in general, like, it's gonna feel a little bit more dense than it actually is.
Another miss coming out of Kame. Looking rough, we could possibly see a breakpoint here. There's still half the map left to go, though. Plenty of time. I was gonna say Veti doesn't look like he's gonna miss anytime soon, but then he does.
But Kame trades it back, so it's gonna stay at about 40,000 right now.
Yeah, we're moving back
But
into
shrinking again.
misses here and there. Kame could be the one to hold the combo now. He will be able to at least make it a 200 combo, but then will drop,
He
unfortunately.
breaks, yeah. That last miss was a trade. So it's locked at about 50k. Oh, there we go.
Kame starting to pull it back a little bit. There's not a ton of map left.
Yeah, but that
is there
the
time?
difference was going fast, but then he misses again.
There was time. I don't know if there's time anymore, though. We're getting into the outro section. And there's not time. That will be our first break point. Veti will bring the scoreline 4-2 off of that pick from Kame. With an A rank as well. Love to see that. Catch is a very interesting game. Yeah.
Quirks and all.
I think that sums up Catch pretty well. Is
Yeah.
Veti winning with an A rank over an S rank. But yeah, scoreline 4-2. Pick will go back over to Veti. And we'll see what he wants to bring us to next.
Yeah.
He's out of hidden maps, so he can't go back to that. But
Yeah, no more hidden.
Plenty of Nomad to pick from. Hard Rock might be a bit risky. We're going to have to get into it, though, as this match continues forward.
Or we might see more Nomad. Oh, there we go.
There we
Nomad
go.
2.
Nomad 2, yep. About what I expected. So this one, a custom collab between Yeeter and Mojotax, 230 BPM, focusing mostly on mechanical patterns. So Nomad 2, traditionally it's the tech slider, the technical map. And it's going to be mostly high snap bursts, some anti-flows, and some hyper chains. So we get a replay there of Veti warming up. I love that. He's locked in today.
Got to get those
He's
fingers ready for
grooving,
some
yeah.
fruit catching.
His fingers need to be moving at 230 BPM. It's a lot of speed. Air 9.9 as well, so it almost is like a hard rock.
All right, there we go. That intro is over. We're going to get started with a real map now.
Yep. Nice way to get to 200 combo.
Yeah.
Both players putting that SS. I think now that we're out of some of those maps that could be super favored, this gets into one where we're going to see some more score lines like this. We saw it in the previous match as well. It was decided by a single miss at the very end of both players SSing the entire map. So,
although with a map this dense, a single miss could result in like 10 plus.
yeah, and there we go. Veti, we're going to see that. Finds the drop, has recovered pretty quickly, but he's going to immediately shoot the score difference to about 20k, probably 25k by the time he gets back up.
Yeah, that's not good, but it can be won.
Yep. Single miss advantage to Kame right now.
It was the score gap was shortened a little bit by the spinner too.
Yeah. With that break section, both players know where they stand now too, so Kame can have a little sigh of relief that he's in the lead, and if he can stay in the lead, he can get that break point back immediately. It will definitely be good for the nerves. You don't have to worry about being a point behind. Only quarter of the map left to go. Both players looking confident. Another spinner.
Kame's still holding really strong as we get into this final section.
Yeah, beautiful score coming from Kame right now. Might not see any misses.
Yeah, we might see another break point here too. Oh my god. Got so close to the end.
Will be enough though. The score is getting close.
Yeah, it's really close right now.
Can't afford a miss. And
Down to the
it could
spinner.
come down the
It's
spinner.
down to the
Spin
spinner.
to win.
Spin to win.
Oh,
900 points.
Single miss to single miss.
Just a few bananas off.
Yeah, Kame will take that point. I'll wait for it to be confirmed in the chat. You never know. Sometimes stream slightly off, but no. Okay, it is locked in. Yes, that is a point for Kame. Break point coming right back. Kame, not a fan of Nomad 2, but hey, you got the break point back. So
And we're going to go into Nomad 5 now.
Yeah, gonna get a bit of a music swap up. Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal coming out. Don't see that often, and this is my favorite map slot because it's the convert pick. So it's gonna have some hyper jump sections.
Yes, if
and
we
a lot
have
of
any
precision.
convert enjoyers, this is for
Yes.
you.
We have to have them. I'd be very sad if we didn't have a convert map in the pool. Veti, not a fan.
Does not agree.
Thank you, Kame. I'm on Kame's side. Good map.
Hey, like we've said though, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, it's a good map because Veti's bad. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take it.
Always need a little friendly banter.
We take those.
All right, here we go.
Oh. Be a good intro for both players so far. 150 combo, making their way towards 200. Both in the SS.
Yeah, it's like don't let that low BPM fool you because these jumps just fly all over the screen.
Yeah, Veti gonna find that drop right at 200 combo. So that will be a full miss worth the score advantage going over to Kame if he can continue to hold for the next 120.
Yeah, it's a pretty good early lead.
Oh.
But then he drops two, but
Will
they
be
traded,
Will be
so
traded.
score difference is going to stay about the same. Then Kame missed again. It's going to start going over towards Beatty.
Yeah, gonna see some more misses coming out on these very wide dashes. The hypers aren't always aligned quite the way you'd want it to be on a convert, but that's part of what makes it fun, in my opinion. And
yeah, lots of nearly pixel perfect jumps just spread all throughout the map.
yeah, that score lead has dreamed down to just about 7,000, but combo was pretty much tied up, so it will stay at a 7,000 score lead until we see further breaks, and we will from Kame.
That lead is going to switch over now.
Yeah, once again, combo is going to be reset between the two, so that will keep that score lead just ever so slightly over on Veti's side. There's a slight combo advantage for Kame, so it's going to get super close to the middle before that stabilizes.
Yeah, they just keep trading every time now.
Kame being favored in that trade a little bit, halfway through the map again. Bit of a longer map, 4 minutes.
But then he trades it right back.
It's just going to be trades back and forth.
I mean, hell, right now the score difference is less than 1,000.
Got through a whole half of a map, might as well just reset the score. Score differences was like stabilizing at 21.
But Kame missed again, so it's gonna get a little bit more solidified now.
Yeah, being tied in score is like, okay, yeah, that happens if you're both FCing, but like, no, there's been at least 30 misses on
But
each
any
side.
second, it can change
Yeah.
just like that. Here we go. It's going back over towards Kame now.
Yeah, it's slowly heading that way. It's gonna get stalled out a little bit by that drop.
Yeah, then they trade it again, so it just stalls at about even.
Only a quarter of the map left to go. Someone has to hold their ground. Veti's gonna be the one to get some stability going. Nearly made it to 200 combo. They both have not been that close to it this whole time.
Yeah, this would be a very big break point to get
Yeah,
for him, too.
on the convert,
Yeah.
very impressive.
Well, it's also to keep it from evening out.
Yeah. Yeah, he took a break point, lost it, might take it right back. Not a ton of map left, it's mostly outro, so there shouldn't be too many swings at this point.
We're right about done with it.
Yeah. Veti will
Yeah,
be
that
taking a
decides
break
it.
point right back. 40K difference.
It's going to be 5-3 now.
Yeah, getting dangerously close to that match point. And a reminder, if Veti wins, he gets the trophy. That's it. So
yeah,
he's potentially 2 points away from that sweet fruit or that golden goblet. And it's his pick now, too. That's the other nice thing about winning a break point. You really get to control the tempo. He's going to try to get to that match point status here. His next pick. Veti, do you like converts now? I don't know if you can hear me or not. Probably not.
Starting to run out of maps, too, a little bit. All right, we're going to get to Nomad 4, though.
Yeah, Nomad 4. That's a pick I would expect from Veti. So it's going to be custom map from Des9. It was originally going to be a hidden map, believe it or not. 242 BPM swing rhythm with some more edge patterns and cross-screen jumps, so not too dissimilar from Nomad 5.
I can see why it was moved to Nomad, though.
Yeah. And the audio is something. I'll leave it at that.
That's a way to put it.
1% chance, 99% faith. That's what Veti is putting into this pick.
Just gotta get past the intro.
Yep. we just move on. Now we get into a nice build-up section. And the
Yeah, we're
fun
getting there.
begins.
And now it begins. Got an early lead already for Kame.
The densest wiggles here on the swing rhythm.
Yeah, don't let the star rating of this map fool you. It is deceptively evil.
Yeah, this is another one where it's like, I don't know what our custom mappers are doing, but like, we need them involved with the star rating rework because
They're good at breaking it, that's
They
for
keep
sure.
breaking the star rating. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, because each individual wiggle doesn't really require that much movement, but it's just non-stop.
Yeah. This one's another endurance test in 3 minutes, 12 seconds of this constant micro wiggling.
Yeah, it can tire you out very quickly.
You'd be very tempted to try to just stand in the middle of it, which for some of these wiggles you probably can, but not all of them, so it's hard to make that call right in the heat of the moment. Can I afford to stand here? Is it worth it? Or do I just tank that endurance, continue wiggling?
Yeah, despite that early drop in the beginning of the map, they are both holding really well right now.
Yeah, Kame maintaining that
Little bit
30K
of a-
lead.
A little bit of a break so they can see how it stands right now.
Yeah, 2/3 of the way through the map, just a small advantage for Kame. About 1, maybe 2 misses, but combo counts high on both sides. Neither player wants to give it up just yet. Will Kame be able to take a breakpoint back again?
Yeah, this part actually isn't quite as scary.
A little bit.
Gets a little bit more scary now
Yeah,
as the,
yeah, this section now.
as the wiggles start incorporating stacks.
hypers that look deceptively close, so you gotta be wary of them.
It'd be very easy for one to throw you out a little bit too far.
But both players gonna navigate it well. We might just see it end like that. 30K advantage.
Yeah, Kabe though.
Yeah, Kamai holding the SS. Only that earlier miss from Betty.
And there we go.
There we
He
go.
SS'd the map.
Perfect score from Kamai.
That is another break point as well.
Yeah, break point to break point to break point.
And that's going to keep it from going to match point as well.
Yep, 5-4.
So that tiebreaker hype is still alive.
Kamai was ready for the replay because it's not spinning. Nah. Surely.
Need hype beasts so that they know who's winning without having to look.
Hard Rock 1 will be that selection, though. We haven't gotten Hard Rock 2 yet. I want their custom song, but I'll take Hard Rock 1. So this is one of the other few that we didn't custom map because it's coming right out of CWC 2024. Was a semifinals No Mod 1, but now it's on Hard Rock, and we did make some slight adjustments to it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be mapped by Yoshi Green and Zizix. I'm gonna have some hard snaps and the addition of precise Hard Rock patterns.
I forget, is this the one that was worth 1,000 PP?
I think so.
I believe it was this map.
Where's Yasin when I need him?
You had an early miss there from Veti.
Yeah, nice
so
start.
Kame's got that early advantage. We'll see if that stays though.
It was about 100 combo in. That drop from Veti, so if Kame does drop, that does favor Veti. We'll see that swing over, but for now, never mind, there's another drop coming out of Veti, so that will just be a solid advantage for Kame.
Yeah, we're a fourth in now, and he's holding strong with that double S.
Yeah, Kame just not missing. Just simply don't miss and you don't lose.
Yeah, just FC everything, and you'll never have any problems.
Normally my strategy. And then I wake up.
Yeah.
Especially on a map like this. Hard Rock, not my strongest point.
Yeah, this is a map just for those higher ranked players.
Yeah.
Had another miss from Veti.
Kame gonna finally drop that FC, but it was traded by Veti. So it's gonna lock in that score difference about 47,000 halfway through the map.
Yeah, this could still go to either of them, honestly.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for a comeback. 60K is a comfortable lead, but a huge drop out
Yeah,
of
there we
Kame.
go. And that's gonna help a lot.
Yeah. Had a follow-up miss there, struggling to get back into the groove of it. Looks like he's recovering now, but immediately wiped away 25,000 of that score advantage, maybe slightly more by the time he hits 200.
Yeah, that knocked away almost half of the
Yeah.
lead that he had.
Yeah, that's why I said like 60K is comfortable, but it's not that comfortable.
Yeah, just a couple mistakes and it's just wiped out.
Yeah. Quarter of the map left to go. Short break section. Potentially they can see where they stand. Veti knows he needs to catch up. Kame knows he didn't throw it away yet. He just needs to lock in.
Yeah, with these streams. And there we go. We got it. Kame missed.
Should
20,000.
keep the diff, should still keep the lead, but now it is very dangerous.
It's going to be a very slim lead.
He cannot afford any more misses.
Yeah, one more miss is going to knock it out. He's holding strong so far, though. All he has to do is hold out for a little bit longer.
A little bit of an outro. It's looking good. I think he's going to have it.
Yep, he held on.
He held on. Another point secured by Kame. Once again, it is now into best of 3 territory. We are so close to a tiebreaker repeat. Surely, surely we get that. And map pool getting slim now, so we're going to get into some of those kind of coin flip maps. This is where we, at this point in the match earlier today, this is where we first saw any breakpoints. So we already saw a couple earlier today, but they were traded back. Both players getting a bit more comfortable with the maps. And we will be wiping out the rest of the Nomad pool. Nomad 3 will be selected.
Our last Nomad map.
Slim pickings.
Yet another custom map. This one made by Des9 and was also moved from the hidden. Oh, wait a minute.
I think we'd blame Bobber on that one.
Never mind. Yeah, blame Bobber.
Sorry. Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry. Nomad 4 was actually that was on Lucky W. Yeah, this is the Des9 map that got moved from hidden.
Okay.
Bobber copy pasted my notes. Thank you, Bobber. I need chat. I need to see Bobber respond to me, call him out. That's half the fun of being a commentator. Hi, Bobber. Yeah, gonna be a small early miss from Kame to open us out. Veti gonna get up to 200 combo. Kame not too far behind. It's gonna be about 12,000 forward now.
About
Different.
12,000.
Yeah.
At least until the next miss. See what happens after that. And there it is. It's going back over towards Kame now.
Oh, this is Uma. I was like, is that an Uma? That is an Uma. This is serious bully. Shout out to my Uma players. Oh, huge miss from Veti there. A couple hypers gonna be dropped.
Yeah, all you have to do is miss one node. You're just gonna miss several.
These dashes are just so wide. This would be especially brutal in hidden, so I can see why this one got moved out of the hidden pool. I mean, it could still work. These players, this is the type of map that you have to put up against them just to see any semblance of human drops.
And then even then, sometimes you just don't
Even
see
then,
it.
yeah, they still just FC anyway. It's like, I don't know what to do, man. I gave you an 8-star map.
Screw your expectations.
I don't know. 40,000 score advantage for Kame for halfway through the map.
Hitting 800 combo. It's looking like this might end up being another breakpoint too.
Very well could be. That would make things very interesting. You gotta give Kame the opportunity to close this out without a tiebreaker and get the bracket reset.
Yeah, but with only a 40,000 point lead, he cannot be too comfortable yet.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of time for it to flip. Sorry, I was seeing the cover.
He's at 1,000 combo now. Yeah, he only had the one drop close to the intro.
Yeah, gonna get the reverse choke perhaps out of Kame.
Yeah, he's just been crushing the rest of the map. Oh,
no.
That was a really bad miss. I don't know if that was enough time to swing it back, though. But no, with that trade.
Yeah, he should be safe.
There was just no way.
We're gonna see another break point once again. That is break point number 5 for this match.
Yeah, that was another really close one because of that those misses at the end of the map.
974K. Oh yeah, we get to go through the whole pool. That's beautiful. So finally, our custom song, Iridescent Reef. Once again, thank you to Zero Kelvin for the custom song. And of course, a custom Mac as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm being told that may have been a mistake. Okay, never mind. No, we're good. Hard Rock 2.
Oh yeah, because this is the very last map.
Yeah,
that's
I was
left.
gonna say, yeah, we're out of maps, so.
There's nothing else that can be picked.
Hard Rock 2 has to be that picked. Oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention Zero Coven, also a Osu player themselves, known as Absolute Zero. So that might be a name you're familiar with. I know I am. So again, thank you to them. We appreciate the custom song. And this one is a map by Spectator and Mr. Binking. So we get a little more Binking chaos in here. Love to see that. And it's going to be the high CS map, if I'm not mistaken, 6.5 with Hard Rock applied. Let me double check that. I don't want to be a liar. 6.1. So going to have some very small fruits, high precision to decide if we end it here or go to tiebreaker.
Can enjoy some nice small fruits for a little bit.
Got a couple small fruits in that trophy. Got a couple grapes.
Yeah.
A couple large fruits as well.
Nice mix.
Kind of a nice fruit salad tonight.
Both at 200 combo, holding that double S. Had a few droplets missed, but nothing too big yet.
A very intense showdown between the two.
Yeah, they're both locked in right now.
Veti is on the back foot, being behind to a point. However, he has the advantage of coming into this as the winner side, so
Yeah,
it
like
would be
we
a bracket
said,
reset.
this could be a bracket reset here coming
Yeah.
up.
This match did previously go to tiebreaker again too, so would not be surprised to see that here. And in that tiebreaker, Veti did take the victory, but it wasn't by much. So anyone's game until the very end with both these players.
Oh, there we go.
Kame will drop, score advantage. Will lean to Veti for now. About a minute and a half on the clock, closer
Yeah,
to
if they
a minute.
both hold on, we're going to see a tiebreaker. There's another miss from Kame.
Tiebreaker's looking likely.
Yeah, that lead is now 50,000 and growing even more.
Quarter of the map left to go.
Yeah, there is not a lot of time left. So it's just looking more and more likely every second.
Kame will be able to recover up to 200 combo, it looks like, but Veti's just simply not missing.
Yeah, that score difference is now locked in at 66,000, and I don't think there's enough map left to take it back.
I don't think so. It could be done right here. We'll have to see.
Oh yeah, we're over 950K, so we're not going to be able to see this go back.
Yeah.
And just like that, we're going
1-0
to
FC.
tiebreaker.
Very nice FC from Veti to bring us all the way to the tiebreaker. Tiebreaker hype. If you aren't watching the match back there, you should start watching now. We got a tiebreaker on our hands.
Yeah, this is the best time to start watching if you haven't already.
All right, we're gonna go to the tiebreaker, and yep, Kame sounding confident. He said he's ready for another 2 hours, so you know what that means. You know what that means? That means it's gonna be a bracket reset, surely. Kame's gonna take the dub right here, right now. He wants that trophy. He's hungry for that fruit.
I would be too.
It's tasty. I'm not gonna lie, I had a grape earlier behind stage. They were nice grapes.
Yeah, they are. I also had one.
Very refreshing.
Yeah.
This tiebreaker is a banger.
It is. Catch players were eating good.
Oh yeah, and actually, speaking of a banger, no wonder, I almost forgot. This previously for last year's CWC was a custom song, but we have a different set for this one. So, custom map by CLSW for this tournament.
Yeah, as we kick off what could be the end of this match.
It all comes down to this. Will Betty close it out? Will Kame force us to run it all back? The build-up begins, as does the suspense.
Some intense wiggles and snaps going through that. Kame is the first to miss.
Yeah, bit of an early drop. Betty continues to hold on. If I'm not mistaken, in the previous match, he made it up to about 3,000 combo, which was absolutely insane. Kame had a very nice score as well, but had a couple drops here and there throughout the map.
He's back at 200 combo now. So we only have a 10,000 point difference. And we could very easily see that vanish quickly. And there we go. He missed again. It's going to grow even more now.
These sections, they'll kill you. So
That's
difficult.
why the slow parts are just so scary.
It's like, you think it's nice you're getting a little break, but it's a double-edged sword. It's gonna catch you out, make you miss. So yeah, that'd be about a 20k advantage for Veti so far. Up to his 800 combo. Got a way to go still if he wants to beat his previous of 3,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be locked in right at 20k.
About a quarter of the way through the map.
Next drop now. More snaps and more wiggles. Both holding really strong right now.
Just jamming. Trance.
Yeah, they're just gaming.
Simply catching some fruit right now. Betty is shy. There we are. He's reaching up, turning his camera off mid-match.
We are almost halfway through this tiebreaker, and he is still holding the double S.
Yeah, he's halfway to that 3,000 combo that we saw him get earlier today on the second stage.
Like an absolute Chad.
He's just simply doing it again.
He's just built different.
Another day in the office for a guy like him. Kame getting an impressive combo of his own into that 4 digits. But fortunately, there's nothing Kame can really do but hope that Veti gives him an opening.
A drop here could be a lot of misses though due to how snappy this section is.
Yeah.
But neither of them drop. They're both holding really good.
A little true break section here. Luckily, nothing too spooky on the build-up. Not going to be that slow section again that caught Kame out earlier. So they will maintain those combos.
Yeah, we're 2/3 into this tiebreaker, and there's only a 2 miss difference between these players.
Yeah, and those misses were 1,500 combo ago?
Yeah.
build up.
Will you see a drop? Kame hits it this time.
Now the wiggles are going to get a lot more intense.
We're rapidly approaching where even Venti himself started dropping. I believe it was pretty shortly after he hit 3,000 combo. And now Kame up to 2,000 of his own. He's not going out without a fight. He's here to win. If Venti just gives him that opening, he desperately needs. But no!
Oh, Kame dropped though.
2,000 combo in Kame.
It's not over though.
Not over. There is time. We're getting into the section.
Yeah, he can still pull this back.
Venti will hit that 3,000 combo.
Yeah, he is not wanting to let it though.
I think he's going to go for the FC this time around.
He's trying.
He's trying. Will he be able to pull it off though? Right here on the big stage. All the lights, none of the pressure. This man is made out of diamonds.
He's just gaming. Yeah, he's already gotten much further than his previous run.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Kame has had a nice recovery, but my eyes are on Venti right now.
No! Oh, no!
Oh, so close.
He was so close.
He doesn't get the FC, but he will get the victory. No bracket resets today.
That was still an incredible match, though.
Our catch king of COE will be Venti. And I believe I'll have, get the handshakes, get the hugs. It was an amazing showdown between you two. Get the finish flag out. Let's go. Yay! I believe we have Rarity coming out to present our king with his crown. And by that I mean his trophy. Do we have a mic? You know what? You can just have my headset.
Hello. Can I sit here?
Yeah.
Banger match.
There's an extra grape.
Oh, thank you. Do you want it?
Sure.
Of course, got more fruit because not only first place can get fruit, and second place, of course, also deserves fruit. So please, come get your fruit. Oh, more grapes.
Lost the grape.
You want one? Yeah. Now, as said before, thank you, Vooding. A brand new Vooding keyboard. Oh. Don't you already have one? Don't you already have one?
You can never have too many.
Yeah, 2 winnings. That's
Yeah.
what you need. All right, and of course, it's all yours to take the fruit challenge. Well done, both of players.
Yeah. That was a really good match.
Oh yeah. I'll give you the mic back.
I'm pretty sure the microphone right there works too. Yeah, the mic works.
Is the mic working? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. That mic's not on, but turn it on. I'm told turn it on. I don't know how to operate this. I didn't pass my
There's
school.
another one
go.
down here.
There we go. We got it.
Hello, Sue. Hello,
All
Sue.
right. So I think that's probably gonna wrap it up for us. Rarity, anything else before we close it out?
Just thank you to all the players. Thank you to Absolute Zero for the custom song. Thank you for all the mappers who worked overtime until this week, I guess. Thank you for all the other staff. Thank you. We'll get to that. Okay, just wait. Thank you to my wonderful wife who was organized this entire event. Let's go.
Shout out Melodies.
But yeah, Viri, what's up?
Oh, he has to show off the shirt.
Oh, of course.
Osu catch! Play catch tonight.
Please do.
Yeah. Speech.
Test, test.
Speech.
Speech. What?
I don't know. Whatever you want to say.
I don't have a speech.
You didn't come up with a speech? Come on.
You gotta say something at least.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't even expecting this many people to show up, so it's really cool to see everyone here, you know.
Mic closer.
Oh yeah. Very niche game mode maybe, so interesting that this many people are interested in this. But Kam is a very good player. I was like really scared of actually facing him. Like honestly, I was like in my mind it was like 50-50 who's gonna win. So he deserves the credit, definitely.
Absolutely. A humble player and a king. I think with that, it's going to wrap it up. So thank you guys all for watching out there. Make sure you give Catch a try and enjoy some more fun. Plenty of community tournaments as well if that's your thing. So go check them out and enjoy the game mode, enjoy the community. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and we'll catch you next time. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Have a good night.
COE attendees, I have some news for you. If you come to the voting booth, we are running a survey about the future of OSU peripherals, and you can help us out by giving us just a few minutes to answer a few questions. If you need some extra encouragement, just know that one of the people who participates in the survey is eligible to win a Wooting ATHE, so listen, it's a great deal. To all the people watching us from home on Twitch, I'm sorry to say this is only for the COE attendees, so you better get a ticket next year. See you next time.